That's funny. My dad's calling me right now. Hey, what up, guys? It is great to be here with you guys. Finally, we're back to a game day in the actual football season. I can't believe it. I'm so stoked. And I'm so glad that you guys are here with me today. We are going to be streaming for a really long time today. I would estimate that we will be, what do you think, guys? Let's see, kickoff at 6. Game goes till 9:30, 10:30, 11:30. We're probably going to midnight, I would think. And that's the way we like it around here at the Brain Drain, presented by Ranked College Football. Yes, I figured out some ways to integrate the outstanding Ranked app into the show a little bit as we move on, because it's a great place to look at stats. Like the one I'm looking at right now, Bo Nix, 20 of 35 for 160 yards, 2 interceptions, and according to this, no touchdowns. I don't know. I haven't been watching the game. And Oregon is going to need to make they're going to have to really play well here in the last 18 minutes because they're down 46, actually. So, it's going to be you're going to need a rally, a major rally. Salu says basketball season here yet. You know what? I'm going to go ahead and give you a laugh on that one because it's a little bit early. But, I mean, for real, the way it is at Auburn these days, we care about basketball all the time. Anyway, it's great to be here with you guys. Looking forward to what's going to be a fun day of football here, watching, of course, Auburn play, and Troy's playing, South Alabama's playing. Bo Nix is having a rough day, which, I don't know, is going to make some people happy on the bunker and other people sad. I don't know. Travis J's in the house, another season, Jay. Let's go. Good to see you. See you're well. Hey, same for you, bro, even though I can't see you, but you know what I mean. We did have some super chats coming through earlier from some of our absolutely legendary drainers and bunkerers. Or bunks, I guess might be the right way to put it. Hornatius had one earlier. He had the first one of the actual regular season today. Obligatory at AU Hoosier 420 $1,000 super chat. If you guys were on the bunker on Thursday and Friday, things got a little weird with AU Hoosier and Fig Jam and the possible Fig Jam who was posting over at Auburn Live. It's a complicated situation. Hopefully, we're going to be able to get Doc Dumpsta on the line after the game. And, he's the kind of guy that likes to heal the family. And hopefully we'll be able to get this thing wrapped up and everybody get those sad feelings. We've all got hurt feelings, as the Flight of the Concords once sang, and we got to get that straightened out. War Eagle 0008, also with a super chat early on. War Damn Eagle family, let's have us a great season, Jay. Thanks for all you do. No, War Eagle 0008, I appreciate you, bro. And I thank you for all you do. You've been so supportive of what we do here and at the website as well. One coming in from Crocky Poo, the absolute board legend, a man who puts out such incredible basketball content because it's a passion of his. He likes winners. He's a winner himself. And we're fired up to have you here. I know you're a football fan as well, but you just like the Auburn Tigers. This is War Damn Eagle, hashtag Coach Hunter fan club. Everybody's a fan of Coach Hunter, of course. We're going to have him. Actually, he texted me earlier. Let me see what he said here. He is good to go for halftime. We love talking to him at halftime, and then, we come back after the game. Do you see my little peace sign thing? It's like wobbling. Hey, man. You need to. It's the first game. I mean, come on now. It's your first season as our peace sign, and you're screwing up before the first game even starts. Unbelievable. Just needed a stern talking to. That's how it goes sometimes. Glad to see Call Me Biscuit in the house. I actually owe Biscuit a little something, so we're going to try to work that out, bro. I have not forgotten that I owe you something. But I know that you got another one in the I wanted to say raffle. It's not a raffle. It was a bidding thing that we did, and I knew you were one of the legends who bought one of the bourbon glasses for St. Jude, and it's very much appreciated for you guys, for you in particular, and then for everybody, what you did there for St. Jude. Unbelievable group we have here. Matt N. is in the house. Darkside's in the house. Darkside, thank you for asking. Tonight's beverage, I'm glad you're asking. First of all, we are going to be drinking Blade and Bow tonight. Blade and Bow is one of my favorites. Way easier for me to find now in Montgomery and Alabama. This used to be kind of hard to find like 2 years ago, but normally when I go into my ABC, they've got it. I really like this stuff. 91 proof. It drinks easy. It's kind of peppery, I think. Made by Stitzel Weller, distilled in West Louisville, Kentucky. And something that's kind of important to me and actually my wife too is that Stitzel Weller, my wife's grandmother was a Stitzel, and it was her brother who was the last Stitzel to be in command of Stitzel Weller. So Stitzel Weller kind of runs in her family, and so we love ourselves some Blade and Bow because we feel kind of a connection to it. However, dark side, it goes a little deeper than that. My all-time favorite bourbon that I've ever put across my lips is Blade and Bow 22, and I was fortunate enough, through some help from Justin, my friend Justin O., to get my hands on a bottle of Blade and Bow 22 this summer. This is actually 22 years old, no joke. The story on this stuff is when Stitzel Weller shut down in 92, they left the bourbon they had sitting in barrels. They just left it. And then when it reopened a number of years later, it was still sitting there. Now, they've been kind of keeping up with it a little bit, but not a lot. And that's what this is. Of course, it's a little bit, this is only 92 proof, so it ain't exactly barrel proof, but it's delicious, and I'm going to drink some of this. You know, it's the 22 season. It's Blade and Bow 22. It's actually my 25th season covering Auburn, but you know what I mean. So I'm going to start off with a sip of the 22, and then we're going to transition over to the traditional Blade and Bow. Thanks for asking, Darkside. Super chat coming through from Michael D., the legend himself, M.W. Duncan. I don't even know what to say about that guy, except that he's just an absolute stud. Love you, Jay, M.W. Duncan 09. A tremendous poster, a voluminous poster on the board. And someone who's, we're glad to have him as part of the community. Our community kicks ass. There's so many reasons why they kick ass. The $4,000 or the $4,200 that we raised for St. Jude because of the bourbon glasses that Chip made and everybody bid on. That's how much our community kicks ass. And there have been so many things that have happened off the board. If you guys remember when Deezer was sick, he ultimately died, sadly, much earlier in the year. A lot of people reached out to him and got involved in his life. And I think it really made a difference for him. Because if you guys remember, he used to call in and he was a pretty lonely cat. And I think he felt a lot more loved there at the end of his life. And there's a lot of bunks to thank for that. There's a lot of other stuff like that goes on. Better not get too deep into that, though. I'll start getting upset. You guys have seen me cry on the stream before. I'm not going to do it again. Cleveland Brown, absolute legend, one of the great people in our community on the board and on the Brain Drain, and he'll email me questions too, which I like. Brain Drain, week 1, let's go. I need to give you something for that, bro. I'll give you a beat.
Yeah, on Monday, I won't make it on Monday because I got someone calls on Monday.
Uncle says here on point, JG, hoping to hear Fife early and often. I actually have did I play for y'all last week? I got a new touchdown song with Fife in it. We'll wait until they score, but I've got one. I think my mic's a little bit hot still. Feel like a stranger jumping in. Let's F and go. Call Bruce and Doc Dumpster. I wonder if Bruce, he might come on the show, honestly. I don't think I would call him this late, but under normal circumstances, I bet you he would if I worked ahead of time. So maybe we'll work on that. That's something to think about. Thanks for the idea. Feel like a stranger. Obviously, another one of our great posters at auburnsports.com on the bunker, and we love having him here as well. Solo Tigre in the house as well. Get it right. Get it tight, JG. I've got my drum set right over here, bro. Well, I can't really switch to that very easily, but it's sitting right here. And I'm trying to get better, but I'm never going to be where you are, bro. Let's see. Matthew M. says, Maker's Mark Cask Strength. Also, birthday today. My man. I knew your birthday was recent. I didn't know it's today, though. Okay. Let's see what else. Am I missing anything else? No, I'm not. Okay. What I want to do is I'm going to get onto our game pane here, and we'll just go to our main pane, I guess. Oh wait, hold on. No, we'll go to our game pane. Where are you? Oh, I was supposed to go to this one anyway. My bad. I made this whole thing and we're not going to use it, and then I'm going to go to the main pane here, and we are going to have Sir Bryan Matthews on the horn because I just communicated with him moments ago. And we are going to give him a call. So let's see if I can find his number on here. B. Matt Sell. There he is. And we'll just kind of get some insight and intel from him there at the stadium. We've got a 4-man staff at the stadium today.
What's up?
What up, Bryan Matthews?
What's happening?
Word. Are you in the Lego in the sky?
Yeah, we are. We're up here in the double wide, high above Jordan-Hare Stadium. We just heard the mic man go through every single cheer that Auburn's ever had in its history.
Oh.
And at the last War Eagle, he kind of lost his voice. So we're really, really worried about him and wonder if they're going to have to bring in a backup.
Okay. I love Mike Mann in general. I know it's not the same guy every year. I wonder if you could have been a Mike Mann.
I could never have been a Mike Mann. If I tried to pick a young lady up and put her above me, I would have killed myself and her.
All right, tell me, paint the picture of what we're looking at with Jordan-Hare right now. Weather, sights, feeling, buzz.
Okay, the student section's pretty full. They've all got their white shakers out. They're into it. Things are going real well there. The rest of the stadium is mostly white with a lot of orange and blue mixed in. The east upper deck is probably about maybe a half full, maybe a little bit more than half.
All right.
And then the rest of the stadium is fairly full.
Okay.
And, we can't, we're sealed in this container up above the stadium, so it's hard to really get a great field atmosphere, but it is what it is.
It is what it is.
Things look really cool on the TV, yeah.
Yeah, it's beautiful. And it's a nice night right there over there, right?
It's very nice, although it's kind of steamy and hot and sweaty. But other than that,
too hot. Well, you like it sweaty and hot, don't you?
Not at this age, no.
All right, you picked Auburn to win this game. I think you had it 55-10. Is that right, B-Matt?
Yes, that's right.
And you're just kind of expecting Auburn to kind of hit them in the mouth and push them back, right?
Well, I went back and looked in last year's first two games. It was 122-10, so I figured it'd probably be something like that, right?
Yeah, okay.
So even without Bo Nix, who didn't look like he had the greatest of first games for the Ducks.
No, he's not having a great game. He has 2 picks, or he's been picked twice and no touchdowns. So,
That's a shame.
They're down 46, I think.
I actually want him to do well, but oh well.
Yeah, I know you're not a hater, Bryan.
I guess Georgia will be good again, huh?
Yeah, I think Georgia's good again. Yeah.
I don't know.
Well, I mean, listen, dude. So you've been covering this team for like 5 weeks right now, waiting for a game because it gets really boring and cyclical. And now you're finally here. How does it feel?
Well, it's been kind of stressful because I went about an hour. I could not get connected to the internet, so I finally got connected. So I feel better now. But yeah, I'm excited to cover an actual game and write about a game and talk about a game and do all those fun things. So yes, I'm ready to go.
And then we've got 4? We got a 4-man staff in there today.
Yeah, we got 4 in the press box. Although Caleb, I think, is still on the field.
Yeah, that's good.
On his way back up. He was down there for the recruits.
That's what we like to see.
Mm-hmm.
That's what we love to see anyway. All right, Bryan, I need you to actually, Hornatius wanted to know if you brought your CPAP up there because, you're so wheezy.
I didn't, but I probably need to bring one. Yeah, I need to get adapted too so I can plug in my computer for using that. So.
All right, brother.
So we're gonna have it all together next week.
It's
for team news. I don't know if y'all got this, but Cam Stutz is starting over Keandre Jones. That's the biggest news, I guess, pregame.
Oh, that is interesting. Wow, they had made a choice to go with KJ, but then they switched it, huh? All right.
Yep. And as we recall, the first practice, Keandre looked like he had been out all night watching the brain drain and maybe spent some time at the Sky Bar or something because he was really on the struggle bus. Oh,
he was on the struggle bus. I gave him, that was like 3 weeks ago, so we were going to give him time, but whatever.
Yeah, we figured he'd be back, but whatever. Yeah. But that says something. It says something about Cam Stutz, that he's had a good offseason and getting rewarded for it. So.
That's huge. All right, B-Matt. We love you, bro. Stay safe.
Yeah, y'all enjoy that bourbon. Enjoy the game.
See you, man. Bye.
Bye.
Like that, enjoy that bourbon. I think Bryan would love to have a little bit. He likes to say that he doesn't, drink. He does not drink a lot, but I've seen him drink bourbon, and he drinks it like he knows what he's doing. I had mentioned something earlier about Deezer and how much he's missed. This is going to be our first football season without him. And Hornatius, I didn't want to call him out, and I'm not calling him out, but I was saying that there's a lot of Bunker folks that reached out to him and talked to him a lot in his final months. And Hornatius was definitely one of them. Actually, Hornatius, Deezer's last call into the show was with Hornatius. And so he had written here, dude, I would cry almost every time I spoke with Deezer on the phone. That bunk post he made was wanting to make a connection with somebody, anybody. Yeah, I mean, he had a tough way to go. I mean, his wife had died. She had gotten sick and died, and so he was really in a low point. And Hornatius, and I don't really feel comfortable saying who, but there were a lot of other bunks that reached out to him. And Hornatius, I think, was probably the closest with him of all of them. But I don't know, man. That stuff just kind of hits home when it, we all joke and do the whole AU Hoosier 420 thing where he's going to welch on his bed and everything. But it seems like when people really need support and stuff, and the bunker's there for you. Yeah, so there we go. On to other things. All right, so Cam Stutz is going to start at guard. Let me bounce over to our depth chart and take a gander at that. So we're going to go ahead and flip these right here, move Cam Stutz up, which is a great story, man. I wrote a little bit about this. I actually had my intel piece in the war room the other day said that KJ was going to start this game, so I guess I missed on that. That was the decision that they had made, but hey, good for Cam Stutz. He's a guy that just hung in there. Let's say 3 months ago, I wouldn't have thought a whole lot about Cam Stutz, but I mean, he really impressed these guys, and from the beginning, it didn't look like it. He was in this race, and ultimately he won it. So good for him. That's a great story. Just to continue, digging in and getting it done. Hey, you taxmen's in the house. Is this where they do the brain drain? It is indeed, sir. I wanted to show you something, by the way, since you are a bourbon lover like me. I'm going to be starting off tonight with this Blade & Bow 22. You know how rare that is, you taxman. I'm not trying to toot my own horn because I had to sacrifice to get this bottle. and I've got the Blade & Bow. I bought this at the distillery this summer. It's like a Blade & Bow little thingamabopper. Bourbon glass, whatever you want to call it. So let's just pour a little bit of this. I've only had like a little taste of this so far in my life because it's, it's like the kiss of an angel. But we're getting it started early, guys and gals. Our first pour of the regular season, 2022, for the Auburn Tigers. Oh, yes. All right, I really had to put together, to get the game on my situation here, because, this is just going to be on the internet. I had to do some real spit and toothpicks type stuff here to get because for whatever reason, my TV I can't do that AirPlay. It just won't pick it up, and so I'm having to go laptop directly in. But my new laptop actually has a HDMI out on it, which is nice. There we go. All right. My event has not started yet, guys. Coaching Search says we're in for a dogfight tonight. Seems like you might have an agenda there, bro. But that's fun. I like it. Yeah. Let's see what else. Sam H says BNat needs to condition himself. That's right. We need to get him into November form, right, Hornatius? So we can definitely huff and puff and do a lot about that. Turtles got Auburn winning this one 77-3. Actually, he didn't say who was going to win, but I would imagine that's probably not a Mercer score. And I do have to give Hornatius some love here. I mentioned it already, but he did have a super chat earlier about BMAT. Will they let him into the stadium with his CPAP? I love making fun of BMAT for wheezing, because the funny thing is he's in great shape. I walk with him over at Beard Eves from time to time, maybe once a week. Once every couple weeks, and he's in great shape. So, but I understand he was kind of huffing that one day. And we've also got a super chat from among the most legendary of them all, Stoop Up, who has seriously super chatted every single game we've done since we started doing games, which I think was in the 18 season. An absolute legend and an absolute stud. Says steaks on the grill, bourbon in the glass. Let's go and whoop some ass. That doesn't count as a bad word, does it, guys? No, it doesn't. We're good. Let's see. Solo Tigres picking Auburn to win 51-13. And Turtle notes there's nobody at Ole Miss game. Well, I mean, dude, it's Ole Miss, and it's our first game of the year. The weather's great over there. There's going to be a lot of partying over there. And speaking of that, what is that game situation looking like? I felt like Troy was, availing themselves. 28-3 is what – nope, I'm sorry, that was out of date. 28-10 now, 6:20 to go. And the South Alabama Jaguars are up 27-0 on Nichols, which makes me happy. I'm looking at the ranked app. Actually, I just found a way the other day to – well, I'm not going to do it right now. We'll do that after the game. Let's see. A Taxman notes that people on the bunk are happy that Bo struggled today. It's kind of been a thing, right? We've been talking about that. Hey, Stoop Up, appreciate you, bro. Thank you for your support, and the streak continues, man. I feel like the whole Bo Nix thing puts people in a real jam, right, on the bunker, because it's like on one hand, he served Auburn for a long, long time, and whether he was awesome or not really isn't up for debate. He was not awesome, but he had awesome moments, and he certainly is the son of a former Auburn quarterback, which you may or may not know. I don't know if you guys know that, but anyway, he gave a lot for Auburn, and I'm of the opinion that I hope he has an All-American season at Oregon. It's obviously not a great start for him. D. Williams in the house. Is JG, what's good, brother? It's been a while, man. Glad to have you back with us for another year here on the Brain Drain. At 49 minutes to midnight says, hell yes, I'm happy. Okay, that's cool. I mean, I'm not judging. I don't look at it that way myself, but he says quitter. Oh, I heard that. Dang, that's fighting words right there. You know, I wrote one time that Auburn quit in the 2001 Iron Bowl, and Hugh Nall made sure he let me know that he didn't like that very much. Yeah, he let me know that one. That was a tough lesson to learn. You know what, honestly, though, and he screamed at me for a good 30 minutes, and it wasn't a lot of fun to deal with. But you know what? I deserved it. I would never write that again. Because unless somebody actually quits, right? I mean, how in the world would I be able to confirm that? I mean, yeah, Auburn got their ass beat that day inside Jordan-Hare Stadium by a mediocre Alabama team, but, well, my memory is that they're mediocre. But I don't know that they quit. And I shouldn't write that. And I haven't since then. Let's see. Salu says, whose time at Auburn was more disappointing, Gus or Nick's? Well, they're kind of intertwined, right? I don't know. You could really love one and hate the other one. Goose Flat Waterfowlers asks, my question is, number one, how was Bo a 5-star? And how did we win 23 games with his inconsistency? I think that's something that kind of comes up, I think, when you're on the reason he's a 5-star is because he performed like a madman in camps. Same as Byron Cowart. But being great in a camp is not the same thing as being great in a game. Bo, his best moments were incredible. I mean, I would argue that they were as good as Nick Marshall, his great moments. Just had a lot more mediocrity than Nick did, and I think that was ultimately the difference, and I think that's what did Bo in. Oh, great question, Ravine. Did the eagle fly good? Damn it, I forgot to ask. I can check with Bryan on text here in a second. Ravine, of course, one of our all-time favorite brain drainers. He's always here with us, one way or another. He says, let's get this start off on the right foot, or let's get drunk. War Eagle, you ready, JG? Hell yeah. I got my Blade and Bow in my Blade and Bow glass. And now that it's 6 o'clock, that means that this ESPN Plus broad, whatever we call it, that thing's about to fire up, I hope. When you guys see things, if you see the game start up, holler at me, because mine's still sitting on that screen. Sorry, guys, I got to get my stuff kicked up here. All right, I got my game pulled up now. I don't recognize those guys at all. Let's see. Solo Tigre says, Solo Tigre's been here a while. He's one of the real ones. Says, JGT about to get Ole Miss drunk. Ole Miss pissy drunk, and it's going to be great. I don't know about that, man. Thanks, Joseph, for letting me know it's up on the app. I just checked because I could tell you guys it was probably ready to go. Hey, look, there's the 3 quarterbacks that almost started Auburn, except for that guy on the left who really wasn't in it at all. Blake R., one of our all-time favorites. He's our East Coast bureau chief. Says JGT, Ward and Eagle, long time no see. Glad to be back on the Brain Drain, and football season is back. I saw you on the bunker not too long ago. It was within the last week or two. And thank you so much for agreeing to kind of give us a shot on the message board. You were one that was kind of watching our show in the beginning, and you weren't on the bunker. And no, not this again. And then you decided to give the bunker a shot. I think you've done a nice job over there. Thank you. Blake's, of course, an absolute stud. We love Blake. All right, about to kick this bad boy off. The pom-poms are out. And we switch it to 1Q here on the scoreboard. I think it was Mabrider, who started the thread explaining how you can watch this on the internet without people freaking out. And that was very, very helpful because I know a lot of people were like, the game's not on the channel? Like, I know. Wow, they're going to try to make me pay for ESPN Plus. No, they're not. As long as you subscribe to SEC Network through your provider, you're going to be fine. Anyway, all right, guys, we're kicking this bad boy off. Oh, man, I'm fired up. I'm not really fired up necessarily about this particular game, but I'm fired up about this season. It's going to be a lot of fun. Looks like they got a short kick, and they're going to go ahead and fair catch that, at the 31-ish, 32-ish. Yeah, that's pretty good field position, I would say. All right, so let's see if we see anything unusual as far as staffing. Looks like Malcolm Johnson Jr. is going to start, which I expected fully. And Tej Finley. My man Fat Crack, what's up, brother? One of my Warzone compatriots there, and also an Auburn fan and a good bunk. Thank you, Fat Crack. Appreciate you, bro. John Samuel Shanker in motion there. You got to get used to that new number for him, 25. Tank Bigsby gets his first carry, and, man, he gets a few extra yards out of that. It's an 8 or 9 yard run. Off left tackle there. I like the new captains, they're not new, but they're the new old captains patches that they're bringing back this year. It's pretty rad. There's a new center, Tate Johnson, number 54. A young man who we were told added 10 pounds from the beginning of fall camp, from 285 to 295. He doesn't look real small to me. I mean, he's a little shorter, but centers usually are, right? Not a big deal. All right, so we got two tight ends with a tight wideout up there. Compressed formation, as Hunter would say. That's probably going to be a first down, right? No, third and short. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Let's see what Terrence is saying. I refuse to believe last year that was TJ out there. The way he stood in the pocket and held the ball on third down leads me to think that it was a life-size statue of Finley, not the real thing. All right, we got a 3rd and 1 here. Very, very tight set. End around. Probably going to be just a little bit short for Javarius Johnson. Would you go for it here? I mean, it's very risky, considering you're on your minus 42 here. Let's see. MW Duncan wants to know what's wrong with the Auburn helmets. I didn't notice. What's going on? I don't see what you're talking about. They are going to go for it. Oh no, they got the first down. My bad. I didn't think he'd gotten any forward progress on that. All right, we got a little Robbie Ashford action right here. He gets Auburn across the 50. Looks good there. That's what he does really, really well. You know, he's good with his feet. And he was great like that at Hoover, too. I just want to see him throw a little bit. If he could throw a little bit, if he was accurate, particularly outside the pocket, I think he would be the number one. But you ought to see him like when he's in practice, when he's rolling out. It's a mess, man. I mean, it's just all over the place. It's like a shotgun shell. You never know where it might go. All right, Jarquez is in there now. Going to give Tank a breather. Interesting formation. Gus would have called that 40 right here. I don't know how I feel about that one, guys. I think there was a window there. And, you know, the criticism on TJ is that he throws the ball so damn hard all the time in every situation. I thought he took a little bit off that one, so that's good. But ultimately the ball falls down incomplete. Crystal says, this is not on my TV. This sucks. Can you get on the internet? Because it's on both ESPN Plus and also SEC Plus. If you get on watchespn.com and you subscribe to that, if you have it at your house, then you'll be able to get on there, Crystal. But yeah, getting it on your TV, it was a struggle even for me, and I'm kind of in the technology business in a way. All right, so far this has been a very slow-moving drive, but it's been satisfactory. I mean, Harsin said on Tiger Talk they wanted to run the ball down the middle, and that's exactly what they're doing right now. I think it's something that you would expect Auburn to be good at against Mercer, so that's a good thing. John Samuel trying to sneak out the back end there, but there was a better situation on the front end to Javarius Johnson. I like that little backside drag, though. A lot of times it's open. It was kind of open there, but Javarius was in a better situation there. A little smash concept right there. Well, yeah. All right, we're going with a 3x2, an empty set, as Gus would like to call it. I think that's the right read for Tank. His blocks up top were, one was okay, one was bad. But I don't know who missed it. AU Texan says he's not good, but he is satisfied. I mean, as long as they're moving down. Ed G says, cordless drill. That's me, bro. That is my Warzone persona. There at the 28 Auburn is now. 2nd and 8. It's staying pretty static with their personnel here. That's a nice tackle right there. Number 34 made a nice play. That's the kind of stuff Hunter was talking about, that Mercer is a team that, in his estimation, is on defensively, they're not big, but they're going to make the tackle. And they fight. They fight. I think they've been competing great tonight, honestly. Crystal says, nope, cannot get it. My cable provider is not listed. Well, the other option for you, Crystal, would be to subscribe just for one day to like ESPN Plus, which is like, I think they charge $6 or $7 a month. It might have gone up to $9. All right, look at there, man. That's a nice little play by TJ, staying a little bit calm under pressure and gets that ball off to Shed Jackson on an underneath drag. Hey, nothing wrong with that. Yeah, what you can do, Crystal, is you can actually subscribe today. I've done this before. You subscribe today, watch the game, then you cancel tomorrow or the next day. And they do charge you a month, but it's only $9. It was $7 when I did it. Jarquez breaks through. He's got himself a nice gain, a missed tackle right there, and he's going to go in for one of these right here. Uh-oh. Man, he really, I'm telling you, once he got leaning forward, he zipped through that hole with a quickness, did he not? And then he made a little hop step, and the dude missed him, and that was it. That's what Jarquez brings you. This is something that Tank doesn't necessarily bring, although Tank's a hell of a player. He's more of a just kind of a downhill Ben Tate type runner, whereas Jarquez has got a little bit of that Brad Lester-ish. Well, he runs a little more aggressive than Brad did. I want to see that little hop step here. Oh, they're not going to show that on the replay. You know what? I better tape this. Oh, I can't. Yeah, we're going to have to tape it later. Yeah. Got to get that. Yikes. Let's see what we got here. Michael D. MW Duncan says, I'm telling the bunker, TJ, that man. Hey, that was a fine drive right there. I thought he was calm under pressure. He made a nice little check down throw to Shed Jackson to keep that drive alive. No criticism from me on that drive. We'll take a look at his stats and get him updated here. Tej was 3 of 4 for 24 on that. Yeah, hold on. I'm going to update these. 3 of 4 for 24. Let's see what else we got here. Jarquez had the 1 run for 19, and Tank had 3 for 13. One for 19 for Jarquez. There you go. And let's see what Auburn was on 3rd down. I know they were pretty damn good. 3 for 3 on that particular drive. So, man, not much to kvetch over there. You had one kind of shaggy throw from TJ, but other than that, man, no penalties, positive yards on the runs, had a fourth down conversion, 3 for 3 on 3rd down. Not much to complain about on that one. Now I realize it's Mercer, and you're not exactly out there in the Iron Bowl doing this, but hey, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. My expectations for the offense were pretty low. So just to come out here and have a really clean first drive, I mean, that's a great start. That's good. All right, 7-0. We'll go ahead and bump that one up. Now, I'm kind of interested in this defense now. We got Jeff Schmedding as the coordinator now. Jeff is really, really cool. He's one of my favorite guys to talk to. I like to think about college football these days, or coaching in college football. A lot of the guys, not a lot, there's more guys now, and I'm not saying Auburn, I'm saying everywhere, that are kind of in it for the money. I mean, if you were a college football coach in the 80s and 90s, you weren't doing it to get rich. I mean, you really weren't. You just felt like it was a calling for you. And these days, these coaches make so much money. You got coordinators in college making $2 million, and position coaches almost always making $400,000, if not more. There he is, Anders Carlson. I feel like a lot of times you run into coaches that are just kind of in it for the money. Jeff Schmedding would have been a coach in the 70s if he'd been alive. He loves football, and he's just fired up to talk about football. He's fired up to chat about players, about new concepts in defense, and he's just fired up about being a coach, and he's fired up about his kids. So he's exactly the kind of guy that if I had a son, which I don't, but if he did and he was a good player, I'd love for him to play for Jeff Schmedding. He's just good people, and he cares, and he's good. And he's energetic without being like Muschampy, and I love Muschamp too, but you can get a little too much. Terrence says, baby steps, JG, baby steps. Yes. Daniel P., my man, what's up, bro? It's Metal Fan from the bunker. He says, Jarquez, the GOAT. Yeah, Jarquez, man, that was a great run right there. And he had a bunch last year, particularly in the first half of the season. Hopefully he can kind of keep it a little more consistent this time around. He's a hell of a player and a hell of a physical specimen, isn't he? I mean, to be as small as he is, he's incredibly strong. All right, so first play of the game, Pritchett makes a nice little play there. Nice open field tackle. I am really not planning to get piss-ass drunk tonight, guys. That's why I like drinking this Blade and Bow. 91 proof, goes down soft. It goes down easily, and I'm not going to... Remember that night when I drank Stag Jr.? 136 proof or whatever it was? Jeez Louise, I could barely walk out of the room when I was finished. You guys love it, but my wife doesn't. Jason Jones in there at number 99 at nose right now. Ooh, that was a nice throw. I'm very interested to see Emba play. He has not been in there yet. Emba, when he jumps in there, he's going to be number 5, and he's going to play 3 tech. Right now, they're sticking with the starters at the moment. I didn't check to see who was starting at the linebacker spots. Was it Owen and Wesley? And if you recall, no, they got Tisdale in there. No, that's not Tisdale, my bad. It's Cam Riley. So Pap and Cam Riley are playing right now. Oh, I love that C. Oh, I love that patch. Big fan of that. If you guys remember, man, Paps is like such an incredible physical specimen. Super quick, hits really hard. But the thing is, he misdiagnoses runs way too often for a guy who's been playing as long as he has. So that's kind of what we got to be looking out for as this season progresses with Owen. That's just kind of my thing. Little throwback pass. That's a hold for, that's the easiest hold you'll ever get called in your life. Number 78. 70, I'm sorry. Just both hands on the back of the jersey. That's pretty easy. I think it was Nehemiah over there who's getting held. It's pretty easy. Just put your hands up and say. Chip. There he is, live from Jordan Hare Stadium. My man. What a stud. Chip, of course, the one who made the bunker glasses that sold for charity, and he raised $4,200. Well, he didn't. You know what I mean. The bunk spent that. I donated that. Incredible, man. Hornation says, I was just visited by Deezer, and he said, drink a shot, nerd. I have questions, but I'm just going to go ahead and drink. Mercer trying to do a very... It was a rollout. Whoa, what are you doing, bro? Donovan Kaufman get a little fussy there after the play. An ambitious bootleg of some kind there, and he was trying to go really deep on that one, but there really wasn't anywhere to go. You could tell from the beginning he was He didn't see much. There he is, Echo Leota, a transfer portal pickup from Northwestern ahead of last season. There's Jeff Schmedding in the middle. Can't see very well to tell who he's with. Again, Jeff Schmedding, just a really good dude. We'll see if he's a really good defensive coordinator. That set up nicely for Mercer. They had the two ends pushing really hard, Eku and Derek Hall, and that gave the tailback a chance to kind of sneak out without that edge pressure at all. And then it was not a lot of defensive players there to pick up the slack. I saw that they're doing a shift change on defense here. Oh, no, they're going to fourth down. That's why. I thought he converted that. All right, so what was that? One first down maybe? And then they held it? Let's see. Crystal says, damn, Taquio's now an analyst on SEC Network. Yeah, they kind of announced him, at Media Days. And he was in there earlier today. I saw that. He's a bad man. Yeah, that was a tough situation there. He did play it right. Ravine says he thinks the defense looks a little bend, don't breakish. I think that's fair. Let's see. Chip says, don't forget to give away a brain drain glass tonight. Be a caller, chatter MVP. You probably told me that, Chip. I had forgotten. And I still owe Biscuit some remuneration. So we go into a break here, or are they just going to kind of dick around with this lazy camera work? They are going to go to a break. Okay. Thank you, Metal Fan, for your support, sir. Yeah, Sam says, great job, D. That's exactly how I feel about it. I mean, I know. Look, guys, I know it's Mercer, but I like what I'm seeing. That was good. Crystal says, damn, Georgia tore Oregon up. Yeah, it was bad. It was bad, and I think there were a lot of problems for Oregon tonight. I don't think Bo was necessarily well, he wasn't helping. He had 2 picks, 0 touchdowns, but I think they had a lot more problems. Ryan D says, first defensive drive, let's not get too opinionated, LOL. We'll give you an LOL for that. Bro, we know, man. We know it's Mercer. Nobody thinks this is Alabama or anything. But, I mean, the truth be told, it's kind of like, considering what my personal expectations were for the team this year, like, I mean, honestly, like, consistent competence would be good. If they were to finish the game on playing essentially this kind of defense, I would give them an A for it. I mean, but we got a little ways to go. Let's see. A. Robinson says, this just in, Bo Picks, son of Nix, still throws picks. You could be like the new Dr. Seuss, man, with that one. Blake notes that he is drinking out of his bunker glass from last year. I have the Blade and Bow with you. I feel like I'm cheating on you, Chip, but I got this really badass etched one at Blade and Bow this past summer. And, well, actually, I guess it was in the spring. And that's what I grabbed today because I'm drinking the Blade and Bow tonight, as you can see right here. Blade and Bow. All right, let me do a quick stat update for the Mercer Bears here. The quarterback's 4 of 4 for 28, but again, not a lot going on there. Let's see, on third down, they were 0 for 1. It's an important figure. And they're Allen Green. Good dude, man. Good people. Yeah, don't forget about gymnastics too. He did a lot, man. There were a lot of coaches that liked him. There were a few that didn't, but in general, I think he was fairly popular with coaches at the end. They had 2 carries for 7 yards on that one, in that drive. Talking about Mercer. All right, the Auburn Tigers take over on the 6? Because of that excellent punt that number 6 had to field. Robbie Ashford back in the game, and he's doing his thing again. He is off to the races, you guys. Do you think he can do this? No, he can't, but it's still one hell of a run right there. What's that, a 50-yard game? In his first carry, similar to that, really. I mean, similar in the construction of the play, and he got out for about 12-yard gain, and that time it was about 50. Oh, look at that. They're going to yank him, and he's pissed. I understand it. Oh, that linebacker's like, no. Got a little too deep on him, man. Look at his feet are turned a funky way, though. He runs kind of open-footed, doesn't he? All right, he's going to stay in the game. Might as well. In the Pistolero. Little give, presumably a read option to Tank for about 3 yards. You know, there's going to be people that watch this thing and say, they got a quarterback quandary. I don't know, man. I still think it's Teej. But you got to admit, Robbie Ashford's been pretty dang good on running the football tonight. And I don't see any reason to think that he won't continue doing that against this team. There's Jeremiah Wright, number 76, showing him some love. Back on the offensive line now, Jeremiah, young man from Selma, Alabama, coming back from a knee injury that made him miss either all or most of last year. All right, here you go. Teej is going to throw that ball. He sees somebody. He feels pretty good about this pass. And nice snatch. Nice snatch by Javarius Johnson. You know, I wrote a little bit about Chick Dawson getting a lot of run in practice and having a great practice. But tonight they've been going with JJ as the slot guy. And, yeah, that was a nice little catch. Probably about a 40-yard gain. Little double move there. Greg Knox would be proud of that route. And again, nice soft throw from TJ. Put it right where he needed to. Got a high snap there, but TJ handled it well. And you've got one of those right there going to touchdown there to John Samuel. Little play action. And, yeah, they've got Mercer on skates right now. Big time. Big time, big time, big time. That's a nice play. Another nice, clean drive. Another nice, clean drive. Teej, you got obviously the big run from Robbie changed the field position. And after that, a big long throw from Teej in there to Javarius, and then a really cunning call and clean execution to get the touchdown. So I would consider that another A-plus drive. No penalties yet. There's Sean Wild taking pictures on the sideline there. Why did I say on the horn B, Matt? I'm just going to put nope. All right, and with the PAT, that moves Auburn ahead 14-0. Still in the first quarter. TJ Finley is now 5 of 6 for 65. That's pretty good. Give him a TD as well. And the run game's been kind of a complimentary piece so far, but I should take that back. Robbie Ashford's run is part of the run game. You know what I mean? Tank has 4 carries for 16 yards. Great run from Ashford, though. That really set the tone for that drive. Didn't it? Did Auburn even get to third down on that drive? They did not, so they're still 3 of 3 on third down. Nice. That's how effective that drive was. Good golly. Let's see what else we got here. Hornation says, y'all need to chill on the comments. For 10 seconds, my Vidya streams is behind. Is that true, man? How in the world am I ahead of you? It's just me streaming off my laptop, bro. There he is. Chris M., a.k.a. number 19, who sometimes kind of disappears during the offseason, but it's back in season for him. We love having him around. Howdy from the Huntington Hawks game. Love it. He's just a football fan, He loves Auburn. Absolutely. He's number 19, but he'll support other teams too, just to kind of spread the love. AU Taxman says, LOL at treat mentality. Let's see. Chip says, free Chick-fil-A sandwich in the app next week in Alabama because AU scored. Was it just like all they had to do was score? I don't know. I don't keep up with it. My wife's big on the one app, but I don't use it necessarily. Sam H says, I'm watching on YouTube. LOLOL. Doing a little pirating, huh? Turtle says, simps cry. I don't know you're pointing that at, but that's funny. Simps. My daughter used to say simp all the time. Simps. Hornatius shocked a little bit that I said snatch. It was a nice snatch. It really was. Terrence says, Mercer schooled Morehead State last week. Just saying. Yeah, Old Stoltze took that one on the chin because his parents are both Morehead State graduates, and he's from right up in that area. He's from the next county over to the east, Greenup County, Kentucky. Let's see. I saw something funny up here I missed. Feel like a stranger says at War Eagle 00008 Gapers. Did he make a reference to Gapers? Yes, he did. He said Gapers in. Okay. All right, so we're back playing. Oh my goodness gracious. Jarquez down there, somebody mentioned earlier, is he really covering kicks? Hell yeah, he is. He's a player. He likes the game of football, and he plays it hard, and he's damn good. He's a man making the most of his athletic potential. God, if he could just throw the football a little bit better, you know? Robbie Ashford. Not to say TJ doesn't deserve it. I mean, he's made some nice throws today. He's only had one stinker. That's a great throw right there. Look at Shed Jackson says, I'm so happy for you. I'm so happy for you. I'm going to let you finish. Uh-oh. Chip says, numerous bad pixels on the Jabotron. Is that true? That makes me sick to my stomach that they spent all that money. And there's damn pixels missing. Let's see, 49 minutes to midnight says YouTube TV is like 30 seconds ahead of y'all. I'm living in the future. It disappoints me, man. It disappoints me. Looks like that tailback's upset with himself. I don't blame him. Got to catch the football. Catch the football. Well, they got a 2nd and 10. They're going to go with a compressed set. They made it look like trips, but it's actually not. He motioned out of it. But Auburn's defensive front there on the left side was not having any trouble. Puckett and Pritchett both playing right now. Colby Wooden doing his thing over there. A guy who can play 3 technique or that strong defensive end. He's got a lot of portability, as the kids say. I remember in practice we would see him a lot playing 3 tech, but technically he's a defensive end. He can do a lot of stuff. There's Derek Hall, young man from the Mississippi Gulf Coast, coming back. Had a chance to go pro this year, but came back. Said he had unfinished business. Here you go. This is Colby Wooden right now, 25, playing a 3 technique. Now it's 3rd and 6, so they're kind of adjusting a little bit, but you know what I'm talking about. Eku Leota is really screwing that play up for them. Great acceleration off the edge to get into the quarterback's face and force a hasty throw. And ultimately it was dropped. So Donovan Kaufman gets the love for that in coverage, but Eku Leota made that happen. Oh my goodness gracious. Look who's back. Did you guys see this? Oh my gosh. I gotta do something for that. My goodness.
You could drop a tarantula into his shorts and he'll still be cool.
Stephen P., my man, what's up? Happy college football season, JGT. Thank you for doing this. I have no doubt the season will be frustrating and stressful, but hopefully some fun as well. What's your prediction for this season? Well, now that they're playing great. My thought, Stephen P., was probably somewhere in the 6-win range was my thought. I just didn't think the offense was going to be very good. But, hey, man, I mean, they're being very efficient right now. This is thoughtful. There's Brad Bedell right there coaching him up. And also Cadillac Williams. Cadillac, as a player, he was kind of quiet. But, man, as a coach, he's very expressive. When he's coaching tailbacks, you hear him. He brings it, man. So I was thinking 6 wins, Stephen P. And, I mean, I don't want to be like, one of these guys that says, well, they look good now, I'm going to change. I'll hold it. I'll hold to it. Anyway, 49 minutes to midnight says shots. You know what? You're probably right on that. Great run by Tank right there just to kind of step on some people's thighs and just power on through. Good solid run. Stephen P., we're drinking that Blade and Bow tonight. And I'm going to go ahead and drink one to you, brother. Again. Stephen P., for those of you who haven't been following, dropped another big one last week. And as an added bonus, when he got wind of us doing the bourbon event in Huntsville back, it's been... I can't... Hold on, man. I can't do that right now. Nash. Nash was trying to call during the show, which isn't a bad idea, but I couldn't do it. I can't take calls when the game's going because I can't multitask that much. I'm serious, I can't. I'll get to you, Nash Tiger, though. I promise. It wasn't that I was upset with you or anything. And yeah, solid run. Blocking Weddle was there. Anyway, I was telling about Stephen P. So when we had the Bunker Bourbon event up in Huntsville maybe a month ago, 3 weeks ago, he caught wind of it and was like, hey, man, I want to help. He wasn't even going to be there. And he essentially paid for half the event. Just like because he thought Bunks deserved to have a nice event. And we drank the absolute hell out of that place at the Nook. We had an open tab for probably an hour and a half with about 30 guys there. And there was some drinking going on. We were drinking Old Fitz 15. We were drinking Bardstown Bourbon Company Discovery Series. I mean, it was delicious stuff. Nice lick right there onto Jarquez. Not much he can do about that when you're darting through like that. Anyway, thank you so much, Stephen P. Absolute legend. Good golly. Anyway, yeah, gotta get one of these. Yeah, Blake says Steven wants a glass. Steven gets what he wants. Whatever he wants. How much Jarquez on that one? He's just got his hands up like this. What the hell was that? I mean, the pressure was coming on. TJ was facing pressure immediately after snap, and that's not his fault. So he turned his back to the defense and ran away, which isn't necessarily the best idea, but, you know, you do what you got to do. And then it was just chaos after that. I would need to know more about it. A. Robinson said that was bad. He had looked terrible. E. Taxman says that Huntsville gathering was awesome. The Nook, what's a great bar? Meaning the Nook, it's an incredible bar. Yes, Faith, who I've got, I'll be honest with you guys, I've got a crush on Faith. Faith is my kind of girl in a lot of ways, who runs the Nook there in Huntsville. And she's passionate about her bourbon. A.U. Taxman would know because he's had beverages there. Yeah, she cares. She's got a really nice setup there. It's like all wooden, and it's just a really nice bourbon area. I mean, and all that she's got in there is bourbon. Let's see. Ed D says that was a play design. Spider Chaw says someone got mugged. I know that Killian Zaire was not where he was normally supposed to be, so I don't know what happened right there. And there's no way I'm going to be able to go back and look at that because I'm having to watch it on the internet. So if it was on a regular network, I'd be able to hit rewind, but I can't do it. Blake R. says Bardstown is good stuff. Hell yeah, the Bardstown Discovery Series. I think the one that's out there, the dominant paradigm right now is 7. But we got a tip, me and my friend Cuz got a tip about a week ago that the new 8, it's going to look the same because they're still in the red bottles. But I got a tip that the 8, the Series 8 is really, really good. So I'm looking for it. I ran across a 7 the other day and I passed on it because I'm waiting for that 8. Let's see. Crystal says, I heard of a new bourbon. It's called General Patton Bourbon. I have not heard of that one. Damon K says, my bad, guys. I jinxed that third drive. Yeah, you did. It's going so smoothly. Scotty B in Tennessee says, Warden from East Tennessee, my man. Scotty B has been with me a long, long time. One of my big-time studs from the Hobotton back in the day. Loves him some Auburn Tigers. And I don't know if he still does, but he liked fast cars back in the day too, which I did when I was young like that. I drove a Buick Grand National when I was younger. It's like a Buick with like a 400 horsepower engine in it. It's a terrible idea, but it was fun in a straight line. It was really fun. Christopher B says, FTR, you can rewind on the stream. I mean, I could probably. But, like, I'm telling you, man, this Vizio is my TV that I use, and I bought the cheapest one because I was like, I'm not going to be using it very much, and it it has no frills on it. So I'm having to go from my laptop there with the HDMI line. Dude, I'm just glad it's working. I don't want to touch it or mess with it at all. My laptop's way down here, so Anyway, for you'd be able to figure this out pretty easily. But I'm kind of, believe it or not, for someone who's streaming and figured out how to do all this myself, I'm not very technologically savvy. MD says, wrong chat room. She said Bama fixing to start. Yeah, we don't really care about Bama as much, do we? They are playing at home against Utah State, and I only know that because my best friends that live across the street are Bam Bams. But as I say, it's Denton's parents. But as I've said many times, they actually graduated from Alabama, so they're much more credible. And they never talk that dumb shit, ever. You don't hear this like, well, we've won 37 national titles. Like, yeah. Terrence says, Terrence, where did you go, Terrence? Oh, there you are with Pendler. Stephen P's super chat. Buy a new TV, JD. Bro, I just don't use it enough. I don't think most of the time. Auburn's games are on actual cable TV like 99% of the time. All right, here's a little punt from Mercer. Going to get it down to about the 8 again, something like that. Oh, no, we're going to walk it all the way back to the 11. Those are 3 mysterious yards. Christopher B says, I feel you. I couldn't get the ESPN Plus to work in the main TV. I'm stuck in the office watching on the computer. I thought that might have been me today, but I was able to get it. Yeah, I'm using spit and toothpicks here. I got a little bit of a gerbil that's like spinning a little wheel to crank this thing up, but we're going to make it all right. Hornatius is listening to Fountains of Wayne. He says, Dentone's mom has got it going on. There he is, Drew Chronic. It's the Chronic What Crowls of Narnia. All right, so they're going to go 2 by 1 here. The Mercer Bears on the 11. Let's see. Auburn has got Marquise Burks is in there playing 3-tech. Eku, Jason Jones, and Derek Hall. So that's 3 starters plus 1 backup. And then you got Cam Riley and Papo playing linebacker. So those are still your starters. So they're basically at full strength right now. Turtle says everything is on a jailbroken Fire Stick. Wink, wink. Ravine says Stephen P is swanging. Swanging. That was my my Snapchat handle is both of these swanging. I had to come up with something funny. Ooh, nice little collision there. DJ James, the Oregon transfer out there playing cornerback. So he's going to be your second choice out there. He was facing pretty stiff competition from A.D. Diamond, who'd actually stepped up and had a nice camp at that spot behind Pritchett. But I figured DJ would probably get it there. Hornatius says Dentone acted like such a wuss. I don't know about that, man. He's all right. Chelsea fan. 2 by 1 with a tight end there. Nehemiah back in the game. They're going to try to pick on Nehemiah right there. That ball bounced away. Safety help was a little slow getting over there. I'm not sure. I have to look at that, the way they schemed that out. All right, so Nehemiah's going to take a play off after that one. But they have the depth at cornerback now where they can flip it in and out. Actually, great timing there from Nehemiah, honestly. And Caden Bridges, who had a great camp, one of the number 2 safeties. He was there. I can't give him criticism. All right, so you got Marcus Harris back in there at nose right now, or he's at a nose, and Colby's playing 3 technique. Uh-oh, there's been a fumble. Eku Leota is the Johnny on the spot to get him down. Zion Puckett was coming in too. Auburn's creating a lot of pressure on this Mercer offense, and they're just kind of overrunning this offensive line, which isn't necessarily surprising. They're not particularly big. That's just there's no way out of there. They were trying some kind of a power run to the right there, and then when the ball gets dropped, their backside blocking is just not going to be there. Still running the starters on the front line here. Nice collision there from Cam Riley. Stuck a shoulder in there. Got him down. To keep the gain modest there on 3rd. So another drive that kind of falls apart for them. Look, Terrence is fired up about the World Cup in 2 months. Is it 2 months? September. It is 2 months because it's September now, isn't it? It's going to be really weird having it this time of year, isn't it? Hornatius. You sound like you're having a tree hangover, bro. Hey, that's a nice return right there. About 12 yards he picked up there, Javarius. Just kind of zipping through lines. Zip, zip, zip. Terrence Williams says Mercer offense does not seem to be keeping schedule. That is accurate. Uh-oh. Guess what we're going to have to do to nude. Bye-bye. Have a nice day. It's been real. Yeah, Hornatius, I want those adult dates. I bet you do. You probably would like to go on some adult dates with your wife, but you're at softball all the time. You're having to chase softball teams around. I get it, man. It happens. Javarius has had himself quietly a nice game, right? Had that big long catch. Looks like he must have gotten gashed on the arm or something. Maybe his arm might be numb because he got hit on the funny bone or something. Had a big catch to set up that second touchdown, and had a couple nice special teams plays. But he had that one punt he had to field. And ultimately, I mean, they lost yardage on it, but it was a smart play. It was the right play, I would think, by him. Let's see. Scotty says, speaking of soccer, have you seen the new Wrexham show on FX? Pretty good, 3 episodes in. Dang, I'm glad you reminded me of that. I meant to see it, but I haven't. That's the team that Rob and Ryan Reynolds own, right? Christopher B says, why would you ban an account with such a generous offer? Crystal says, blocked and reported. Oh, look who it is. It's Warwick in the house. He says, we're back, baby. Dark Horse. What up, Warwick? Warwick, one of our legendary bunker members from the greater Birmingham area, which also would include Hornatius as well. Adam S. says Wrexham is pretty good. I guess you watched it. I will watch that. So, is it more of a documentary or is it like scripted drama in the way of a Ted? It's going to always be compared to Ted Lasso. Is it like that at all? I don't know. I got to write that down, though, or I'll forget. What are we waiting on right now? Like, why are we sitting here like this? Whoa. Hey, I don't want to see that. What am I doing? Oh, I know what to do here. I think. What are you doing? What are you doing? Somehow I got the wrong camera on there. Hey, guys. Oh, another throw from Teej. He's got Shed Jackson in the flats for another big gainer. What's that, 30 yards right there? My wife must be cooking something. Or else something's on fire. I think she's cooking something. What's up, man? MW Duncan is getting on me here. It says, I'm slacking on these shots. Hey, man. We're in the second quarter, as it says, even though it says first quarter right here. Duh. It's early on. I'm doing what I can, bro. 2nd and 4. Robbie Ashford in there. He's going to take it. He's going to hold it again. Ooh, nice block from Shed Jacks. Did you see him out there competing? Got that ball down to the 2. I'll be interested to see if they're going to let Ashford get this ball into the end zone. Oh, they've got a flag. Uh-oh, we're getting a little bit of fussiness. Oh. Damn, Robbie. The quarterback might not be the one. Oh, Harson's giving him hell about it, too. Ashford may not be the one to want to start fights unless he's Corral. That's Harson's mad face right there. He doesn't want that from the quarterback at all. I couldn't tell what got that started, though. I'm sure they're talking about it here on the show. I can't hear them. Just kind of the way I like it. Got Brandon Frazier in the game. See that lovely mullet back there, number 87? What an absolute stud. Oh. I think that guy's just mad because Shed had a really nice block there. Oh, that could be against them. It might be. It's offsetting, isn't it? Oh, they're calling it on Auburn. Okay, they're going to offset it. Okay, that's fair. Sheesh. I mean, it's a really competitive block from Shed, which is exactly what you expect from him. Nash Tiger says, can we give Ashford's quicks to TJ, please? He is, man. Ashford's obviously got some ability running the football, doesn't he? First and goal for the Auburn Tigers, which is not what the referee indicated earlier, but it might be true. Anyway, it looked like Auburn was going to get a first and goal at the 2, but I guess with those offsetting, that's just, it's what you got again. TJ in there, they're going to give it to Jarquez. Jarquez really competing there, but still no gain on that one. 49 minutes to midnight says Ashford way more athletic than I expected. I mean, I'm surprised to hear you say that because you're a smart fan. You obviously proven yourself in the bunker to be a wise fan, wise supporter. And we've been telling you that he's a great runner. He just has to be able to throw more accurately on the run because it's all over the place. And if you notice, they haven't asked him to do that tonight. They may do that. There's another touchdown right there. Another touchdown for Jarquez Hunter. $20-0. Jarquez kind of having a quiet night. I mean, he's been so good on special teams, too. He won't get any love in the stat box for that, but he's been really good. He's been a difference maker out there for that, too. In addition to being getting some really good yards running the football. Anders makes it 21-0 Auburn Tigers. What I didn't understand about the fracas earlier was I understand that Shed and that guy were getting into it, but I don't understand how Ashford got into that then. He must have just kind of inserted himself into that. And, I mean, he's a gregarious type. I don't mean that as a bad thing. Like, a lot of times you want your quarterback to be. Matt Corral was, like, super far out there for that. He's that kind of a guy. You want your quarterback to be very animated, but I also think about, like, what would Tom Brady do, right? He's not going to be leading with the chin in a fight like that. Crocky Poo says, love the new TD music. Yeah, I came up with that like a month ago. I was like, I'm going to make some cool song. I actually was talking to B-Will from the War Report about an idea I had to make up like a touchdown song, and I wasn't able to get up with him. I think that guy knows what he's doing, by the way. B-Will knows how to make beats, but I'm just kind of riffing on my own and came up with that little thing. That was pretty cool. Glad you like it, Crocky Poo. Also, M.W. Duncan earlier. I saw you mention this. You slacking on them shots. Yeah. I'm still drinking, guys. Still drinking. Well, I mean, things that we can – I'm putting Crocky Poo back up here. Things that we can learn right now. I mean, look, they've got some real efficiency, I think, on offense right now. And I realize that it's still a pretty small sample size and it's Mercer and all the usual caveats, but – TJ's looked good. I mean, he's had this is a really good outing for him. This would probably qualify for his best outing of the year last year if he was doing this last year. I mean, he looks good. Fat Crack says Tank going to transfer. What? Transfer to the NFL. Got him.
Sometimes may be good, sometimes may be shit.
Those are the takes we get in the chat sometimes. Sometimes may be good, sometimes may be shit. Hey, Robinson's right on the money there. I just wonder a little bit about. I wonder how fast Tank is going to be at the combine. You know what I mean? Like, I know he's a great football player, and you don't have to be super fast to be a really effective tailback in the NFL. Believe me, I got Josh Jacobs as my tailback, and he's an effective runner, not super fast. I'm just curious. I want to see what he can do. John Carolina says Gus would have refused to play Ashford. Man, I don't know, dude. I don't know, man. I don't know if that's fair. I know where you're going with this. You're saying Malik Willis, yo. What the hell? I get it. 607 for 84 for TJ now. So that's a nice little deal there. Tank now has 7 carries for 31. And I mean, I think they're kind of protecting him, honestly. He had a stinger a couple weeks ago. It might have been 10 days ago. I don't know how long ago it was. And so he took some time off. I mean, he was still at practice and everything, but you know, that's not something that's going to like end your season or anything like that. But they just had to kind of go easy with him, and there's no reason to, you know, I mean, he's fine to go, but there's no reason to risk him right now. Yeah, Spider Chaw is exactly right. Talking about Malik Willis. I mean, Malik, he's said it in print. He's told me, anybody who's paid attention at all has said he was an immature person at Auburn, and he did not handle being the number 2 guy at Auburn very well at all. And so when he got to Liberty, it's a different situation, and I think he was ready. He knew that he had screwed up at Auburn, and he was ready to be a better man, and he was. Now, that quarterback's going to try to run a little read option keeper, and Eku and Papo were both reading it really well and got there very quickly. Auburn's all over this tonight. I forget what I was talking about earlier, but Jacob L says, feels like our team is meshing well. I completely agree. I mean, again, usual caveats, it's Mercer and all that, but I agree. They're playing some good ball right now. It's efficient, it's effective, and they're getting some big plays on offense. TJ looks calm, and the defense really hadn't made much of any mistakes so far. Oh, more pressure. Nice play by Zion Puckett to get that ball. He got a paw up there to knock it down. Nice rangy little play from your safety. That's what you like to see. Yeah, Wizard Dragon says Leota playing big man ball tonight. He's definitely stood out tonight for me. I mean, there's a lot of guys playing some good football tonight up front, but Eku's been causing a lot of problems. DJ James playing that well too. All right, let's see what they've got going here. 3rd and 9. Uh-oh, we got a little bit of an offside on the Mercer Bears, which puts them into an even bigger hole. Schmetting has not substituted a lot tonight, has he? We've seen DJ James come in a little bit for Simp, and we have seen Marquise Burks in for Marcus Harris, which is what you would expect to see at nose tackle. You don't want to leave those guys in for more than 5 or 6 plays in a row, if you can. Other than that, it's been pretty much the starters. There's DJ is the cornerback closest to us right now. Little screen pass there, but Cam Riley gets him out of bounds, makes the play. Cam Riley playing a little more than I thought he would. I thought him and Wesley would be splitting time, but Cam's been going with it as the money backer or will backer, whatever you want to call it. Nash Tiger thinks Puckett might outgrow the secondary. I mean, he could kind of turn into a linebacker, a.k.a. Divine Diablo with the Raiders, who was a safety at Virginia Tech, and now he plays linebacker for the Raiders. You know, I could see that, man. I kind of know where you're going with that. That's a good observation. Javarius with another special teams play here. Got another 12 to 15 yards. Those are hidden yards, as the coaches like to say, right? He's been a big factor, I think, honestly. both as a special teams player and as a wideout. He's been big tonight. And Eku. Gonna write those down so I remember. Let me see if I can get some of these stats updated. Mercer's rushing right now. 7 carries for 11 yards. That's not great. No, that's not awesome. Let's see. Third down numbers. Those are important to me. Auburn is currently 3 of 4, and they are 0 of 4. So that's going to hurt you if you're going to be 0 for 4. That's not ideal. It's not ideal at all. Let's see what else we got here. Ed D, my man, says, so good to see backup players being worked in early. It's funny you said that because I didn't necessarily see a lot of them yet, except for DJ James and Marquise Burks. Who else has been playing that are backups? You might have been talking about offense. I don't know. We haven't seen Coy Moore tonight, or at least I don't recall having seen him. We also haven't seen Micah Riley Ducker, who's been having a great camp, particularly in the last couple of weeks. But I mean, he's 4th or 5th on that depth chart, so that's how it goes. Terrence said, if I had to describe one word this game up to this point, it would be clean. Auburn has played a very clean game so far. I completely agree. Darkside says, is it me or do the players look cut up, meaning stronger? It's definitely a different paradigm now. Ryan Russell was more into like cardio fitness and being limber, more like wrestling. And Pitt is a Kevin Yoxel disciple. And Yox is way more into strength, and not that he doesn't care about conditioning, but he's just more into strength and bulk. Kind of old school. Was very stoked to hang out with Yox at the spring game. He was up to kind of visit with Pitt and check him out and hang out and stuff. And Yox is probably one of my 10 favorite human beings I've ever met in my entire life. AU Taxman says, any superhuman Brandon Frazier sightings? Yes, he was playing earlier. I think it was the snap when they scored the last touchdown. He was in. He's got that sweet, sweet mullet that I know you wish you were rocking, AU Taxman. That's the only way I can improve upon you. I mean, you're such a stud, but if you had a mullet, I mean, that would even push it a little further. Although, to be fair, AU Taxman couldn't make the bunker event, the bourbon event in Birmingham. He had something else he had to do, so he just left us a bottle of Bookers. I mean, I don't what. He was like, "Hey guys, I can't make it, but here's some Bookers." How incredible is that? Just looking out for his people. That's what I'm talking about. Let's see. Ed D says Brown is the second punt returner. I did not see Camden Brown out there. I'm sorry. Good eyes on that. Good eyes on that. Way to be. A. Robinson says, where are all of our field goals? That's good bunkering right there, bro. Uh-oh, they're going to run a little end around here to Javarius, and Javarius is going to get around the edge and get, 8, 9, 10 yards, something like that. Slam into a position coach, Mercer position coach, on his way out of bounds. That's yet another fruitful play for him. It's funny, I had someone last night or yesterday kind of talking to me, someone from inside the complex, talking about how Chick has been this guy, Not that this person wasn't saying Javarius hadn't been. It was just saying that Chick had really been kind of a multi-purpose threat on offense. And you can see they're really pushing him right now. That's a first down right there. And yet again, the confidence grows for TJ on some of those swing passes. They're not difficult passes to make, and they're passes that he's shown in practice that he's pretty dang good at. These are actually throws, by the way, that Zal Calzada's had a lot of trouble with. I think that's been one of his biggest problems, is that he has not hit the swings very well at all. So we got a 1st and 10 now, back into Mercer territory. That is an interesting play right there, and I don't know what the hell you'd call that, and I would love to know what Hunter would think about that. It's kind of like a reimagined triple option where you pitch the ball to Robbie Ashford, and then he pitches it out to Tank. I believe it was Robbie Ashford. Yes, it was Ashford coming around the edge there. And then Tank gets going downhill, and he's a real bitch to deal with in that situation. Because he is bringing the pain. Number 25 felt that one, and he'll feel it tomorrow. Another big gain. What's that, at a 17-yard gain? 18-yard gain? It's like Robbie Ashford back in there. I can't see as well. Little head nod, and that was a design quarterback keeper. It's interesting to see how they've kind of switched this back and forth. I still don't think this is like a quandary. It's just, Robbie's in there to attack as like a wildcat. He hasn't been given a pass play yet. So he's probably gotten 8 snaps now as like a wildcat or quarterback attack guy. This would be a good opportunity for him to throw the football, though, if he was going to do it. 2nd and 6. You're plus, 20 right now? 15? Oh, he's going to do a little read option. He's just going to get tripped up, lost his balance. So now you got to go back to TJ. 3rd and 10-ish, something like that. How about that? Michael D. MW Duncan, was like, let Robbie throw it. I agree with you, man. The problem is that when you let him throw it, right, now you're kind of making it look like it's a quandary. I mean, right now, Robbie's in there to fulfill one role, and that is wildcat quarterback. TJ's still your full-featured quarterback. 3-by-1 set. That was a very clever play design. I thought that was really cool. If you noticed, the number 2 receiver, who was Luke Fromm in that play, was immediately stock blocking from the outset and trying to set an edge there for Shed to kind of come around. You can't see, there's 85 right there making that block downfield. And a really competitive block from Malcolm, too, who's not necessarily known as a great blocker. TJ thought that was going to be a touchdown. A little premature there. It was a 4th and 1, believe it or not, but they got that converted. And this situation is this is looking like another touchdown coming to be here, right? Chip says, let's get Tank this TD and take it to the Shires. Agree completely. There it is. Touchdown. Tank Bigsby. Another tasty drive. Adam Smith says efficient, and I completely agree. That's really been the big word for me this night so far on both sides of the football. They are systematically destroying this team, and I mean, again, it's Mercer. No one's getting carried away here. This reminds me kind of that first basketball exhibition in Israel, right? Like, you're expecting them to kick their ass. They're kicking their ass, but it's just the way they're doing it. When the Fighting Pearls were over there in Israel, and they were just demolishing that team, and you're watching Janai Broom just absolutely going off like Carlos Boozer in his prime, and you're like, fuck, that guy can play. And then Trey Donaldson was doing his thing and all that kind of stuff. All right, Fat Crack is already going back on a statement he made earlier today. He takes back his previous statement, Tank will not transfer. Hey, now. We're going to laugh at that one. Let's go ahead and push that up to 28. The Auburn Tigers are 4 touchdowns ahead now. And I will go ahead and update some of these statistical markers. TJ now 8 of 9 for 100. 8 of 9 for 100. And Tank is now at 10 carries for 61 yards. And he got his touchdown. Oops. Oh, no, I screwed it up. My bad. There we go. Mercer rushing, they're still at 7 for 11. Auburn is now 3 of 5 on 3rd down. They're dropping off, guys. They're falling apart. Our pets' heads are falling off. Blake's Fat Crack taking his word back earlier. Blake says he's already transferred Fat Crack back to the sideline. Power Man in the house. Power Man checking in. Do I have a soundbite for him? Hell yeah, I do. Where is he at? I got one for you, Power Man. Oh, no, I can't find it. There he is.
And how big a boy are you?
Well, just it don't make no difference. Just bring her on down. You're tough as hell on this phone.
Power Man, of course, he's been active on the board the last week during the AU Hoosier 420 debacle, and of course a close confidant of Fig Jam. Let's see. John D says he has moved the win percentage sponsored by AWS, moved it from 99.3 to 99.9 now. All right, very good. Very, very good. There he is. Love the Cats jumps in with a super chat there. Says, so happy Austin Davis ain't calling plays. Oh, I got you. I got something for you right here. Yeah, I do.
Well. The most diabolical haters this side of the Mississippi.
You sound like a hater, Love the Cats. I don't know about you. I don't know why you're worried about Austin Davis. I thought that was Power Man and Fig Jam's job. Sam H. jumping in, one of our favorite super chatters. I should say favorite brain drainers. My bad. Super premature, but does Robbie work the same way Tebow does, but fast? Whoa, buddy. Yeah, I think you are getting a little ahead of yourself there. I mean, he's looked good tonight. Don't get me wrong. And I do think he had Joko Willis out there on coverage. They're number 33. I do think he has a ceiling that's above where he is right now. Because if Robbie was as consistent with his passing as TJ has been, believe it or not, I think he would be the quarterback. I mean, I do. I think he would be the quarterback number one, but he's been inconsistent with the passing, particularly when he's on the run. So, oh, boy, are they back? Are these Scoobs back again? Oh, we'll ban that again. Sorry, guys. We'll ban those real quick. No problem. Whew, man, some of these people try really hard to kind of get in on the stream, I guess. I don't know. MW Duncan dying to get that link. I doubt he is. I was just kidding. All right, so we got 4 minutes left in the second quarter. Thank you, Sam H., and also to Hornatius as well. We got about 4 minutes left here in the first half. Auburn has been in complete control of this one. Looks like they're still sticking with most of the starters right now. They've got Cam Riley as no, I'm sorry, I take it back. It's Joko. No, I take it back. That was Caden Bridges lined up as a de facto rusher on the edge from safety position. That's interesting. Not a lot of substitutions on either side of the ball so far tonight. MW Duncan says, Jay, I'm getting married. Need as much fun as possible. I understand. I've been married 25 years to the same girl. And we have a lot of fun together. So I get it. Jake G says Levant with a stick. I didn't realize Jake Levant was in there. Is he in there? He may have gotten it earlier. That's why Jake is a legend, because he can see this. Blah. Marquise Burks thought he should have had that one. Marquise Burks is the backup nose right now. There he is. Look at that, man. Nice burst off the ball right there. He sees it. He's going to fall on it. Oh, he just let his paw slide right off of it. I love the word paw, by the way, when you're referring to a football player's hand. Look at Marquise. He's so mad at himself. He says, I demand perfection for myself. Mama Dudette says, we back, folks. Hey, man, if Auburn played in this league, they would be unstoppable. Look at Javarius Johnson, guys. Good golly, Miss Molly, this guy has been absolutely balling all night. He's been terrific. I mean, he's the game MVP. And they're going to try to get something. This is a great little 4-minute drill for them. Turtle says adults are overrated. I love it. Oh, so you got me a little confused there, Chip. You said Anders Carlson sings Taylor Swift's "You Belong to Me" as the face mask singer on the J-Botron. "You Belong to Me," I mean, that is a Doobie Brothers song in my mind. And one of my favorite, perhaps my favorite Doobie Brothers song. Is he not offside? Was Malcolm Johnson not offside right there? Tank Bigsby just got away from a tackle, and this is going to be a problem for number 14. A big fucking problem for number 14. You're in deep shit, you all. He's still going. Hold on to the ball. Oh, he's inside the 20. What a great run. I hope this is not a hold, although it might be. How did I know that Oh, man, again. Guys, I'll sit here and I will ban these people all damn night if I got to. Yeah, Spider Shot says dang flag, no. Is that going to be a hold? I think that's going to be Auburn's first penalty, right? If it is against Auburn. Tank seems beleaguered. Great run, man. And you knew that safety was not going to get it done. They're going to call Trox on that, aren't they? Crocky Poo, thank you. Thank you very much, Crocky Poo. It's Keontae Scott on the returns. Jeez Louise, thank you for straightening me out. I'm such an old. Thank you. I will remember that. Hey, Javarius has still had a great game, but not on special teams. It's been Keontae. Thank you for straightening me out on that, Crocky Poo. That's why you're the legend. Damn, TJ thought he had something and was about to let it rip. Ended up scrambling for a few yards there. It's pretty nice. I'd like to see what the situation was downfield, if he actually did have somebody or not. Let's see. A.K.A. Stan is not a fan of that call. All right. Powerman says, my daughter heard that. She's never heard me say anything like it. I do cuss every now and then. I'm sorry, y'all. My bad. 2nd and 18. Uh-oh. Tej is going to nobody. Thought he might have seen Fromm, but I don't think he did. I think he was seeing ghosts. Thank you, Crystal, for getting after it there and helping us with that smutty, nasty stuff that we don't like here. Blake D in the house. What's up? This is LFG, Wardham Eagles. Somewhat. Oh, dang it. It bounced away from me. Much love, Auburn family. Mercer 0-5 on 3rd down, and we look good running the ball. Love what I see, but it's the only blessing. Blessings all. Thanks, JG. Blake, we love you, bro. Thanks for being here on the show tonight. Let me check this up with Miss Courtney. Hold on. There's Chick Dawson out there. Oh, snap. Nice interception. You got to give him credit for that. I'm going to show them that here in a minute. Here, I think I can do it. Bye. Miss Courtney set me up here. Let's see. Oh. There it is, guys. There's there's tonight's thing. Some good stuff there. She's good at the charcuterie trays. Looks pretty damn good if you ask me. All right. Does your spouse make you charcuterie trays? All right, so we got an interception there by Tej. He was intercepted, I should say. Pretty nice little play there. Also, he's thrown into kind of in a zone situation and didn't read it correctly. Thought he saw something that wasn't there. So now he's given Mercer probably its best field position of the game. I don't know that right off. Blake R says, warm up Robbie and Zach. I like it. A lot of pressure, again, from Derek Hall in that case to mess up that screenplay. It's going to be 3rd and 10. Crystal says, ooh, munchies. It's going to be that time, isn't it? Blake R says, you got a good woman, JGT. I sure do. You're right about that, brother. She's great. Been married 25 years as of last month. Been together since 92, so we've been together for 30, I think. Is that right, 30? Yeah. I got to probably slow down on the drinking here, guys. I don't want to get too lit. All right, so 3rd and 10 right here. Let's see what we got. Oh, they were able to convert that with a really nice play there. Auburn got good edge pressure, but not quite enough up the middle, and so the pocket kind of filled out nicely for that quarterback, Fred Payton, and he was able to stand up and make a throw into the seam and get the first down. So Mercer's now at the Auburn 15 with about 1 minute to go. Crystal says, please, TJ, don't start this crap again. Let's see. Blake says, my spouse does not make me charcuterie trays. Spelled correctly, by the way. Blake, nice job. That is a word that I have to type out to make sure it's spelled correctly. So, and I'm in the business of spelling things correctly, so great job. Blake says, congrats on being with the same woman that long. Doesn't happen very often these days. I think it's because we got together in the old days, you know what I mean? Met her in 92, and she was, I knew my life was changing for the better when I met her. Really just an incredible woman in so many different ways. Great mom. She works very hard at her job. She does a great job at her job. And she's also a lot of fun to hang out with. And she's a hell of a drinker, too. She's a partier. She knows how to party. Spider Chaw and Sam Howell both think a pick six is coming. If you know something... Oh, I thought you knew something. I thought I was that far behind. I thought you were like watching on satellite or something. There's Schmedding right there with the... I'm going to go ahead and pop my collar up because I want to be like Schmedding. He's got the collar up, so I'm going to do collar up. I mean, hell, if he could do it, I can do it. That's offside on Mercer, right? Yeah. Do that. If he can do it, I can do it. What an absolute stub. Pick six, meow. Let's see. Blake D says perfect match. Sounds like, yeah, I'd probably say that. This is what she looked like, though, back in the day. I got a picture over here on my... you can't see that very well, but I always have a picture. I actually have a couple pictures over here from when we first started dating. I don't know why. I mean, I'd have a current one if I had one, but I see her all the time, so I guess I don't need that one. Let's see. Rich Anvil says, 92 was 25 years ago. No. 92 was 30 years ago, brother. If you're old like me, I'm telling you, the years are really getting along, aren't they? It's weird. I'm telling you, Mercer is playing themselves out of field goal position here. A.E. Robinson says the final will be 35-31 Mercer. You son of a gun.
Sometimes it may be good, sometimes it may be shit.
That's a terrible take. How dare. Darkside says collar down. Okay, that's fine. Darkside, if it had been anybody else but you, I would have left it up. But with you, I know what it means. I know what that means. And I'm also kind of, I like the button-down collars. I know that they're not as popular these days. When I went to Brooks Brothers last summer, they were like, we don't have a lot of those. I was like, I don't care if you do or you don't. I need them. That's offside again on number 70, I'm telling you. They're still in field goal range here. I don't know. Let's see. Mamadou Dad says Schmedhead would look good in some vintage Russell coaching apparel. Like those coaches shorts that we had in the 80s, right? They had no belt loops, but they'd come up to your waist. Up to your waist. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Like the ones from Dazed and Confused, which was actually set in 76, right? But you know what I mean. They were still fairly popular in the 80s. When I was playing football, poorly. I mentioned this on the bunker, but I was a center. I wore number 50 for the Holland Hall Dutch. It was terrible. Like, truly one of the worst players that ever played football for Holland Hall. But I was a pretty good pitcher, though. Like, pretty good. Let's see. Christopher B says, have we registered a sack yet? Let's see. Officially, Auburn does not have a sack. And this the statistical database I'm looking at right now does not include like pressures and that shit. That will be on PFF tomorrow, but is not here. Currently, total yards is 268 for Auburn, 82 for them. And Auburn has one penalty. Had the holding call that took back Tank's big run. Look at this. Stan jumps in. Oh, hold on. We got a throw here. Incomplete pass. I'm confused by that. I thought he caught it. Stan jumps in with a super chat, says, excuse me, happy anniversary in War Eagle. Hey, all right, man. Thank you, bro. Yeah, our anniversary was on August 9th. So that was a few weeks ago. I can't ever forget it, Stan, because I can't ever be – oh, he's out of bounds. I have it tattooed on my wrist. I don't know if you can see that. That's my wedding date and then her signature. I feel pretty strongly about her. Hey, you tax man, my man. There he is. You're sitting around the pool all day, chasing the muff around. That's a dazed and confused coach quote there. Absolutely brilliant. Look at this. Matthew Monson jumps in. Randall Floyd, are you ready to commit to a winning season in 76? We got dazed and confused people here. I love it, man. I had no idea we were going to get that. Good stuff, man. Pipe says you were a pitcher. I always saw you more as a catcher.
Sometimes may be good, sometimes may be shit.
That's what I think about your takes, Pipe. You better be careful. Your wife, I don't want to get Daphne mad at me, but I think your wife would whoop your ass if need be. Hey, by the way, dude, I do want to say, since we're here on the show and you're here, first of all, I thought Purdue should have won that game the other night. Second of all, love the way Daphne was hanging out more this year. She was way more chatty and fun. And I've always liked her, but she was way more chatty and fun this time. So hopefully we'll get you guys back next year. I don't know if Jordan and Carly are going to come back or not. I mean, but Jordan's funny as hell, man. That's so far this year, y'all made me laugh harder than anybody I've seen all year. I was laughing harder at that tuna fish, that tuna can thing that I've ever seen. That's one of the funniest things I've ever heard in my life. Mercer, I think they just converted a 3rd and 14, guys, to get down to the Auburn 5. Let's see. Mamadou gave you some love. Let's see. Mamadou says, my father-in-law was at Ross Aid Thursday night. My condolences. That's right. Mamadou Dad is up in Indiana. I can say that Mamadou Dad's our best poster in Indiana because actually Pipe lives in Ohio, even though he loves the Purdue Boilermakers. Let's see. Chip says, drunk Mercer fan belongs in Dazed and Confused. Uncle says, greatest hangout movie of all time. I'm going to tell you guys a little story, Uncle, since we're just chilling here waiting for this next play. So that movie came out, 95, 94, somewhere in that range, 93, I don't know. And I was having a tough time, man, 94, 95. I wasn't a sports writer yet. I didn't know what I wanted to do with my life. And a lot of my friends from college, they had moved away from college, and I was still in Lexington, and I was, back in those days, man, there's no social media or anything. You felt a million miles away from people if you weren't actually near them. And man, I felt really lonely. And I was living with Courtney, and so Courtney was great, but I felt like my friends were all gone, They'd all left. And so I would watch Dazed and Confused, and 25-year-old Jay, that was those were my friends, Reminded me of my friends, and when I would watch it, I would feel like I was back with them. Got me through some tough times, I'm not going to lie. Let's see. Solo Tigger says, you about to call Hunter JGT? It'd be a lot cooler if you did. Check you later. Give him the bowling ball back, man. I didn't take the bowling ball. No. He says, give him the money back, man. I didn't steal the money. Bowling ball. Anyway, that's an incredible movie. Be a lot cooler if you did. I don't understand what we're looking at here repeatedly. Just kind of seeing the spot of the ball. I like number 13 stretching his leg out, though. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Blake D jumping in after my Dazed and Confused story says, look at you now, JG. That reminds me of Revenge of the Nerds. When he said, and then John Goodman is the coach. He says, well, look at you now. You just got your asses whipped by a bunch of nerds. Nerds! I know you're just teasing, man. Chip says the Chip who is coming to us live from Jordan Hare Stadium. He's probably on the 6G that he's got on his iPhone 17. Says the Mercer fans are having a good time too. That's great. Blake R. Now this is one of the Blake. I don't know about this, bro. He says Mason gave up 44 to Central Michigan. A little flashback when I saw that. Now look, man. Oklahoma State was up like 37-7 in that game. I think that might have been in the first half. It's like Central Michigan or Eastern Michigan or who the fuck they were playing, like they scored like late in the game. They were probably like the third or fourth team guys from Oklahoma State. I understand where you're coming from, but it wasn't like it was a close game. Oklahoma State had that game absolutely in control. A.U. Taxman says, even after Yellowstone, I still think of Cole Hauser standing up and sitting right back down in that truck. We've all been there. Yeah, Tuesday's gone, right? I had a hard time seeing him in that role, though, like because he looked a lot different in Yellowstone than he did. Well, I forget what his name was in that movie, but he was driving that pickup truck around. I'm so stoked to hear you guys know that movie as well as I do. I mean, not that I thought it was like made for me or anything, but like, a lot of folks don't know that one. I don't know. It wasn't like a huge hit or anything. Chip says this is taking far too long. I completely agree. This is dragging. This drive itself has taken like 25 minutes in real life. What the hell? Party at the Moon Tower. Full kegs. Everybody's going to be there. All right, we got a 1st and goal now with 32 seconds left. They throw into the end zone. Had a receiver, but it just didn't happen. I don't know if the throw sucked or the catch sucked. We'll have to take a look at it. I'm sure ESPN will show us 3 different angles. There's the chronic what? Coles of Mercer. Drew Cronic is the head coach at Mercer and also the primary play caller. But it's not CHRONIC. It's CRO. No H. I bet Roy D. Mercer would be happy with the Mercer Bears, wouldn't he? This is Roy D. Mercer. Oh, he didn't touch him. Everything's fine. Cam Riley was trying to time that blitz just right. Hey, Zion was right where he needed to be right there. Do I know any of those people? Love the Cat says he was the Nazi on Higher Learning, too. That's not true. Wasn't that Rappaport? Wasn't he that guy? I don't remember everything. Let's see. Blake Z says, I remember Dazed and Confused. I love the movie. I'm 38 currently. Wow, you're a lot younger than me. Which would have made me in my early teens when it came out. That's probably true, right? 90, 92, 93. Uncle jumps in again. They got Hirschfelder, man. Man, our days of pulling tongue are over. Another time out. No. This is still dragging on, you guys. At some point, you're just like, hey, girl, I'm going to give you my number, and you're either going to call or you're not. Like, that's the end of it. Like, move on. It's over. Spider Child says, I still don't see 7th in the West bad from this team. I don't know yet. I don't know. Robert S. says, now we're 8 wins so far. I like that. You can kind of look at the first half and know how many wins and losses. I like that. Blake D has got my back on who the Nazi was in Higher Learning. It was Rappaport. John Carolina says college games are absolutely brutal on TV. This is brutal. This is terrible. This is taking way too long. Parker Posey, who was in Scheist. I just watched this show called The Staircase on HBO. Parker Posey was the assistant DA or deputy DA. I couldn't believe it. I knew it right away. I said, that's Parker Posey. And Joey Lauren Adams, of course, who I don't think has been doing a lot lately. But she was really pretty back in the day, wasn't she? She had kind of a weird voice. Uh-oh, Mercer has just scored. That means that I have a soundbite for that. We don't play that very often on the show because these people don't score very often against Auburn. Here we go.
I hate you. I don't even know you, and I hate your guts. I hope all the bad things in life happen to you and nobody else but you. All
right, there we go. These goobers from Mercer scored. I mean, whatever. And they just hit their PAT, so it's going to be 28-7. You know, this is where, like, I'm not a coach, and I'm glad I'm not because I wouldn't be alive if I was a coach. I'd have had an aneurysm and died a long time ago. But, like, oh, wait, what? He's really fired up, huh? That Mercer guy's really fired up that they're only 3 touchdowns down. That's good. I would try to score right here somehow, some way. I don't know how you do it, but they probably won't. I mean, they're so much better than Mercer. Let's be real. That's a great catch, though, and a great throw, too. Coverage was at least decent. Look at him, dude. Look at him talking all that shit, man. Come on, dude. You're down 3 touchdowns now. What are you doing? Chip says, I'll take a Mercer TD just to end that damn drive. That was painful. Yeah, that's like that reminds you of like Loyola Marymount, 89 or 90. Oklahoma, same thing. Basketball, they would just give up like 120 points and be fine with it because they'd score 140. They didn't care. Turtle says, well, there goes my 77-3 prediction. You're done, buddy. That's it. You're screwed. Look at John Samuel. I was going to say he's going to make a guy miss, but he didn't actually make a guy miss, but that's cool. All right, so Auburn's got a 1st and 10 from around the 35-ish with 16 seconds to go. And, you know, I don't know what you've got to do here, but I would take a shot. I mean, I'm just saying I would. Spider Child says, all talk, no wins for Mercer. Yeah, ask Morehead State about that, huh? Yeah. Robert S., are you kidding? He says you should see the memes Mercer people were posting. They think they actually had a chance. Did that really happen? Or were they just kind of making fun of Auburn because Auburn's basketball meme police are so good? All right, so they're gonna let that run out right there. Hey, man, that's a solid half of football, honestly, from the Auburn Tigers. Sam says Ole Miss looked bad. I got to take a look at this. I haven't checked the scores since the Auburn game kicked off. Right now, oh shit, I can actually do this on the site here. Camera. Hey, what's up? Let's go tall. Yeah, that's what I need right there. I am on the ranked college football app. Of course, you guys know how I feel about that. We love that. The Auburn Tigers, of course, up 28-7 on Mercer. Florida and Utah tangling down in the swamp. Florida up 14-13. That's a little bit interesting to me. I wasn't necessarily certain that Utah was awesome, but whatever. Bam Bams are up on Utah State. Nobody gives a shit. Ohio State and Notre Dame, 9-7 Irish. Still very early in the game, though. Oh, Bo, what's up? Let me take a look at what Bo did here. Bo Nix, 20 of 35 with the 2 picks and 0 interceptions, 160 yards. And let's see if he rushed at all. 8 attempts, 37 yards. Nothing wrong with that. You know, without having looked at the game, I don't know, that seems okay. I mean, look, Georgia kicked their ass. I'm not trying to say that, but I think their problems are a little more complicated than Bo Nix sucking. Ole Miss 28-10 over Troy. As a half Troy fan, that's a good one right there. The Jags, way better than Nichols today. Yeah, there you go. All right, so taking a look there, of course, at the ranked college football app. I'm using it right there on the left pane there. It's a terrific app developed by one of our own, Ed the Bucker, AULAX08. Jake G does a hell of a job with that app. Let's get we probably need to get some people on the phone, don't we? What do you think? I think so. Let's see what's going on. Plains Old Joe, what's up, bro? Also, Robert S. says, go Jags. I love me some Jags now. My daughter's a junior down there at South Alabama having the time of her life, and we love it down there. ICOPO7, what up, JG? What's up, man? How you doing? Glad to have you here on the show for our halftime show. Cleveland says, well, TJ did all right except for that INT. Yeah, that wasn't great. Agreed. Hornatius jumped in with a super chat, says, y'all look up Higher Learning Cast. He was head Nazi. Well, there was a group, right? I just think Rappaport was the one everybody remembered. Also, Pipe Player Nick says, Dottie and Pee-wee's Big Adventure was fire. She was pretty hot. Who was that? I mean, I'd tell you what, dude. If it would help you with Dottie, I would go ahead and take the grenade and get on Large March. I'm just saying I would do it because I love you, and we like to party together. Okay, seriously, though, we got to get some folks on the horn, and I don't mean Hornatius. Let's see if we can get Sir Hunter on the phone. I get a little bit scared when I fire up the Skype, because sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. Let's see if the British girl.
Welcome to Skype call testing service.
Oh, it is working. Okay, great. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to get Hunter on the horn, and we're going to talk to Coach Hunter and see what he thinks about this, okay?
Door.
What up, Hunter?
What's good, man?
Well, the team's been pretty good so far, right? Uh-oh.
Yes and no.
Oh.
You know, I'm going to speak a little objectively.
Okay. Well, that last drive, Mercer's last drive, seriously, I felt like it was 30 minutes long.
Yeah, it was. And they were Mercer had some really good formational adjustments right there that they caught Auburn in their base coverages and kind of stressed some weak points. The way they got that rub route to the short side on the touchdown was great. You know, that was a well-designed play, put Auburn in a bind. And two great catches by number one right there, the one that was out of bounds.
Huge.
The touchdown over there. You know, he's a player. Though here's my worry though, man. It's 28-7. There's a lot of yardage on the board. But it's kind of like watching a Little League game where you've got the fastest guy on the field and you're only winning because he can outrun everybody to the sideline.
Ooh.
You know what I'm saying? And I haven't seen Auburn do two things effectively that are going to be super important for the duration of this season for this football team. One, get any push in the middle in the run game between the B gaps. The runs have come on the outside just because they're faster than Mercer. And the runs have come on the cutback when Mercer's really aggressive, you know, slanting defense is over pursued.
Good point.
Have not generated any push in the middle, you know, to where they're pounding or displacing people from B gap to B gap. Second thing, intermediate passing game in the middle of the field. They're doing a really good job spreading it east and west, getting playmakers touches, 6, 5, you know, those guys, getting those guys in space, which you've got to do. But you've got to attack the middle of the field. You know, has TJ completed a pass between the hashes at any point?
I don't think so.
Other than the deep shot. Now, the deep shot was a good omen because I think last year he misses that ball more often than not. But, they haven't attacked the middle of the field. He threw the interception over the middle of the field. You know, when you throw in the middle of the field, you can't miss high ever, and that's what we missed.
Yeah.
But so, yeah, man, that's the two things that concern me the most in terms of what I've seen, because I think if they're playing an SEC ball team right now, it damn sure ain't 27 or 28 points on the board.
You know, they were so efficient for the first 3 or 4 drives, Hunter. You still weren't super wet about that.
I still wasn't, man, because if you look, you know, big pops by Ashford, athlete being an athlete, out-athleting people right there. You know, some gadgetry on some stuff. Now, I will say this. I love the jet sweep speed option. That was beautiful, and I wish they would have kept that in their pocket for down the road.
You talking about with Robbie?
Yes. Well, that was a very cool play. Very well designed, very cool play.
Yes. Is this the one he got 49? Yeah. He got 49 yards on that?
It's the one where he pitched it.
Oh, you talking about it was almost like a triple option?
They put him in at the slot receiver.
Yes, I remember.
So that makes the defense. So now the defense's radar goes up. Alert 9. He's getting the football. You know, they ran the jet back to the boundary side with the running back in queen position, backside where he's supposed to be, usually in position to lead block. But instead of lead block, he stayed in pitch relationship. Fourth player comes up to play the jet. He pitches it because he's a quarterback reading the option.
Mm-hmm.
Beautiful play call. Very creative, very well executed.
It's essentially a triple option, right? It's a reimagined triple option.
Well, it's not a triple. It's just a speedo, just a double option. It's
okay, gotcha.
Pitch. You know, So, yeah, speed option out the back door, just done off jet sweep motion to create some confusion for the defense.
Right. And
you
are a former linebacker, and you call plays on defense. So, I mean, maybe from your perspective as a defensive play caller, you would have liked to have seen that maybe against LSU or something like that, right?
Yes, because in terms of positional response, you get that jet motion weak. Whoever your perimeter force player, usually your weak side set box safety, has got to come down fourth right now. And that usually means fit the outside shoulder of the back, who's the lead blocker for that on the backside. Well, if the back kind of gets mushy and keeps widening it, you fly right up for the jet sweep guy thinking tackle for a loss. Well, you fly up out of position, there's the pitch. No pitch responsibility, guy. Good play. Great play design.
Yeah, cool. And what have been your thoughts about TJ so far?
I said I like seeing him push the ball down effectively. I thought he was way more calm in terms of the swing passes and the screens. Like they were efficient. They got out of his hands fast. They hit the receivers in the diamond, in front of the number, hands out in front of their numbers, where they can catch it, tuck and go, and get some things done. He's still not very mobile at all.
Yeah,
that bothers me. Just because teams are going to heat them up, man. Teams with good secondaries are going to heat them up and feel confident playing man covers. So he's going to have to be able to move in the pocket and make some throws down the middle of the field. But I want to see him attack the middle of the field with some accuracy and precision. Throw the ball over the offensive line in that 7 to 11 yard range between the linebacker and the safeties. That'll really, really open some things up to the outside. I think Auburn has to do that. They might be avoiding doing that by design. They might not be putting that on tape for a reason.
Yes.
I don't know.
When you are calling, do you ever do that as a defensive coordinator? Like where there's things that you would maybe say for an arch rival game that you wouldn't do now?
Oh man, I've got a handful of gambits and wild cards that if I can avoid putting them on film at all costs, I'll never roll them out there. Until then all of a sudden you get week 7, week 8, week 9, you've got something you're confident in. Nobody's seen it in 7, 8, 9 weeks of film. Now you've got something. Now you've got something you can attack a team with that they're not prepared for.
It's good stuff. Well, we're going to keep an eye on that for the second half to see if they can get any more push in the A and B gaps, and maybe see if they can kind of work the middle in between the hashes in the pass game a little bit, right?
Hey, defensively, I think they got something in Cam Riley.
Ooh, interesting. Yeah, tell me about that.
I think they've got something in Cam Riley. He's reading his keys very well, and this Mercer offense that doesn't make that easy to do. He runs well for a big guy, and with his length, even when he's not broken down in great position to make tackles, he can kind of constrict with those long arms and that long range and make tackles that another guy out of position wouldn't make. And he's done a good job in his pass drops and pass reads. I've been impressed with 13. He had a really, really good half.
As a true freshman, Kevin Steele had him on goal line, and that told me something right there about what he thought of him,
I remember watching that dude when he was playing a little bitty 3A Hillcrest Evergreen in the state championship, and you knew he was a dog in terms of how hard he played. He was a very aggressive player. But when you play, a lot of times when you play small ball, it takes a few years to learn how to play big ball. And so I'm sure he's needed some adjustment time, but he looked like a player first half, man. That was good to see. Because you pair another good backer beside, Pap, if he progresses and plays the way that we hope he does, you got something.
Word. Hunter, I appreciate you taking some time, bro. I know you're out there watching the game because you love Auburn winning football games. So
hey, man, for whatever reason, I'm still that kid that every one of them feels like a big game.
Hey, also one thing, I thought Troy. Did you have a chance to watch any Troy tonight?
I did, man. I did. One of my Mustangs got his first start on the D line today, so I had to watch every snap.
And what was it? 28-10 was the final.
Yeah, 28-10 was the final.
That's a credible performance, man.
It is. They did, and I don't want to get us off on a Troy tangent.
Yeah.
They did some things. They made some mistakes early schematically that are very, very fixable. That's a game I'd like to see played again, like week 6, week 7.
Damn.
New coaching staff, some new things some things that the coaches learned about their personnel today that they adjusted late and things got better. That I'd like to see them play a top tier opponent later in the season and see how well they fare.
Well, that may happen.
It could. It very well could.
Coach Hunter, you're an absolute legend. Everybody's been clamoring for you. We're fired up to hear you on the air because that means it's football season. That's what we love.
Hey, it's football season, baby. I'm a little hoarse because I had a wild one last night, but we're in it. So War Eagle, hope to see this thing clean and solid, good, strong second half, and everybody stays healthy.
All right, Hunter. Appreciate you, brother.
Yeah, man. See you, Jay.
See you, man. There he is, Coach Hunter. An absolute – I mean, he's the most legendary of them all. Guy that played at Troy, played linebacker at Troy, wanted to play at Auburn, but Tubb loved him but thought he just wasn't big enough. And then at Troy, he was obviously, he's Hunter. Now, defense coordinator at a very good 5A school here in the state, maybe 6A. I'm not sure. I know that. And he's a very animated individual, and he's a tremendous writer also. He kind of does that on the side for us. So we love having Coach Hunter on the horn. We learn a lot about football. I'll tell you right now, JG learns a lot about football. I'm talking about myself in the third person, yes. I learn a lot about football from Hunter. And also Madimer, who's one of our bunker legends as well, who is an offensive coordinator at a school in the state and is very successful at it. Also has taught me a lot. So I want to give credit to those guys for sure. All right, let's see. Blake R says Hornatius keeps spamming us tonight. No, that's not Hornatius. How dare you? Pipe is still in the chat. We love Pipe, man. Had a lot of fun. I'll tell you, you guys would love Pipe. He'd be right down with us if we were throwing down tonight. And also, I got a Craig says 6A. Thanks, brother. Appreciate you. I covered local sports in Montgomery for the Montgomery Advertiser for a long, long time. And at the time, back when Foshee was the coach there, they were 5A. Things change. I get it. I've been out of the newspaper business for 10 years now, if you can believe that. So I've lost track of it a little bit. So, Craig, thank you for getting me straight on that, bro. I also got a text from Denton's mom. We'll just leave it at that. Denton's mom. She says she is using the Ranked app to keep up with scores at the game. She's at the Alabama Utah State game. So everybody's been using that Ranked app tonight. I was just showing it on the screen earlier. It's a tremendous app for keeping up with scores, stats, the lines, what station it's going to be on or what network it's going to be on. And even gives you a very easy way to check what the best games are going to be by the matchup rating. You can just sort it by matchup rating, and it will show you what the tastiest games are this week. This week, surely it's going to be this Notre Dame-Ohio State game. Yes. Had the highest rating. Also, the Oregon-Georgia game and Utah-Florida. Surprisingly, guys, the Auburn-Mercer game did not get a great matchup rating. It happens. We still have some football to play this weekend, though. We've got Florida State and LSU on Sunday. And I think maybe, is there a game on Monday as well? I want to say Clemson plays on Monday, maybe? I don't have it set up for that right now, but anyway. I tell you what I can do right now, let me get this Blade and Bow out of the way. We've been drinking Blade and Bow, by the way, tonight. Let me get a box score for you guys, and we'll take a look at that. I don't want to print it. Take that downtown and print it. Screenshot. Yeah. Oh, wow, we're out of practice. Remember we used to do basketball screenshots all the time, and it was very easy to see. Boom, boom. Okay. Got a little stat sheet here to show you guys as we move over, get toward the late part of halftime. Oh, that's a little bit big, isn't it? That's what she said. Let's get that into a situation where we can maybe read it a little bit. Yikes, Jay. What are you doing, bro? Good golly, Miss Molly. I got to pull it down so that it goes over my camera. I have so many, because we did so many shows last year. I have so many screenshots that are no longer relevant. That sorry, guys, taking me a minute here. May not be at my most sober at this point right now. You guys enforced me to be drinking a lot. I've lost it now. All right, well, whatever. There's the stats. It's going to be too small. MW Duncan says now it's too small. Yeah, you can see it now. You can see it now, MW Duncan. I know you can. I thought Hunter had some really good points, though, just talking about how the score is 28-7, so you're not real worried about what's going on here, but he was saying that in a lot of cases, the best plays that Auburn has put together have been out-athleting Mercer, which you're happy to see happen, but does not necessarily give you a lot of faith moving forward when you're playing LSU, when you're playing Georgia, when you're playing Bama, when you're playing even maybe Ole Miss at this point. Like, it's going to take more than out-athleting people. There's no doubt. Tank's had a pretty good game so far, though. And Robbie Ashford has been definitely a interesting. Crystal says, all right, Crystal, I got you. Crystal, I got you. Crystal, I got you. We'll see how big. Wait, hold on. I don't want to go too deep down that road. Is this better? I bet you can see that better. All right, so those are the stats. Crystal, I hope that helps. I need a microscope, please. Terrence says, tighten up, JG. My man. I love it. Who else we got? Aram with a picture of Stephen A. there. Chip says lightning delay. It's not going to be a lightning delay. It's going to be a lightning delay. Crystal says Clemson is Monday night on ESPN. I'm looking forward to that. I would love it if Clemson would lose. Okay, so Chip thinks there could be weather in the area. There's Aaron Murray, who had his manhood taken from him on this field by Nick Fairley a number of years ago, and then whined about it. He really should have been whining about Jordy Glenn not being able to block Nick Fairley, but whatever. We'll worry about that another time. Now worry about that. Worry about that another time. Another Dazed and Confused reference. Wait, Blake says I miss Denton too. What? Who misses Denton? Warwick says, by the way, where's Denton? Has he asked for your daughter's hand in marriage yet? I feel like we need a life update on my dude. I'll be happy to give you one of those. So Denton is still living across the street. He is like a part-time taking classes at AUM and also working at Publix because he's an absolute legend. And just kind of making that money and paying for that college is what he's doing. And I don't think he's to be asking for my daughter's hand in marriage. No, my daughter has a long-term boyfriend named Andrew, who I am generally in favor of. He seems like a pretty good dude. I mean, as a dad, you're always kind of skeptical, right? But, yeah, he seems like a pretty good dude. I'm going to go ahead and cancel out of that. And since we already talked to Hunter and we're done with that one, I'm going to go ahead and go to nope. So that's where we are right now. We're at H. We're at halftime. 8 for 11 is what TJ is now. I have not updated since late in the second quarter. Icope says, bring back J-Dub. We love J-Dub. I talked to J-Dub earlier, and I was supposed to get with him for the Troy game tonight, but he had some unexpected visitors come into town. And that's kind of how it goes sometimes. Nash thinks that Andrew's behind the nude HD ads. Solo Tigre continuing to go with the Dazed and Confused references. Keep a little change in my pocket. I don't remember the specifics of that quote, but I know that's when Wiley Wiggins went into the the convenience store to buy that Sixer. RM says, I get really weird looks using my Auburn debit card here in Chattanooga, LOL. Pipe says, J-Dubs. Pipe knows J-Dubs because he partied with him all summer. Well, you know what I mean, when we were there. All right, third quarter, guys. Mercer's going to take the ball to start the third quarter. And they're going to get a modest gain here against Cam Riley. We'll keep an eye on, got a job working for the city. Absolutely, Warwick. You know what I'm talking about. I want to talk about combos for a minute. Combos we were eating earlier in the summer. I thought that all combos had a pretzel shell. I did not realize you could get combos with a cracker shell. Like, this is a game changer for me. I don't want a pretzel shell, but I'll take a cracker shell. little inside screen there. Auburn was taken off a little bit, but did get on the scene pretty quickly. Matt Nunnally says, what's up with our kicker not slamming out of the back of the end zone? That's an interesting question. MW Duncan says, take a shot, Jay. I mean, well, I like this play-action play. He just didn't have anybody open. Nehemiah Pritchett says, no. No, you may not. That's from 16 Candles when he says, is Samantha Baker there? And if so, may I speak with her briefly? And he goes, yes, it is, and no, you may not. MW Duncan, my man, bro. This is bad decision making by me. We're gonna get to the end of this game, and I'm not gonna be able to continue like the way that I want to. Little misdirection draw there. I'm not a fan of draw plays in general, although I do like the smoke draw. Stan White talked me into liking that. I want to give Hunter full credit, though. Hunter said that this game was going to be kind of a drag in the sense that Mercer would continue to fight, that Mercer was not some intimidated weakling. And they're playing like it right now. I mean, Auburn's got a pretty good handle on this game, but Mercer's, they're fighting. Auburn's still going with its first-team defense here. Wow, good burst off the edge there from Derek Hall, but the run came under him. No big deal. Marcus Harris beat his man and got under there and made the play. Marcus Harris from my town, Montgomery, Alabama. Let's see. Damon K says, "I've given Pritchett heck before, but that was good pass defense. Respect given when warranted." Yeah, he's been good tonight. He really has. Riley M says, JG is an absolute legend. Thank you for saying that, Riley. Little fourth down stop there for the Auburn Tigers, by the way. This is Keontae Scott again. Thank you, Crocky Poo. Appreciate you, bro, for making me look less stupid. That's what I like about you. do better, AU Taxman. What? AU Taxman's a legend. What are you talking about? AU Taxman says he's Team Pretzel Shell. What? Are there people who are like that? Actually, my wife is, but she didn't know that either. She didn't know that you could have combos that weren't pretzel shell. Damari Alston may be going in, guys, number 22. I would like to see him run a little bit here. He is going in. All right, sweet. And KJ Jones is going in as well at right guard. And let's see, Brandon Frazier. Nope, I take it back. That's Luke Fromm. Let's see if we got anybody else here. There's Damari Alston's first college carry right there. Kind of nondescript, but it wasn't really his fault. There he is, Damari Alston. Let's see what else we got here. Still sticking with the starters, looks like. Little backside throw to Shed Jackson. Why not? First down conversion. First down, Auburn. Let's see. Pipe says nacho cheese pretzel combos are the best. I don't know, man. I got these nacho cheese pretzels. Cracker shells. And they're pretty damn good, I'll be honest with you. Uh-oh, Shed's got something wrong with his contact. Who they have in there for him now? Oh, they got Malcolm. I'm sorry, they got Camden. But Tank basically going to take that for a first down. Stan says, as a former punter, I must say that Mercer's punter's dweebiness is embarrassing. Nerds. Not you. I'm talking about Mercer's. Yeah, definitely not you. Blake R says, I knew I liked you, pipe player Nick. I'm telling you, Pipe is the man, dude. He's an absolute stud. Although Pipe, I don't want to talk about. I mean, at some point we're gonna have to kind of get into the chest thing, the shaved chest thing, but we can talk about that another time. Tank with another great run right here. That's going to be a 25 to 30 yard run. Just for him, just kind of a basic run, but he just bounced it outside. He's just quick and strong and just kind of a pain in the ass. He's been great. He's been great on this drive. But again, I mean, you think back to what Hunter was talking about there at halftime. He's having to bounce that run, right? That's a designed run to go through an A gap or a B gap, and he's having to bounce that because he's reading it correctly. But you would like to see better gap integrity against a team like Mercer. It's a nice little pass to John Samuel. He dropped it. I would count that as a drop myself. Terrence says, cracker shells, JG? Have you looked for your soul recently? How dare you? That's catchable, guys. That's definitely catchable. TJ, let's see if you got anything. Oh, my goodness gracious. What a dog shit pass that was. That was horrible. Damari Alston with his first career. I'm sorry, that was Jarquez. That might be Jarquez's first career tackle, too. Guys, that pass was bad. Spider Chaw. Spider Chaw's ready. He's already ready. He says, bitch him. Damn. Uh-oh. We got another band coming. Sorry, guys. We'll ban them immediately. Will R wants to know if TJ's Heisman campaign is over now. It's getting a little bumpy, isn't it, Will? Hey, Riley M., I did get that handled pretty quickly right there. So, I mean, I don't really know what to say here. Like, Auburn's offense, I thought was really, really good initially. And it's definitely less effective now. Let's see what TJ thought he was seeing here. Looks like he had a little safety coming in from the other side he just didn't see. Damn. Emilio, thank you for that. Says Jarquez had a tackle on special teams. That's exactly right. He was making those great plays early on, wasn't he? Thank you for that, sir. Crocky Poose's pass over the middle equals pick. Coach Hunter was right. I'm telling you, Coach Hunter knows what he's talking about. He hasn't coached in college, but he's coached a whole hell of a lot of high-level high school. And I'm telling you, the game is the game. He was right. Stoop Up says, bad read, worst throw. I have to agree. I mean, it's not like Mercer's doing much damage here. I get it, but so you're not worried about this outcome, but that's not really what Auburn should be thinking about, right? Like, you should be just pounding these guys. I mean, Auburn should be at 40 right now. And it's only 21. And I don't know, Riley's got some concerns. Crystal's got some concerns about TJ. Spider Chaw's got some questions about TJ. I'm with you, Riley. I feel like that's the kind of pass that someone his age and his level of experience should probably not make that mistake. Look at that little dude fighting for every yard. Emilio jumping in. What's up, bro? Glad to have you here, man. It says, JG, thank you for the drain. Hey, thank you for being here, bro. I don't remember seeing you before, but we're glad to have you. That's for damn sure. And I hope you found a home here with us on the drain. We do a short pregame, full game, and then postgame as well. Although I can't show the game on TV for obvious copyright reasons. They will absolutely run my ass out of town if I did that. But we just kind of watch it together here on the drain. And oh God, another one. Come here, you're gone. Got him again. And I just kind of try to give you guys more perspective from the Auburn side. Ooh, Derek Hall says no, sir. There's another sack for Derek Hall, a young man. There's Jake Levant, another young man, Derek Hall from the coast of Mississippi. Who has really been one hell of a player at Auburn. I hope that he goes down. I hope people remember him 50 years from now as being one of the really, really good players. He's damn good. I think he's one of those guys that's going to be in the NFL a while and kind of be like a Chandler Jones type player, and just interviewing him and talking to him interacting with him as a human being. I'm telling you, he's really impressive. I'm telling you, when he gets to the NFL combine and these coaches have a chance to sit down and talk with him, they're going to be like, I want that guy on my team. Crystal, the way that they're doing this is they're changing their name just a little teeny bit each time. So that's why when you talk about reporting and blocking them repeatedly, that's why they don't stay away, because they change it a little bit. They're tricky like that. But I will keep an eye out. I promise. Spider Child says Burrow sucked his first year at LSU. That's why I had hope. Is that true? I don't know. I would trust you on that. Stoop Up says Hall got the sack, but that was Wooten collapsing the TE, keeping it out in the flat. Good eye. Crystal says I don't care. I report and block them. Hey, I'm a big fan of doing that. So thank you. Nash Tiger says, stop it, Jay. Get adult dates on the phone. I know that you like to date people your own age, so that's why I know it's funny. But I for one, want to say, Nash Tiger, that you're doing a hell of a job on your dating. At least if the stories are to be believed. And I'm cheering for you. Not that anybody on the bunker isn't, but anyway. Cody J says, all right, I'm ready for Calzada already. Are you sure? Warwick says, my 13-year-old nephew is reading this chat. Let's keep it Christian in here. Thank you, Warwick. Thank you for keeping everybody straight. Christopher B says, Burrow did not suck his first year. He just wasn't putting up best year ever numbers. Yeah, he was crazy, wasn't he? Riley M says, adult dating had a 68 completion percentage in college. So they say. That's quality right there. Rich says, JG, I think there's a way to limit chat to people who are subscribed or even subbed for a certain duration. Something to look into for future streams. I'm going to write that down, bro. Thank you. That's a great idea. Yeah, I bet you're right. Because I think I've seen War Report do that, right? I think I have. Yeah, I'm gonna have to try to figure that out later. I was trying to see if there was an easy way for me to do it here, but I don't think there is. Ooh, Jarquez Hunter with a carry right there. Getting things going. Checking out the chat over here. Skeever says you can also ban certain emojis so their posts don't go through. Interesting. I'm going to write that down too. Thank you for the tip there, Skeever. I will keep an eye out for the rest of the night, though, so we won't have too much trouble with that. Emilio, again, thank you very much for your support, bro. Great to have you here. I hope that you found a home here. Although we have a good relationship with our friends at the War Report, too, and I know they do a post-game show, I believe, so if you guys end up going over there, I'm not mad. Like, if I was just chilling and I was an Auburn person, like just chilling, I would watch them, too. I would try to find a way to watch both, of course, because I like me, but I'm me, so that's not really a good comparison. I'm probably biased. 3rd and 5. Robbie Ashford in there makes a throw to Chick Dawson for a first down. There we go. They finally got a chance to see Robbie throw the football. That's good. Riley M says, I didn't know you could ban emojis. Yeah, I didn't know that either. That seems like a good way to bust this particular spammer. 2x1 with a tight end attached there. Give the ball. I'm surprised Tank is still in the game, honestly, but good run. It's a fine run. Darkside says, I'm staying put, JG. I'm glad to hear that. Glad to have you, bro. AU Taxman says, just don't ban the pineapple emoji. Warwick uses that one. Robert S. says, War Report closes the chat to subs. Okay, so they got something going there that I don't have yet. Although we have a ton of, what I think is a lot of subs, more than I ever thought I'd have. Robbie Asher going to go deep here. He's looking for Javarius Johnson, and he has him for a very long gain. That is probably a 50-yard gain, something like that. And that is not Keandre Scott. That is Javarius Johnson. Thank you, Crocky Poo, for straightening me out on that. So, nice throw right there. Cam Stutz, I would give him a rodeo block for that one. I like that. I know what that play is called. I've just forgotten what it is right off, but it's... Shit, I forgot what it's called. I have to look it up in my notes. It's when you block one way and you run the other. They used to run it a lot with... Chandler was the H-back in that. I'm not saying they gave it to Chandler, but they used to run a lot with Chandler as the H-back. See, Crystal says you can go into your settings and set that up. I will definitely work on that for next show. I can't do it right now, Crystal. I'm afraid I would screw it up. Jarquez Hunter gets near the end zone, and he is in. He is in. You know what time that? You know what that means. Go. Let's see. Crystal was asking if they benched TJ. No, I think they're just moving on. Just giving folks a chance. Oh, the Auburn Tigers are now up 35-7. Again, we're kind of at a point where Auburn's better. It's a great throw right there. That is right on the money. That is right where you want that ball. It gives them a chance to compete for the ball. And Javarius gets it. And that's our 50-yard gain. That's huge. Emilio, thank you. Counter. That wasn't the exact word I was thinking of. But I know what it is. Split zone. Split zone is essentially it's a type of counter, but that's a good call. Stan says, welcome to a quarterback controversy. Man, I don't know, man. I get where you're coming from, though. But I don't know. I don't necessarily think to them that's what we're looking at here. Yeah. All right, so that was a 7-play, 80-yard drive in 213, and I want to get some of these numbers put back together so we have an accurate representation of what's going on here. I'm going to go ahead and take MU rushing out of here because we don't really give a shit anymore, and then we will put Ashford's stats on here as they accrue. Robbie Ashford is now 2 of 3 for 64. Come here, bro. Okay. Oh, come on, Jay. Get that right, bro. And Tank is now 15 carries for 108. All right. And Jarquez is now 7 carries for 33. Let's see anybody else that's of note. Javarius has 4 catches for 117. 4 targets, 4 catches for him. Also, Shed has 4 targets and 4 catches as well, so that's a fine day. In fact, Auburn as a team has 16 targets and 11 catches. I'm missing some of those, but that's cool. We'll worry about that another time. Ravine says Robbie has a decent arm. He does have a decent arm when he's in the pocket. My question is when he's rolling. When he's on the run, either by design or because he's running for his life, he gets kind of crazy out there. Spider Shaw says Robbie has a good enough arm and he's an electric runner now. I can't argue with that. He definitely has enough arm strength. There's no doubt about that. The thing is, it's just accuracy. Let's see. Ryan D says Jarquez has 3 tutties. You are correct. 3 rushing touchdowns on 7 carries. Not too shabby. Thank you for that, sir. Appreciate the heads up on that one. Sometimes some of the stats get away from me a little bit. Uh-oh. I've got some bad news. For me, anyway, is that my game stream is locked up. Trying to get it back going here. Kind of hard to do a game show when I don't have the game on. Okay, it's back. Dang, it's still kind of locking up on me a little bit. John D says 4 pages of Robbie is QB number 1 on the bunker. You're probably right, though. There's going to be a lot of talk about that. Like, we can joke about it, but you're probably right. Sam H says Harsin is trusting Robbie with that deep ball throw, and not TJ. Interesting, huh? He's in there as a number 2 quarterback right now, so he's just kind of doing the job, you know. But I have to agree, that was a hell of a throw. One hell of a throw. Appreciate you, Sam H. Trying to get my game stream back going. I'm just going to leave it on that small screen I got right there. A. Robinson says, if Asher can do that consistently, he should absolutely be QB1. Interesting. All right, so we're still looking at still competitive game here, third quarter. Oh my goodness, Derek Hall had a tackle for loss, and he lost it, but they didn't really get much out of it. Third and long for the Mercer Bears here. Things are getting bad for them. One more touchdown, I think this is over. But, again, it's Mercer. El Tigre Esquire, not Solo Tigre, but El Tigre, says TJ Nix is Jeremy Johnson version 1.A. Uh-oh. Robert S. says at Auburn we have a QB2 fetish. Now that is true. All right, I got it back full screen. Thank goodness. I don't know what was going on there. A. Robinson says, I like TJ, but he's just not the guy. Emilio says, should be talked. Tej was just fixing his hair on the Jumbotron. Chip, can we get a confirmation on this? Chip's doing the play-by-play, too. Third and 18 for the Mercer Bears here. I'm trying to mute the mic when I'm eating, guys. I don't want to be like discussing you guys when I'm eating. Oh, that's like kind of a high grab there by Eku. They didn't call it, though. Who cares? Pretty consistent level of effort, I think, for the defensive front today from Auburn. Pretty damn good ball playing. Although, I mean, they should be better than Mercer. And they are. Let's see. Chip says PA announcer still threatening lightning delay. Threatening? Maybe? I don't know. All right, so they're going to punt it away on fourth down, I should say. Third quarter still. Keontae Scott. That's the first punt return that hasn't looked awesome. Kind of got a little bit off balance there and got taken down a little too easily. But Auburn will take over around the 40. 2 minutes to go in the third quarter. And I'm going to have a bite of this thing right here. My man, number 19, was saying that their punter's the MVP today. Mr. Turk is his name. 8 punts for 363, so he's averaging 45.4 a punt, and that's a 60-yard long, 2 inside the 20, and 2 of 50 yards or more. You know what? I would agree with you. I often agree with you, but I agree with you again. Crystal said she looked at the radar. There's a little bit of rain south of Auburn, but did not see any lightning strikes. I can say that in Montgomery, I am west-southwest of Jordan Hare Stadium myself, about 40 miles, and I haven't seen any lightning either. So hopefully if there's rain, it's just kind of like that light rain. That's what we had earlier today, was just some light rain in Montgomery, so hopefully not a big deal. I love that you guys think there's a quarterback controversy. There's really not. I promise you there's not. Not right now. I'm not saying there shouldn't be, but there isn't one right now. He will say after the game that, Robbie came in as a Wildcat, and then when he had an opportunity to play as a second-team guy, he made some great throws. But TJ's still our guy. Damon says, dang it, Auburn Athletics, now I want some cracker shell combos. Damon, eat this. You know you want to. Oh, they're so good. Riley M says, no charcuterie board for the stream. Bro, I showed it earlier, but that doesn't necessarily mean you were watching. Let me show you my charcuterie board. Hold on. I got a camera that I can actually use for this. There it is, Riley. Eat your heart out, bro. We got some of those pretzel shell combos, some meats, some, what do you call those crackers? Biscoffs. She made me a little, like a spring roll, I guess. We got some peanuts and various other sundry items. Anyway, that's what we're looking at today. Let me change that. I didn't mean to get all. There we go. There we go. Hope that helped you, Riley. Let's see. Warx is not so fast, my friend. You also thought Timmy J had no chance at the AD job. Yeah, I didn't realize what the criteria was for that job. I mean, I like Tim Jackson myself. I've told you guys that a million times, and I've known him a long time, and I've liked him a long time. There's a little Coy Moore action, getting his first. That's his first touch of the ball. Number 0. You might think that's Owen Papo, but no, it's not. It's Coy Moore, the LSU transfer. And I guess you would call him the backup X at this point. Oh, man, look at this. Joshua D jumps in and says, JG, you're a legend. Keep up the good work. Well, I don't feel like a legend because I think y'all are the legends. But thank you very much for that. Was that not a pass interference? I thought it was. Anyway, thank you, bro. I want to give you an applause for that. Thank you, Joshua D. I don't feel like a legend. I think y'all are the legends. Fat Crack wants to know tackles for Sir Cam Riley right now. Yes, Cam Riley has 10 total tackles, 6 solo, 4 collaborative. And he leads the team with 10. They have Donovan with 5, Echo Leota with 4. And after that, it's a bunch of guys with 3. So Cam Riley is definitely the standout from a tackle perspective. Though I will say, having looked at in-game stats versus post-game stats for a long time, the numbers will change. But I would agree with you, first of all, that Cam Riley's having a great night. And, well, damn it. D-Lucky says, lightning delay? Is this? Are you serious? Are you messing with me right now? Suspended. God dang it. Lightning delay. Clearing the stadium. Was there any lightning? I'm going to take a look at this. Man, there's nothing I can do about. I mean, if I call bullshit on them, nothing I can do. But no, according to my weather4u.com Alabama lightning strike map, there's not any lightning strikes. But damn, that's disappointing. I don't know what we're gonna do. I was gonna try to pull up weather.com and see like what we're looking at just from a weather perspective. I mean, I don't see shit on here. There's just literally nothing going on. Oh, no, there is a storm. No, there's a storm over there. I mean, there's a storm in the area. But there isn't much behind that. So once they get past this lightning delay, however long it's going to go, that'll be it. Sam H says, drink, Jay. What? You guys just want to see me make an ass out of myself. I get it. Everybody says take a shot. I mean, shit, man. I love you guys. I got to do what I got to do. Those of you who were not here when we started, got a super chat coming through from a Hornatius. Lightning delay. We're getting Ole Miss drunk 1 a.m. Oh, shit. So I'm drinking Blade and Bow tonight, which really I've been kind of focusing on this. The actual, what I would call traditional Blade and Bow at 91 proof. But I do have a very coveted bottle. I have the Blade and Bow 22. This is the 22-year version of Blade and Bow, which is very difficult to come by. Anybody who knows bourbon would tell you. Anybody who knows bourbon would say, I don't really give a shit, but it's a bottle that's hard to come by. It happens to be a bottle that I feel very strongly about. So anyway, my first drink was the Blade and Bow 22, and since then I've been drinking the regular Blade and Bow. So far, the Auburn Tigers have been relatively effective, relatively efficient, and have intrigued us as far as, is this team actually pretty good? Or should I say, better than we thought they were? Or better than I thought they were. I don't want to speak for you guys. My, oh my. Emilio says it's a small cell. Yeah, that's what I thought. It didn't look like there was a big storm coming through or anything like that. Let's see. Bryson says he's looks like he's drinking a little Buffalo Trace tonight. That's what I'm talking about. That's a delicious bourbon. It should be. If you paid $30 for it, you did good. If you paid more than that, I don't know. It's not worth $40 to me, but it's worth like $28 to $30. Terrence says, time to break out the cheap stuff, JG. It's going to be a long night. Wait, what? Emilio said it's one cell. We're good. We're good. Auburn Dad for life, my man. He says, sup, JG? Hair looking good as always. My man. I'm so glad to see you back, brother. I'm fired up. Thank you, bro. Thanks for jumping on the drain. And do what you got to do. Brandon T says, JG got to kill this delay with some drain. Hell yeah, we've been draining, bro. We just hit the 3-hour mark. No shit. We're not even to 3 hours and 1 minute yet. Crystal says it's okay. Pop-Tart time. My mom actually ordered some Pop-Tarts the other day through the Amazons. She got lemon cream. which would not have been my choice. But that's fine because it was her choice. My mom's a little bit of a hoarder. She likes to order stuff and then maybe she opens it or maybe she doesn't. Or maybe she puts it in the office and leaves it there. And it could stay there for years. Who knows? Darkside says, how about the whole drain take a shot? AU Taxman, are you down with taking a shot, bro? Are you willing to do that? Terrence says Emilio is the brain drain meteorologist. Absolutely. Mayor Mix-a-Lot's in the house as well. He says, just saw a few bolts. I thought Mayor lived in Montgomery. My bad. I said that on the last show. I wish he would have corrected me. He says he just saw a few bolts outside of his house in Auburn. Let's see. Fat Crack says, JGT, since we were wasting time, the PPSH is the fire. Right? Got that solo dub this afternoon with it. So he's talking about Warzone. The PPSH is a gun that fires very, very rapidly. However, it's kind of all over the place. I personally do not use the PPSH very much, Fat Crack. I use the Marco or the Aguilera. And I've been using the Bison lately, too, as my SMH. Yeah, SMH? Is that what they call it? It's whatever, my second one, you know what I mean? Let's see. Uncle says, JG, have you tried the Woodinville? It's from the Northwest. I've seen it. I haven't used it. Generally, if it's not from Kentucky, I don't like it. And I won't try it. But there are some situations, particularly Blue Note, which is from Tennessee. Well, technically from Tennessee. That I will definitely touch on. My bad, Bryson. What's up, bro? Caddy Wumpus jumps in. Jeffrey Lee's all-time favorite handle on the bunker. He says, support, period. Long live the drain. Thank you, Caddy Wumpus. What an absolute stud you are. So supportive of what we do here. And I'm going to give you one of these. This reminds me how I feel about you, Caddy Wumpus. Happy and satisfied. Mayor Mix-a-Lot corrects me and says he works in Montgomery. He lives in Auburn. All right. Chico's bail bond says Colonel Taylor Knight. First game of the season. I could see that. Hornacia says delay resets with every bolt. I hope not. Bryson notes that Buffalo Trace can be difficult to find in Alabama. Yeah, it's not as hard as it used to be, but it's too hard. Yeah, I agree. Let's stay hydrated, guys. If you're out there drinking tonight, be sure to do that. Here we go. Yeah. Anthony R. says, JG, how you feeling about Robbie? I am intrigued. I got to be honest with you. I'm very intrigued. He's had a good game. Obviously, he had some really, really nice runs. It's like a de facto Wildcat tailback earlier. And then when he got an opportunity to throw the ball a little bit, I thought he did really well too. I'm not, at this point, I'm not ready to say he needs to be ahead of TJ, but it's pretty intriguing, man. You got to be honest. Cleveland Brown says 156 watchers and only 31 likes. We're up to 38 now, but I bet that's because of you. We do need more likes. We love likes. Nash Tiger says, I'll put up $1,000 to not call in the drain all season. Little laugh, a little dig there at AU Hoosier 420, who asked, he actually bet Fig Jam $1,000 to not post all season. That bet is all screwed up now, although we have not really been able to get to the bottom of that, about exactly who screwed that up and what went wrong. But I am inclined to judge on the behalf of Fig Jam. I have some sources at Auburn Live, at Auburn on 3, and I felt satisfactory that Fig Jam's alleged account at On 3 was not actually Fig Jam's. Michael W. says, JG, glad to see you back on. Believe it's going to be a better year than most think. At least we have options at quarterback. Very good insight there. Yeah, I think you're right. Teej has been holy shit, we just bumped up to 56 likes. Unbelievable, Cleveland Brown. You have that kind of power, bro. Yes, Robbie's looked good tonight. TJ's looked better than I thought he would too, so it's great that you have those two. And I would also be interested to see what Calzada can do. But at this point, we're in the late third, fourth quarter of a game against Mercer, so I'm not sure it tells me a lot. But I know what you're talking about. Emilio says 2 interceptions suck. Yeah, both of them were the kind of interceptions that you would expect from someone a little younger than him, maybe. Less experienced. Yeah. Pipe says, JG, have you had very old Barton? He says it's the best $20 bottle you can get. Who's he? Yeah, I've had very old Barton. That is from Bardstown, Kentucky. My granddad, Jason Tate, years ago, he used to work there at the very old Barton distillery there in Bardstown. Don't know if I would recommend it necessarily. For $20, I would probably drink Old Tub, honestly. I think Old Tub's pretty good. Blake R, dude, I'm so glad you brought that up. He says, you're on 3 JGT, LOL. Your name is Jose over there. Yes, somebody posts over there as Jose. It's so funny. It's Jose G. Tate. And it's like a picture of me, except I have a mustache. It is so funny to me. Whoever does that, I love you. It is so funny to me. As long as you don't ever post anything inappropriate. That's all. But I think it's great that you have a handle over there. Because actually Cole Pinkston was telling me about it, and I got the biggest kick out of that. That is so cool. D. Lucky says, can confirm raining hard as hell. Beer still cold. You know what I love about D. Lucky? The man can drink bourbon like nobody's business. He can drink beer like nobody's business. And he can party, but he's a subtle partier, right? He's not one of those guys that runs his mouth to get you in trouble. He just keeps to himself, and he's partying with you, and you know he's got you as your wingman. That's what I'm talking about. It's the kind of guy I like partying with. I went late night with him in Easterwood and also administrative assistant earlier. I guess it was in August up in Huntsville. We drank a little bit at SIP. We also drank at the Nook as well, where Faith runs the Nook. And I'm going to be really honest with you guys. I was earlier. D. Lucky probably wasn't listening earlier because he's in the stadium, but I've got a full-on crush for Faith. I realize there are limitations there. I get it, but yeah, I got a crush. She's my kind of girl. Yeah. Emilio says, smash that like button. He's pushing people to do it, and that's what I like to see. Brandon T says, would you still say TJ is going to start the next game? Robbie just looks like opens up another dimension. Yeah, I would strongly believe that they're going to stick with TJ right now. Don't know how this works out, long term, because I am intrigued by what Robbie's done tonight. I think he definitely brings something in the run game that you don't see from TJ. TJ's pretty immobile, if anything, and Robbie's got that running ability. But, TJ's been good tonight. He's had the 2 picks. Emilio pointed that out earlier, and that's true. That is a huge minus. So maybe I'm kind of overreacting a little bit, but I feel like he's been pretty efficient and pretty good. Talking about TJ. Let's see. El Tigre Esquire says he loves the Nook. That means I like El Tigre right now. And everything you said bad about me, El Tigre, I forgive you, bro. It's all good. El Tigre also thinks that Ashford assumes the helm after Penn State. Interesting. Let's see. Ruxpin says, Rexy Poo, what's up, bro? Why don't the coaches want Tank to score touchdowns? That's interesting. They have kind of given Jarquez more tasty opportunities near the end zone, hasn't he? Brandon T says those picks were just bad. Yeah, I think you're right. They were pretty bad. And I always feel like Harsin has been a guy who's been really, really tough. Like if you don't protect the ball, you're bad. You know what I mean? Like he gets more so than Gus. I feel like if you give the ball away, he gets pissed very quickly. So yeah, I think that's kind of what you're looking at there. I wonder if that's going to work against him. Ryan S., one of the all-time legends, who I believe is in Nashville now, formerly in the Huntsville area, says this rain delay is forcing me to watch Liberty slowly kill one of my parlays. That's sad right now. My man CDF just texted me and said, are we cranking up the drain? I said, we've been going 3+ hours. Yes, sir. Brandon T knows who Ruxy Poo is. He says Rexard Poo. Wait, what? Hope you're not making fun of him. I love it, man. It's been picking up here. Anthony R says, JG, you think Georgia is that good or was Oregon that bad? I think Georgia's pretty damn good. And I think Oregon is in a state where they're trying to get going again, right? Like they got a new coach and a new way of doing things, a lot of new players. So they're not at their best right now. I think Oregon's going to be decent here in the next, 3 or 4 games. And I think Georgia's, essentially at full speed right now, and they're going to be really good. They're going to be a pain in the ass all year long. Hey, man, it pisses me off too, dude. I mean, look, man, I live in Montgomery, Alabama, so I got Bam Bams all around me. And if I had this attitude of, like, fuck the Bams, like, I would have no friends. So, and I got Auburn friends too, but a lot, I don't want to just throw away all the Bams. And my friends that live across the street, Denton's parents, like, they graduated from there, and they don't get my face about it, so I can live with that, I can live with that. There's somebody on here named B. Will's Forehead. That's not very nice. Michael W. says, when are you back in Huntsville, JG? I don't know the answer to that, man. I was just up there like a month ago. We had that Bunker Bourbon event. Had a great turnout over there at the Nook. And Stephen P., who may or may not be here, I don't know, actually paid for half of that, of the bar bill. And we ranked it up. We put it up into 4 digits. The bar bill was at the end of the night. So Stephen P., who had a huge super chat earlier in the night, is a very giving person, and he's very pro-Bunker even if he's not there because he wasn't at the event. He just said, hey, man, I want to help. And we were like, holy shit, okay, cool, Let's see what else we got here. Bego, what's up, bro? Would rather Georgia be good than Bammer. Bego, I don't know about that, bro. This is just me talking. I dislike Georgia more than I do Alabama. But I think part of it is that I'm in Montgomery, and I've had to kind of interact with BAMs a lot. And I don't want to be too tough on them because they're my homies. And I'm not friends with any Georgia fans. No, wait, I'm kind of half friends with one. But he's not a dick about it, so it's cool. Antonio S. says the 2 interceptions, one was his fault. Second one was a good play by the corner. TJ just needs to have patience, that's all. I will say this, Antonio, he's looked better, man. He's definitely looked better than I thought he would. And he's looked better than he did last year, so got to give him credit where credit's due. Wizard Dragon says, I think Kentucky's about to get a delay also. Fuck. Warwick said, I need Stephen P. to adopt me. Crocky Poo asked, still in delay? Yes, they are currently. According to my ESPN Plus, what do you call it? Channel? Stream? Whatever. We've got some folks. I know Chip is one. D-Lucky's another who are actually in the stadium, so maybe they could give us a little bit of an update on that one. Chris M, a.k.a. number 19, says, shot. Also, we need another Gump meetup. Yes, I'm a fan. I have not given you proper ups, number 19, for being an absolute stud at the Montgomery one we had in December. You are, of course, as always, a great, reasonable member of the community, and you drank well. Also a $10.19 super chat. Incredible. It was great having you there. I know your son. I know your wife. Good family, good folks. Real good family. Also, we have a kinship in that we have one child, which puts us at a negative for some people, but I also think it's awesome in some ways. There he is, CDF, my man, who was asking earlier if we were going to do a drain tonight, but we're 3 hours in. Now 3 hours and 14 minutes in. He's here, though. He's good. Super chat coming in. Give me 9427 back there toting the rock. Simplify for OL. Let Shed do what he does best, which is block. Pair that with the playing great defense, and we raise the ceiling. I don't. No lies told there. I am not prepared to sit here and tell you. Oh, God dang it. We got these people coming again. I got it. Gone by. I got you, Miles K. Look, they've been here all night long, and I've been pretty quick on the trigger there. I was just kind of ranting a little bit there. No lies told there. I am not someone who's going to sit here and push for Robbie to start over TJ. I haven't seen enough tonight myself to push for that. Not that it would matter, but you know what I'm saying. I still think TJ's been okay. The interceptions have been not great. Some folks have been upset about it. Anthony Antonio had a very reasonable take about it earlier about the interceptions. One was definitely bad. One was iffy. But I don't know if I've seen enough from Robbie to assuage my concerns about him as a true dual threat. But I tell you what, I'm intrigued. I'm intrigued, and I think CDF has some very reasonable takes here. Goose Flat Waterflowers wants to know, JJT, does Harsin reevaluate the quarterback situation going forward? I don't know him super good. They're going to come again. I got it. There we go. I got it, Crystal. They gone. Knowing Harsin like I do, I just don't think that he's going to be someone who pulls a trigger like that real quick. Doug D says Robbie is just an athlete. I think he's a little bit better than that. I know what you mean. He is a good athlete, but I think he's got some ability, but I'm not there yet. I'm not ready to say it's time. That's just me to say that there's a way to make a change here. I don't know. Solo Tigre says whether or not stopping nude HD. You're about right. See, I got some, my phone's blowing up here. Oh, look at this. Administrative assistant says, need to find a way to get the ranked app up on the screen and go through some other scores. Well, hell yeah, we can do that. Let's see if I can figure that out. I bet I can here real quick. Oh, looky there. I got it done really quick. Thanks, CDF. You're an absolute legend. All right, so that Notre Dame-Ohio State game has been kind of a wet fart, but 10-7 Notre Dame at this point, with Ohio State as a 17.5-point favorite. Of course, I'm checking out the scores here on the ranked college football app, who presents our brain drain here, and who is completely run by one of our own, Jake G, who is AULAX08 on the bunker. This is his app. It's a one-man operation. He made this app. He developed this app. He fixes this app. He makes it the great app that it is. And you guys should check this out. It's available for iPhones and also Android. Check it out in the Google Play Store or in the App Store. You can find it. I personally am a premium subscriber, so I get the deeper stats, but you don't have to be. Anyway, we're kind of working through some of these scores, and this is from My Game Day, which is based on the teams that I choose and then associated teams, because I'm an Auburn/South Alabama fan. So we got Notre Dame up on Ohio State. Georgia kind of kicked the shit out of Oregon. And Bo Nix, I believe, was... we'll go ahead and pull the stats up for this. I forgot. Oh. I think I missed those stats somehow or another. We got Florida up a field goal on Utah. This is in the swamp. So that's kind of interesting. I thought Utah was going to be able to get this one. A little bit different in the swamp. And then we got the Sunday game, Florida State LSU. We also have Clemson playing on Monday, according to Crystal. Of course, everybody else would know that. Bam Bam's up big on Utah State. I'm not surprised by that. 42-point line on that one. This is a game that I actually asked Coach Hunter about earlier. Troy hanging in there against Ole Miss. I mean, it's 28-10. That's a solid win for Ole Miss or whatever. They're not feeling terrible about it, but from a Troy perspective, that's pretty good. John Summerall's first game as the coach of the Trojans. The Jags, easy win over Nichols today. Coach Kane, Womack, as you can see, I'm commenting there. Going to be a big season for Coach Kane and the Jags. And then the game we've been watching, of course, we're stuck in a lightning delay right now, 35-7, Auburn up on Mercer. A game that has really raised more questions than answers at this point. Got a lot of questions about some things going on there. But in general, Auburn's look pretty good except for the picks. Yeah. Again, you guys should check out this app. I absolutely love this app. The reason I love it is because it keeps things very easy to read. You've got the scores, you've got the network, you've got the time, you've got the line. That's what I need. Good stuff right there. Absolutely love that app. All right, so we are in a lightning delay. Should I go ahead and add that? I can. Auburn has not been in a lightning delay in a while. I'm always reminded, of course, of the West Virginia game and back in, 08, 09, something like that. It was raining so hard that night. It was raining so hard. I was in the press box that night, and it was still getting wet in there, and I was like probably 30 feet inside the eave. You know what I mean? It was still... Anthony R. says, what's it called? It's right here. The logo's here on the screen. It's called the Ranked College Football app. So when I search for it, I just hit Ranked College Football, and it pops up. There he is, Jake G, right there. He's the man behind it all, and he absolutely makes it happen. Chris says Ranked. It's in the corner of the screen. LOL. Yeah, we try to make it as easy as possible, but I understand it is a little confusing. People ask me for my email all the time, and I'm like, it's under every post that I make at auburnsports.com. Let's see. Turtle says JGT, Georgia State giving South Carolina hell right now. Let me go back to the app here, and we'll take a look. I like to do all the exploration with the app, of course. I mean, that's the way you do it. Let me go over here to SEC, and we'll take a look and see what's going on. All right, so Arkansas, that's a game that I thought Arkansas would win by a little bit more. Pretty close game against Cincinnati. It was a very close game there in the third quarter. I know that. Mississippi State and Memphis just getting kind of going. That Missouri game from the other night. Kentucky up pretty big on Miami, Ohio. Interesting. And then, yeah, that South Carolina game is a little closer than you might have expected. Although Auburn fans would be stupid to think that Georgia State stinks, because Georgia State probably 9 times out of 10 beats Auburn last year, right? If it weren't for some heroics from Mr. Finley, that game would have gone the other way. Man, I'm so interested in seeing what Spencer Rattler's doing here. Yeah, it's doing the, yeah. Vanderbilt's playing again against Elon tonight. 18.5-point favorite for Vanderbilt at home. I bet that didn't happen very often. Yeah, good stuff there. Love that app. Absolutely incredible. Crystal says that Vandy win. Not only do they win, they crushed Hawaii at Hawaii, and then now they're up on Elon at home. There's a chance, if they were, Crystal, to beat Wake Forest next weekend, there's a chance they would go to Bam Bam's 4-0, which would be crazy, right? I mean, they're not going to win at Alabama, but just the idea that Vanderbilt would win 4 games in a row. Holy shit. Nobody's not expecting that. Let's see. Ruxpin says that the refs stole that game from Georgia State. Wait, why did it only do it once? There we go. You get a full laugh for that one, Ruxy Poe. D. Williams remind us he was at the rain game. That was the game Auburn at home against West Virginia in 08 or 09. It was, God bless, it was the hardest rain I've ever seen. And I want to say this. The turf at Jordan Hare handled that like a champ. Like any other stadium, I swear, would have been completely flooded, and Auburn really wasn't. It drains great, and of course the grounds crew there, incredible job they do. Matt says just poured another 3 fingers. I'd like to know what you're drinking. Is it water? Because if it's 3 fingers of bourbon, you're going to be fucked up real soon. Just being honest. Let's see. Good question. Javion says, is Robbie quarterback 1? I don't think so right now. I don't think so. Jake G, who knows this app better than anybody on Alive, says game stats to box score, JG. Advanced stats is all team stats. That's because probably I am a premium member. And that's what it's doing to me. Getting a little deeper with those stats. That's what you can do on the app if you want to. I also noticed when I was chatting on a game earlier that I'm elite as well. I hope that it's a statement for me as a whole human being, not just on the app too. Crystal says Vandy 4-0. That would be a miracle. Yeah, that would be pretty surprising, honestly. No joke. Oh, look, CDF's jumping in again with a super chat. Look at this guy. Was so hammered I don't remember walking into the West Virginia game. Came to mid-rain delay and my cup was filled with rainwater. Great night. That is an absolute dub right there. That's a man who knows how to party, and I have not partied with you. I've hung out with you a bunch of times, but I've not partied with you. We need to party. You live a long way from me, though. I don't want to say where you live, but you don't live real close to me. I'd like to party with you. I think you and I would party real good together. I'd get drunk and you'd get drunk and just tear shit up. I don't know. Although CDF likes to have kids. He and his wife have, if I had to guess, I'd say you have 4 now. Is that right? It's a lot of kids. Look at this. Pipes is in he's still in the chat. My man, this guy's a legend. What more do you want? He says Rattler is so overrated. Poor Spencer Rattler. Is he actually having a bad game, or is he? I don't know. Ed D giving us some stats from Bo Nix's night against the Georgia Bulldogs. 21 of 37, 173, 0 touchdowns, 2 picks. I got it right then. Yeah, 4 kids. You and your wife are to be commended. Emilio, who is here at the Brain Drain, he was our Jim Cantori. Says lightning close. Do you mean lightning in the sky as in the storms are going away, or do you mean lightning like coming down like energy, like Ben Franklin? Blake R says Rattler equals trash. Emilio says he sees another cell forming. Holy shiz. What are we going to do now? Chris Stiff coming in with the Bo Picks jokes. Hey, I'm not going to hate on you, though. Crystal says, my granddaughters started their senior year in high school. I feel old. Crystal, I speak on behalf of everybody here. You don't seem old at all. So, old is just it's a mental thing, you know? If you think you're young, if you think you're 40, 45, then you're 40 or 45. Terrence says, poor Spencer Rattler. JG is obviously drunk right now. Wait, what? Rusty O, what's up, bro? He said they called another 30 minutes. Just thundered. Chip is in the stadium. Adam Smith says, wreck and their weather machine strikes again. Bego says it's going to be a midnight game. Don't you start with that. Don't you start with that. Don't do it. I wonder if we, I had talked to Doc Dumpsta. Oh, what's he talking about? Let's see. I got a text from Caleb. Is our outstanding young man who covers recruiting for us. Says Darren Reed left shortly after halftime. Darren Reed is the 4-star defensive end. He might be a 3-star. He's an impactful defensive end from Columbus, Georgia, who is committed to LSU, I think. Said he's going to be at the LSU game next week, but returning for Penn State and the LSU game. Currently, Miami and Auburn are the only schools really pushing for him. Obviously, I would say in addition to LSU. So, damn, Miami and Auburn. 2 schools that really haven't gone head-to-head a lot in recruiting, but they're going head-to-head here. Darren Reed, of course, defensive end from Columbus, Georgia, that Auburn would love to have. I think he's better than a 3-star. He'll end up being a 4-star. He was at Auburn for, I don't remember if it was, no, not Big Cat, whatever they were doing in June. He was up here. Anyway. Oh, yeah, thank you for reminding me, Blake. I was going to see if we could get Doc on here during this rain delay, maybe talk about the family a little bit. We've had some some of these I type in words and it changes it on Apple. It drives me crazy. We'll have to see if he's hanging out with some Phillies or whatnot. Let's see what's going on here. Chris says Florida-Utah game is pretty good. Yeah, I wish I could watch it right now. Unfortunately, I've got the Auburn game here on my main TV, and I don't know how to change it. So right now, MW Douglas says, JGT, what happened with Connor Lewis? You're going to give me more information than that, bro. I don't know who that is right off. That name doesn't ring a bell. Emilio says another lightning strike. Disappointing. Utah now up on Florida. That's good. Sorry, guys. God dang. What's going on with me? I did text Doc to see if maybe he'd be available to talk for a little bit. Sorry, texting with some folks here. D Lucky says reset the board. What does that mean? Oh, I know what you mean. You're saying reset the 30-minute. Yeah, frick. Wonder if I could add like a countdown on here. Hey, Jay, can you get a countdown? I bet you can. And it's 30 minutes, right? All right, there's the official countdown right there. And we'll just leave it running. This is unofficial. Oh, NW Duncan says Connor Lew. My bad. You're talking about the defensive lineman from Kennesaw. I'm sorry, the offensive lineman from Kennesaw, Georgia. Well, if you hold on just a second, I'm going to go a little bit deeper into that. Okay, lightning. I'll put lightning right here. All right, so we're gonna. That's our unofficial countdown. It's 30 minutes from the last strike. So now, D Lucky or Chip, if you guys see it, you got to say something, okay? Connor Lew, situation right there. So I thought Auburn had the upper hand on him. He was a offensive lineman center from Kennesaw, Georgia. And I felt like Auburn had a good shot there. Miami really put shit together for him very, very quickly, and they were able to secure his commitment. Now, he is somebody who, like Nick Brahms, wants to be a pilot. Auburn has a superior aviation school, obviously, but Miami was able to put together an offer for him that included a lot of promises about they're going to get him jet certified, essentially, which is legal. I mean, it's fine. And Auburn, I thought, didn't quite move quickly enough. I think Auburn's, when it comes to aviation, it's hard for me to believe that somebody who's interested in aviation would not come to Auburn. I thought Auburn could have been a little bit more swift on its feet to get something put together. But at that time, I don't necessarily think that Auburn's NIL entities were as coordinated as they were before. So as of this time, Connor Lew is committed to Miami. I'm not going to sit here and say it's going to flip. I don't know the specifics on that, but I do know Auburn's not giving up on that. And I think with Auburn's NIL coming together as it is and getting better and getting some true leadership now, I wouldn't count them out on that one. Think about it. Okay. So what are we looking at here? Lightning's still 27 minutes away. Good golly. Warwick says we need Delta to fund our NIL LFG. That would be good. That would be great. I kind of want to learn how to fly myself. No, I'm serious. Me and my friend Cuz were thinking about if we did that, if we both learned how to fly, we could actually fly people around to different games. And we can make money. Huge. Millions. No, not really. I'm just kidding. Let's see. Sam says big play for Florida. The Gators, again, down in the swamp, still fussing with I'll tell you what, I'm going to switch it over. Still fussing with the Utah Utes. Let's see what I've got on here. Where is this? Is this going to be on one of the major networks? Probably. ABC? Oh, this is the Irish game. I'm not very interested in that game, honestly. Where is this Florida game? I know I could look at the ranked app. I'm not doing it right now. Utah State, Alabama. Guys, where's it at, yo? All right, I will. I'm actually going to look on the ranked app now. Yeah, I'm going to have to do it. It says it's on ESPN. I must have it on and don't realize it. All right, so we'll just hang there. Thanks, number 19. Also, Terrence jumping in. Wait, MW Duncan says, I have a flight strip, sir. I didn't know you were a pilot. I don't know where to go with that one. I didn't know you were a pilot, sir. Thank you, John, and also Terrence, and number 19 as well. I think I have it on, and I just don't realize it. They're showing, like, advertisements, as my father-in-law used to say. Yeah, I've got it now. All right, 26-22 Utah with 1:53 to go. Let's see, Mayor Mix-a-Lot says, just got a strike at my house 5 miles north of the stadium. Not sure what the relevant radius is, but that's not good to hear. When Chip says 2 a.m. beaches, that is not good because he's in the stadium. Hornatius says, M.W. Duncan is about to pull his pants down and show us his landing strip. Big if true, Hornatius. Man, I don't know much about Florida now. I mean, I don't know hardly anybody that plays for him anymore. I like that little fake handoff to a guy that wasn't there. Oh, he tricked that little cornerback into jumping up, but it doesn't really matter. I actually have 2 girls from my little ass high school in Oklahoma who ended up going to Utah, graduated from Utah. They're big Utah fans. They go to a bunch of home games every year. I'm always like, Utah, like there's Utah fans? I don't know. I mean, I know. It's easy for me to talk shit, and they're like, you live in Alabama. And I'm like, yeah, you're right. You're right. But Utah just seems like the end of the earth to me. I don't know. Stephen L. says, when will they just call the game? That's a great question. I think they would probably go until like the 11 o'clock hour before they did that. And they are deep enough into the game where it could just be, considered a W for the Auburn Tigers. It's just an idea. I'm going to take just a second to get a bite on this thing. Hold on a second. Anyway, Florida's getting mighty close to a touchdown here. They're down to like the 2 or the 3 now. They're even closer now. CDF says Utah coach looks like he's not appreciative of the swamp humidity. That's Kyle Whittingham, bro. I have to agree with you, though. You're not wrong. Let's see. Doc is back. Let's see. He's answered me. He says, hey, man, does your capital W want to call me in 7 minutes? Yeah, I can do that. Yeah, I can do that. Emilio says another cell. Well, I'll be damned. JA307757 says Span says weather will clear by 9:45. This is good. That's great news. That's huge. I didn't mean to do that. My bad, guys. I'm sitting here babbling. Warwick jumping in says, I got to say, I think I like hearing the breathing and chewing, JGT. It makes me feel like I'm there with you. Hey, man. I'm sorry, bro. Thank you all for telling me I'm muted. I finally figured it out. Thank you all. I'm trying to save you from the... Now you know what it's like when I go to Voodoo Wing Company and I'm sitting next to Stoltzy, and he's like... I'm like, bro, just close your mouth. Close it. Stefan says, play a game of NBA Jam while we wait. Matt C. says, I think he meant to mute while chewing and unmute the talk. You're right. I just forgot. My bad. I knew I would do it, too. I was like, I know I'll do it, but maybe I won't. But maybe I will. But maybe I won't. I don't know. Whatever. Adam Smith says, brain drain ASMR. Where? Yeah. Courtney might be able to do some of that and be like, you guys are good. It's going to be a very fun night. Anthony N says, what's the damn score? There's the score for you, Anthony. It is 35-7, Auburn Tigers over the Mercer Bears. 49 minutes to midnight says friggin' Stoltz. He chews with his mouth open, yo. I'm just like, bro, help me here. Goose Flat wants to know what I'm drinking. Blade and Bow. Just the standard. It's the 4-year. 91 proof, although I don't want to talk too much shit here, but I do have a Blade and Bow 22 here too as well, which is one of my all-time favorites. It means a lot to me because my wife is a Stitzel. Her her great uncle was the last Stitzel to control the Stitzel-Weller distillery back in the 80s. All right, the Gators are lining up now at 2nd and goal from the 2. And they just got a touchdown to move ahead of the Utes. Look at Billy Napier. He's so happy. That's pretty big right there. Uh-oh. I got another one. I got it, guys. I got it. Chris M says, be gone, thought. I didn't even know I didn't think you knew what a thought was. But you do. Grant says, what's your favorite FPS? It would definitely be Warzone, for sure. I got to be real. I probably play more FIFA than I do any FPS stuff, but if it's FPS, then it would definitely be Warzone. And I almost always play with bunker people, whether that's Fat Crack, CDF. I play with him a good amount. Hey, there's Locked On right now. I play with him. Double D's, You Wish One. There's some other guys too. I'm just forgetting. But yeah. Fat Crack says call Stoltz or Caleb for a weather update at the field if possible. It's a great idea. Let's see. CDF says Tank should be approaching 2 bills. He should be. He's not quite there yet, but he's a badass, CDF, as you know. CDF is one of our favorite people ever from the Enterprise area. Is it fair to say that? Is it fair to say him and MWD are absolute legends? MW Duncan says he's giving us his PSN name. I look, man. Seriously though, I'm glad to play with anybody, any bunker people on Warzone. I mean, I'm an average player, to be honest with you, but I'm 50 years old too, so I mean, it is what it is. I think my kill to death is in the 9.95 range, something like that. Goose Flat says, JD2, do you think could be a breakout player for us this year? I'm gonna have to say Javarius Johnson. He looks pretty damn good right now, and also think Robbie's got some of that ability. And I don't know if Jarquez would count as somebody because we kind of already know that he's pretty damn good, but pretty damn good tonight, I'll tell you that. CDF, I don't know if you meant to do that twice, but God bless you. I love you, man. It says Tank should be approaching 2 bills. Yeah, that's how we feel about it, man. Let's see. Darkside says D2, Destiny 2 is the best FPS. Dude, look, man, I'm 50 years old. Like I'm just going to kind of stick with the ones that I kind of know. I've been playing Call of Duty for like probably 12, 13 years now. I'm just kind of used to it. Boy, this would be crazy if Utah were able to come back for this, right? Locked On says weather is it's raining and lightning. Not lightning, but lightning. Anyway, Hornacia says 1 a.m. beaches. I hope that lightning delay number is correct. I'm kind of into this Utah-Florida game, though. Utah's now at the the Utah 36. And they're kind of in that, we're going to pass the ball mode. Oh, Jesus Lord. That Utah quarterback should have just been picked off. He threw it right to a linebacker, and he just dropped it. That's why you're a linebacker, bro. I mean, I'm not trying to hate, but, I was a terrible center myself, so I'm not trying to talk shit. But Jackson S. jumps in as well. Just topped on after leaving the stadium. Is Robbie our starter yet or not? The next Nick. I'm going to give you an applause for that. I'm not necessarily agreeing with you, but it's an interesting idea. Did you leave the stadium for good, or are you going to come back? Because I feel like there's still some game to go, right? I'm not hating on you for choosing to leave, though. There comes a point where I leave, too. Oh, that's a nice little pass there on that drag. See how soft he was with it? Just so soft. He's so soft with it. Jackson, I don't think Robbie's the starter. No, I think this coaching staff's going to look at it and say, hey, we like what TJ did tonight. We are happy with what Robbie did too. But at this point, TJ's our starter. And he played well. Interceptions aside, I get it. But he did what we wanted him to do. There you go. Mayor Mixlot said he's still going to call Doc. I need to, don't I? Yeah, it says raining with co-eds and white T-shirts. It's not the worst idea I've ever heard. All right, I think we're going to try to call Doc. I feel like there's some healing that needs to be done in this family. And this could be a good time to just talk it out. AU Hoosier 420 had a difficult week. And let's see. Last time we talked to Doc Dumpster, that is really hard to believe. The last time we talked to Doc was January 1st, 2021. Sheesh. That was the game against Minnesota, maybe? D. Lucky says, drinking beer and a rating Jordan Hare. Life is good. Ward Amigo, 1 a.m. beaches. Wow, he's really trying to go in on this. All right, we're going to try to get Doc on the horn here, like for reals. Let's see if we can get him. He said I can call him in 7 minutes. I'm going to go ahead and put Doc on now.
Hello?
Hey, is this Doc?
Holy dog dicks. What's going on, James?
What up, Doc? How you doing, bro?
Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, you're kind of coming in and out. Where the fuck you at, man?
I'm down by Gunnersville. For this people that are out of town, so I don't have the best reception. Can you hear me okay now?
Yeah, you're okay, man. Listen, man, there's a lot of healing that needs to go on in the family right now, bro.
Oh my gosh, James! I was so glad you're addressing this. A lot is going on now. Now we have had a couple positives before we regress into some negatives. We've got a Harvey back, and we've got Stanley McGressler back, which is freaking huge for the family.
Yeah, I saw Stanley had himself a little column there the other day, which is huge.
Yeah, there's been a lot of bad news this week from a family perspective, but to get a Harv and Stanley back, you're. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, you're coming in and out. Do you think I need to give you a little more time?
I'll try to call you back I'll try to call you back when I get to the Izzy Gunnerville.
All right, holler at me. All right, there he goes. Doc is out. He knows he's out in the wilderness. He was trying to tell me on the text, that he was not in a great cell area. But Blake says family. You're right, Blake. It was a tough week in the family. It really was. As you guys know, a lot of you guys know that AU Hoosier 420 made a bet. He was going to pay Fig Jam to not post during the entire football season. So from September 1 to December 1, Fig Jam was to not post. And if he was able to make it that entire month, AU Hoosier. Oh, Utah is on the run here, guys. They're inside the 20 now with 48 seconds to go. If he had made it the whole 3 months, AU Hoosier was going to pay Fig Jam $1,000. Now, Fig Jam had already committed to giving that money to St. Jude in honor of Madison Quigley because he's that kind of guy. Or no, it was part St. Jude and also part to Deezer in honor of Deezer, who felt like we should be donating to the Bruce Pearl Family Foundation. So we're going to split it up like that. A very commendable position. However, a facsimile Fig Jam account popped up on On3, at which point AU Hoosier said that is a violation of the group of the rules. I'm not going to pay anymore. But that was not Fig Jam. I don't believe it was Fig Jam. I did a little bit of research myself. Okay, I got some friends over at On3. A few guys I've known a while. That was a nice lick right there. A few guys I've known a long time, and I don't think that Fig Jam was posting over there. I think Fig Jam was staying true to his part of the bargain. Okay? AU Hoosier still would not pay the $1,000. And I, from my perspective, he was trying to screw the kids out of money. Kevin O says, when at Auburn back on? You see the lightning delay counting down right there. According to our people in the stadium, that's the last time Mayor Mix-a-Lot also is 5 miles north of there. The last time they saw lightning. So hopefully we're going to be able to keep an eye on that. But anyway, a lot of people, including me, felt like AU Hoosier 420 was welching on a bet. I know Hornatius, love the cats here in the chat, is someone else who feels that way as well. And AU Hoosier 420 spent like a 10 or 15 page thread trying to say that he wasn't welching when he was in fact welching. So that's kind of where we are. Doc Dumpsta felt like this was very difficult on the family. This was like kind of pulling at the fabric of the Bunker family, and he was trying to bring some healing tonight. The Calming Effect says, what's the dealio? I don't know exactly what you mean. What dealio are you talking about? Utah is down to the Florida 6 with 30 seconds to go. This is a very exciting finale. So now Utah is definitely in field goal range, you would think, but they're trying to go for the throat here and get that touchdown and put Florida in a very bad situation. Blake R. says he is welching. I think I would agree with that as well. Plainsville Joe says, how does welch happen if the season isn't over yet? Because he's tried to say that Fig Jam has broken his side of the deal. I'm disappointed. I felt like it was the wrong thing. Also, Hornatius said R.I.P. Deezer 13. We love Deezer. I probably need to have some kind of a graphic thing on here memorializing Deezer 13. A guy who called into our show a bunch of times and who passed away in the off season. Those of you who listen to the Brain Drain, who know the Brain Drain, who have been here throughout the pandemic and whatnot, you guys remember him. Absolute legend. One of the most interesting things that's ever happened to the Brain Drain, honestly, and we miss him a lot. I'll just leave it at that before I get emotional about it. Poppy Clan's in the house. My man. You know, I thought about you this summer, bro, because there was a horse. I love horse racing. And there was a horse that was kind of good, but not super good, but kind of good on the 3-year-old circuit. And his name was Papa Cap. Pappacap. Papa Cap. And it reminded me of you. I don't know if you'd like him or not. All right. Utah's trying to get a touchdown here. He sees somebody. He throws it to nobody. It's 2nd and goal from the 6. Hornatius says, call Chris Hansen because AU Hoosier 420 screwed cancer kids.
I want to wrestle you so freaking bad. I'm Chris Hansen with Dateline NBC.
How about that? Yeah, Blake says I miss him here and on the bunk. Yeah, man, he is missed. He is definitely missed. No, it was Papa Cap. Papa Cap. Oh, Florida gets the pick at the goal line. That quarterback knew better, too. You know what I mean? Like, you could tell he was really, really raring back to throw that ball really, really hard because he knew that was a small window. And I think when you got to do that, that's generally not a good sign. Digital Tiger says Ike has improved the wideouts. Yeah, if you think that this one game is enough, which, I mean, I could see why you would think that. Yeah, they've definitely been more reliable in this game, and I've been pretty excited about what they've shown tonight. I agree. Yeah, I don't know, man. That was talking about the Utah-Florida game, that was a questionable passing decision right there from Cameron Rising. Questionable at best, but a hell of a play from the Florida defensive back, so good for him. He's gonna meet some ladies tonight, and it's probably gonna go in his favor. So good for him. Yes, Poppy Clan says, "Oops, pop a cap like busting a cap." Yes, sir. That's exactly what it is. That's why I found it so funny. Pop a cap. Let's see if I can actually pull that up. I mean, we got plenty of time right here, right? We've got a lot of time on our hands right now. Oops, I may be spelling it wrong. I am spelling it wrong. I don't know how to spell it right. Oh, here he is. I was have to do a screenshot for you guys. I haven't figured out how to get my how to share my screen or whatever with y'all. But someday, I'll tell you, I'll figure it out one of these days. Here you go, Poppy Clan. This is what I'm talking about. Papa Cap. His name is Papa Cap. He was kind of it was an interesting horse there early on when they were kind of like getting ready for the Kentucky Derby, and I think he was in the Florida Derby, as I recall, and he just wasn't quite good enough in that race, and they just kind of, he ended up not being quite good enough, but he's good. I mean, he's just not quite $1 million good. Papa Cap is his name. All right, so D-Lucky, who was in the stadium, says students are coming back. We've got action. We've got action. Pan down. We've got Bush. Bobby Clan says, who would name a horse Papa Cap? It must be a gangster. Yeah. Or, alternatively, a white guy from Tulsa, Oklahoma feels like he's real gangster. That is another possibility. I'm glad to have met Poppy Clan in real life. I'm glad to have met Poppy Clan in front of Beard Eves. Nope. Auburn. Sorry. I was going to say Auburn Arena. What is the new name of the Auburn Arena? I forgot. Wait, we're already going to Boise, Oregon State? According to my laptop, the Auburn game is not imminently starting right now. Pipe says, favorite horse name is Hoof Hearted. I have to agree. That is a great name. Although I don't know if you've ever seen the race between The Wife Doesn't Know and The Wife Knows Everything. There were two horses that had those two names. And they actually went 1-2 in that race. And it was like, The Wife Knows Everything. The Wife Doesn't Know. The Wife Doesn't Know. The Wife Knows Everything. It was pretty good. And Neville Arena. Thank you, Blake R. Neville Arena. Poppy Clan says, yes, sir. Got pics to prove it that we hung out together. I forgot that you got in pictures. I didn't forget that we hung out. Thank you guys for reminding me of Neville Arena. How in the world could I have forgotten that? That's horrible. It's not acceptable. All right, what else can we do here? We were going to talk to Doc. Said he would call me back when he gets into a situation where his cell phone's a little better. He said he was down near Gunnersville, which is kind of I guess it's maybe 60 miles west of Birmingham, something like that. And when you get out there, man, sometimes for those of you who are not from Alabama, that can be kind of you're kind of out on your own out there. Boaz is out that direction. Sand Mountain is out that direction. You're kind of on your own. There's not a lot of. Cleveland Brown says, call the trailer in the sky. Fuck yeah, we can do that, of course. Let's see if I can find who you think would be the best one to talk to. Would it be Stoltzy? Would it be Henry? You probably don't want to talk to Caleb because Caleb gets a little anxious, but and then B-Matt. What do you guys think? Henry did pretty good, though. Do we need Do you need a rundown of like what happened last weekend, or I don't know? Chris M says, do we have BMAT or Stoltz in the double wide tonight? The answer is yes. We have all of them. I have 4 reporters. All of us, auburnsports.com, we have 4 reporters in the double wide tonight. We have BMAT, Stoltzy, Henry, our intern, and also Caleb is there as well. Chip says, don't see a timer countdown in the stadium, which would be important to have. Rain has stopped some equipment being moved back to the sidelines. That's what I like to talk about. Crystal says, I drive by Lake Gunnersville going to my daughter's house in Decatur, also known Decatur. Aniana, Matt Nunn says Aniana is definitely out that direction as well. I've been out there in Blount County and felt very nervous because you're kind of out there on your own, right? Blount County. I was out there not too long ago, actually. We left Huntsville. Courtney had a job. She was doing a job in like extreme South Huntsville, like right at the end of Memorial. And so we just kind of went out that direction toward Hartselle. And we just kept going. And my God, we ended up in like nowhere. I got a little, I didn't realize until I went out to visit Nick Marshall how much I get freaked out by open spaces, yo. Because back at that time, Hoke was with me, and we flew into Wichita, and we drove about 3 hours west from Wichita to Garden City, where Nick Marshall was playing, and also Tyreek Hill was his wideout there. No shit. And my dude, I got really anxious. Like, I'm not joking. Like, I did not think that I would get anxious out there. That's not something that I thought would be a problem for me, but once I got way out there, I got anxious. Like, no shit. I'm going to see if I can get a little map up here for you guys. Show you what I'm talking about. I mean, this got me a little bit weirded out. Golly, just looking at this gets me weirded out, kind of. Jeez. All right, there's Garden City, and there's Wichita. Boop, boop. All right, I'm going to pull up a map of Kansas for you right here, and I'm going to show you what I'm talking about, man. So on the far right there is Wichita, also known as Wichita. Oh, gosh, my ugly mug is in the way. Anyway, Wichita is here on the far right. So you see 400, you're going out Goddard, Pratt, Greensburg. Greensburg is the town that got wiped off the map from that hurricane, the tornado, excuse me. Then you turn right at Ford and you come all the way up to Garden City here on the far left. I'm telling you, this is 3 hours and there's ain't nothing. There's no people. And in some cases, there's no evidence of like civilized society for like an hour. It's terrifying. I didn't think it would scare me, but it did. Anyway, we finally did get to Garden City and hung out with Nick Marshall and Tyreek Hill, and they were pretty cool. So that was a plus. But yikes, man. And then Greensburg was it was a town that got hit by like an F5 tornado, like right down the middle. And it was just eerie because everything there was new, and everything that wasn't new was like flattened. You could see where there were like steps up to a house, and then there was no house. And it was like, here's another set of steps, no house. Another set of steps, no house. Like a whole entire neighborhood is gone. But they're rebuilding, they're doing their thing. A. Robinson says you didn't even stop in Hartselle and say hi. Yo, I was not in Hartselle. I was like headed down that direction, Let's see. MW Duncan says, Jay, better hit me up for protection. I got it everywhere. You're the pilot, so I trust you, yo. I definitely trust you. Let's see. Chris says OSU Notre Dame's starting to pop off. I definitely don't want to watch Boise and Oregon State. That's for damn sure. So I'm going to go up here and get back on this this Notre Dame game. Okay, so Ohio State has just scored to go up 21-10 on the Irish. I'm going to go ahead and take Ohio State in this one. And I'm also not going to get surprised when I say Notre Dame's overrated. Aren't they overrated every year? They're always overrated, aren't they? Michael Deb says, I bet you saw some windmills, right? I don't remember seeing windmills. I saw a lot of silos, but not necessarily a lot of windmills. I was very scared. And you think I'm kidding, but I'm not. I was like telling Hoke, I was like, dude, this is weird. He was like, yeah, it's weird out here. I wasn't expecting that. Anyway. All right, we need to talk to somebody in the stadium, don't you think? I mean, we've been getting updated, but so maybe we can talk with Henry. Let's get Henry on the horn. Maybe we'll talk to him about what happened in Tallahassee and if he could replicate that. D Lucky, what do you mean radar does not look favorable? What does that mean? What's up, Henry? It's JG.
I got it.
What are you up to, bro?
We're just chilling in the press box right now. Brian Stoltz wants to kill me.
About over what?
So basically, right before the delay was called, I may have said we haven't heard a warning for a delay in a while.
Yeah.
And he's held a grudge since.
Oh, I understand that.
I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, it's understandable. I'm not gonna lie to you.
What, has this been going on like an hour now?
Yeah.
And y'all are just hanging out?
Yeah, we're just chilling right now.
That's sad.
Yeah, well, we got to watch the end of the Florida game. So it was that.
Yeah, I was kind of disappointed in that, honestly.
Did you want Utah?
Yeah.
I kind of did too, actually.
Like anybody that wants to beat Auburn, I don't like them.
That's fair. That's
kind of how I feel about it. You talked a little bit about your trip to Tallahassee on the rundown, Henry, but I was just wondering if there's anything else you wanted to add about, is there any fallout or whatever?
Not that I'm aware of, no. Just kind of happened, and we are past it.
Are you going back anytime soon?
I do not plan on it.
Okay.
That could always change, but as of right now, there is no plan for me to go back.
What is the weather situation right now at Jordan Hare?
We're still in delay. I don't know if there's a new 30-minute thing or not. They put a 5-minute clock on the scoreboard. It's counting down right now.
Yeah.
I don't know what that means.
Okay.
But maybe we're 5 minutes away. Maybe we're not. I'm not totally sure.
Do they look like they're 5 minutes away? Are there players on the field?
I can't tell. There are not players on the field.
Okay.
I will say there are people coming back into the stands.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah.
What are your thoughts about this ball game so far, though?
I mean, Robbie Ashford, is he the guy? I don't know. I will say defensively, I think this is gonna be my story. Cam Riley's looked really, really good.
Yeah, he's been good. Been really good.
Yeah. There's like no deep game for Auburn whatsoever right now.
Wait, he hit the long throw to Javarius earlier.
He had that, but other than that, it's a lot of
All right.
Yeah.
Do you think there's a quarterback controversy, Henry?
I think there's going to be one the whole year.
Oh, damn.
I mean, I don't think this conversation's ever going away.
Damn.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
I think they're going to. My thought is that Harsin, after the game, is going to be like, "Oh, we were up by a lot, so we just kind of wanted to run Ashford out there." And TJ starts week 2, but it's a closer race.
That is interesting. That is interesting. I mean, because Robbie's been good, right? I mean, he had some really big plays.
Yeah, he's been excellent. Yeah, I mean, he's been great with his legs. I think he's Auburn's leading rusher.
Yeah.
Tank is, never mind.
I think Tank is, but he had the longest run of the night.
Yes.
So,
yeah.
He
had about a 50-yard run.
Hey, Henry, let me ask you a little trivia question. Before tonight, how many Auburn games have you covered?
Before tonight, 0.
Well, I think you're doing a hell of a job. You got a lot of good insight.
Thank you. Try my best. It's a little tough from this press box.
Yeah,
It's not the greatest in the world.
You can't see very well, can you?
No, it's not. It's not the best.
Well, you can thank Jay Jacobs for that.
Yeah. He's having a good night now. Florida took a win. Another reason for Florida to lose, but it's fine.
I understand. Henry, you're doing a hell of a job. We're glad to have you at auburnsports.com, and I hope you behave yourself the rest of the night. Also, if you're getting basketball players tomorrow, do a great job.
I am. I appreciate it.
Do a great job.
Try my best. Gonna try my best to stay out of trouble. No promises though.
All right, brother.
All right.
See ya.
All right. See ya.
There he is, Henry Patton, our outstanding intern. He is a ginge. He has red hair, if you guys are interested. Had some folks ask if he's Jeffrey Lee's offspring. He's not. He's from Texas. Great kid, though. Adam S. says, recap last weekend, Henry. He did talk about it on the rundown, to be fair. He said that he got done when he wanted to get done, and it was an FFF situation. So, kind of leaving it at that. Henry says, according to the press box, they're going to try to start in 12 minutes. So, let me change this to 12. Oh, don't you start. So we're going to try to reset that for 12 minutes. Let's see. Q's is up 24-7 in Louisville. Somebody I was watching earlier, I think it was Desmond Howard, he said that he thought Louisville was going to crush Q's. My man Quan right here, one of our Montgomery legends, says, for Jay Jacobs, a big vision. I used to have a Jay Jacobs, for those of you who have been on the Brain Drain for a while, I used to use Jay Jacobs' big vision as my main visual element on the show, but some people were bitching about it so much, I just left it off. My man. Anyway, Quan, absolute stud. One of our favorite Montgomery people. We got a lot of good bunks in Montgomery, but Quan is one of the great ones. Thanks, brother. El Tigre says, how long does it take the Air Titans to dry the field? About 12 minutes. Stephen L says, ask Henry his favorite breakfast cereal. The answer is Cinnamon Toast Crunch. It should be. El Tigre also said earlier, tear that stupid press box off of Jordan-Hare Stadium. It's like she has a wart. I think Ohio State's got this one wrapped up, guys. I mean, I don't know if this pisses you off or not, but I mean, I'm here to tell you what's going on. I don't want to do it, but I'll tell you. No ASMR for me, yo. My dad lives up in Columbus, Ohio, and he's like, they're pretty good, you know? I was like, yeah, right. Like, my dad's kind of older, you know? And you guys probably know that because I'm old as hell. But he thinks that he has, like, novel information about Ohio. You know what I mean? Like, he's like, hey, man, the team's really good up here, like, that we don't know. Like, we don't see him play or anything. They're like 5-0, you know? Like, yeah, man, I watch ESPN. He is kind of older. Maybe back when he was young, you had to read it in the newspaper or whatever. He was trying to help me. I mean, if you're going to drink bourbon all night, you got to eat a little bit too. I'm just saying. Sam H says, Caleb sounds like a young Wheezy B-Map. Bro, we haven't even had Caleb on. It was just Henry. Let's see, Wargle 19. What's up, man? Glad to have you on the show. Ashford needs to start till he bust. Do you mean bust or bus? Because there's a difference there. Chip says they're playing CCR's Have You Ever Seen the Rain? I just referenced that song today. I did. We walked out we ate lunch at El Taco Shop here in Montgomery. And we walked out. It was sunny and it was raining. And she goes, have you ever seen the rain come down on a sunny day? I was like, you know, we could write a song about that. John Fogerty. Number 19 says, I had to catch the scoreboard show from an AM Clear Channel station in Wichita. That's really cool. I wish I could have a story like that. Amelia knows what I'm talking about. Coming down on a sunny day. Down, now. Did you know that the lead singer of Creedence Clearwater Revival, a guy named John Fogerty, was charged with plagiarism of his own fucking song. That is true. He wrote a song called Creedence Song. And since he didn't own the rights to his old music from CCR, the people who did own the rights to CCR's music said that it sounded too much like CCR. Can you imagine getting prosecuted for plagiarism of your own shit? Like, that's crazy to me. Quan, I should say, knows Taco Shop is awesome. El Taco Shop. You know what I'm talking about. Lady, the gal who runs that place, her name is Lady. She's doing an incredible job. The food is so good there. They've like doubled their floor space, and they still fill it up every damn day. Plains Old Joe says, "What you crunching?" Now I have to hit the pantry. FFS. You know what? Plains Old Joe, I'm going to show you, bro. I got a way to show you this year. Hold on, let me slip it out here. This is my. Oh, whoa! There we go. This is my plate that Miss Courtney made me. It previously had peanuts, and also had a couple spring rolls on it, and also had some of those combos with the cracker shell, not the pretzel shell. If you notice, I've kind of skipped the chocolate and the other stuff because I know drinking bourbon is probably the worst thing ever. So anyway, that's kind of what I'm dealing with right there, Plains Old Joe. We had a chance to meet Plains Old Joe at Voodoo back in the day. What was that, maybe in the spring or the summer? What an absolute stud. Man, you freaked me out right there, War Eagle 19, when you said who we got in our center now. I thought they'd started back. They haven't. The answer is Tate Johnson. He's been making pretty much all that tonight. He's been doing all the snaps there. But Quan, I'm glad that you like it over there at El Taco Shop because I sure do too. I probably, if I had it to my own devices, I probably would take Zona Rosa, but it's further away, you know. It's further away, and it's kind of a pain in the ass to get to because you have to get all the way over to the interstate, all the way down to like wherever the hell we got to get to, there near Forest Avenue, and come all the way in. Kind of a pain in the ass, right? Ruxpin says he's eating Lunchables. Nothing wrong with that, bro. Yeah, I'm not going to be hating. Emilio says we're only 5 minutes away from more football. God, I hope so. My man Hornatius jumps in and says it's called a damn sampler platter. No, it's not. It's called a charcuterie. Are you not cultured enough to know that? Damn you. Quan says Zelda Road is a mess. LOL. Yeah, it kind of is. There's some damn good food down there, but dude, you know what I'm talking about. I live out in Hampstead. Like, that's so far for me to go, bro. I'd rather just eat out here. And even if the food's not that great. One thing I know, like, so I'm like the poorest guy who lives in Hampstead. Like, I got to be. And, like, when it comes to, like, a holiday weekend like this one, like, this fucking place is deserted. Like, there's nobody here. I feel like I'm the only person in this neighborhood that's here this weekend because they're all at the lake house, right? But JG, I don't have a lake house. Like, I'm here doing the brain drain, yo. I'm working for a living, and I don't know what these people do. I'm so always freaked out. I'm always looking around going, there can't be that many doctors and lawyers in this world, you know? Because us streamers / message board moderators, we gotta work. We gotta work on a holiday weekend, yo. Qantas is a trek for sure. Yeah, it is. I mean, the food's good. We have some really good food in Montgomery, no shit, but it's a long way away from where I live. Except for El Taco Shop is pretty damn good. Let's see. Emilio says they're pumping $1 million. That's what I like to see. Papa Clan, Papa Cap, a.k.a. says, when I saw Tate Johnson with 54, I had nightmares of Caleb Kim. Hey, man. Caleb Kim he's a fighter, man. Played hard. Abby Kren says, I'm a fellow Hampsteadian. Holy shit. Is that true? Abby Kren, are you serious? Bro, you know where I'm working out of because I'm the only house on this block that has any lights on. All I'm going to say about where I live is that I live near I live in Old Hampstead. Just leave it like that. The King Bell says, Montgomery is home, but I'll never go back. Ouch, man, that hurts. If you live out in Hampstead like me, it's pretty tame. It's pretty chill out here. Emilio says the band is coming back. Abby Cran, bro, we need to hook up, bro. I didn't know you lived out this way. I didn't know anybody lived out this way. I thought it was all BAMs and Ole Miss fans. I swear, that's all it seems like. What's up, Cody R? Who gave me a thumbs down? How dare you do that? You're bad. You're a bad person. My ESPN Plus feed's still showing like commercials, so I'm going to definitely take the word of the people that are on the ground there in Auburn. King Bell says, I live in San Diego, California. That is so fucked up you say that because I grew up in San Diego and now I live in Montgomery, and then you grew up in Montgomery and now you live in San Diego. So you and I are like switching. Like we're like a wash. You know what I mean? I grew up in Tirasana, which is a little bit, north of where Jack Murphy is or used to be. Spent a lot of time there. A lot of good memories. I actually grew up in the same neighborhood as Tony Hawk. He was a little bit better than I was, as you would expect. Hornation says, Tate is old Hampstead money. Bro, I'm just trying to make the payments, yo. Mm-hmm. You think I'm kidding about being the only lights on the street. I'm serious. Everybody's gone. Crystal says she lives in Phoenix City, but would rather be up in North Alabama near Huntsville. Yeah, Huntsville's a great town. Not necessarily Madison. No, I'm just kidding. I love Madison. More so than Huntsville, but, subtle differences. All right, so Notre Dame and Ohio State have finished. Ohio State wins that one 21-10. And I'm about to switch my shit back over to the Auburn game because I think they're going to try to kick this bad boy back off. My ESPN Plus feed now has, at least we're back on the field now. The camera's got a bunch of like drizzle on it, but whatever. So officially right now we've got 1 minute and 33 seconds left in the third quarter, assuming we get back to playing football here pretty soon. And the teams are like on the sidelines and it looks like they're about ready to go. So this is good. Chris S. says he's in Huntsville. Look, man, I like Huntsville. I like Madison better, but I mean, whatever you got to do. Dad of Three Girls, who is an absolute legend, says War East Montgomery. My man. I like Montgomery. I guess I'm just used to it. I've been here 25 years, I think. Got here in 98. Oh, shit. I did not know that. Oh, yeah, we're back playing now. Tank Bigsby, holy shit. Was that the first play from scrimmage? Oh, my God. I'm playing that one loud, too. Damn, that's one way to start it back up, yo. Shit. I didn't realize they were going again. I don't think Ruxy Poo did either. He says, hell with it. Dang. Tank Bigsby had, what was that? How long was that touchdown? Sheesh. I wasn't ready for that, man. We've been chilling for like an hour and a half. I didn't even know they were back. That touchdown run was 39 yards. That's just a power run. Nice little block from Jalil Irvin right there, of all people. Nice little block there from number 50, Jalil Irvin. Get some. It was enough. It was enough. Javarius Johnson was out there blocking too. Nice job. Damn. 49 minutes to midnight says Robbie Ashford made that play. What? You guys are messing with me, yo. All right, so the Auburn Tigers up now 42-7. I'm going to go ahead and update Tank's numbers. I was surprised Tank actually came out in the second half for that one. Or, you know what I mean, after the delay, I should say. Tank is now 16 for 147 and 2 touches. All right, so those stats are now updated. And I will change this to 3Q. Hopefully that's our last lightning delay of the year. That would be great, huh? Uh-oh, Calzada sighting. Wait, what? How bad date? So I've got one of my... Caleb may have mentioned this on the board. I don't know if he did or he didn't. Wow, nice stop there by Keontae Scott, my man. He's had an incredible camp, and they're giving him a chance to play right now, and he's making plays. For those of you who are watching the show and give a shit about recruiting, Quay Russaw and James Smith, the talented defensive line duo from Carver, Montgomery, both of them I think are 4 stars, but they're high 4 stars, are here. They're at this game. I didn't hear anything about them coming before the game, but then they showed up. And that's huge. It's really going to come down to Auburn, Alabama for those two. And both of those guys are the kinds of players that you sign them and they fucking play. You know what I mean? Like, they're really, really good. So they're here. And they made the trip. And this is a big news. This is big news for Auburn. Ruxy Poo says, I vote we ban people posting negatively about Tank on the board. Who has done this? Ruxy Poo, has somebody been doing that? I don't ask you to name names, bro. I'm just saying, like, have people been doing that? Like, what's wrong with Tank? Oh, Jeffrey Emba's in there, yo. Number 5, playing 3-tech on that play right there. 4th down. Looks like you got Marquise Burks and Emba playing together. I didn't have a chance to see who was playing end there. Interesting. Very interesting. End of 3rd quarter. All right, so we're going to 4th quarter now. Extreme Dog says resumed play. Yeah, you're right. Big Boy also says the game should start back at 10 or 10:15. That's good stuff, man. I appreciate that. That's good. Yeah, Old Plains Joe asking the same thing, man. Who would post negative Tank BS? No. Who would do that? Tank's been awesome. Been terrific today. All right, I'm going to take a super, super quick break on this commercial break. I'll be right back. Seriously. All right, guys, I'm back. Levi was wondering if the game's back on. I was like, yo, are you all joking or what? Tank scored on the first play on a 30-yard run. Another touchdown for the Auburn Tigers, so they're up 42-7 right now. Yeah, 42-7, and we're starting the fourth quarter. Yeah, exactly. Let's see, total yards. Let me get that number up here. Auburn's up 452 to 142 on total yards. Yeah, I might as well. I guess I need to update some of these numbers, don't I? Tank 16 for 147. Oh, I've updated those. Jarquez is at. Where are you at, Jarquez? 7 for 33. 3 touchdowns. Yep. Look at those. Look at those students. Look at that. Look at the absolute legends. Look at this guy. I hope the best things in life happen to you and only be you. I do need to get these third down numbers straightened out, though. They're a little bit off, I think. Auburn is currently 4 of 7. They're 4 of 12. All right, we got those updated. That's better. El Tigre said he had to refresh his page. Still showing rain delay. Interesting. Did Jeffrey Emba make a play there? Nice. Number 5, Jeffrey Emba. Nope, not getting anywhere there. Looks like Pap was in on that. And also Keontae Scott. Man, I'm telling you, Jason Jones, look at number 99. He's so huge, dude. And Jeffrey Emba's a huge human being, and look at Jason is way bigger than him. Damn. And Eku, still out there, man. Miller Time 89 says, just glad we can move past Bo Picks. Yeah. Yeah, I get it. He had a difficult day. Actually, Oregon just had a difficult day, right? Uh-oh. I got another super chat coming through from MW Duncan. Oh, Eku. God. Dang, I wonder if he hurt that guy. That guy's concussed right there. That coach is concussed. Because he landed face down and hit his head right on the ground. Or whoever that is. MW Duncan says another shot. Uh-oh. I really don't need another shot, but I mean, shit, dude. Do what you got to do. This is a terrible idea. I would not do this normally. By the way, we start this blade. Oh, my God, the punt. The snap to the punter has gone way over his head. He's going to try to kick it. He got the ball out. Well, sort of. You know what I mean. That ball died at the Mercer 42. That's a hell of a job by the punter, honestly, just to save his own life and get the ball out. Jeez. Got a flag, too. Let's see what's going on. Yes, MW Duncan, I owe this to you, bro. Thank you for the super chat. This is a terrible idea. I would definitely not do this on my own. I mean, this bourbon is delicious, but god dang, man. I don't know what you guys are trying to do. Oh, this is bullshit. Running into the punter? Running into the kicker? Are you kidding me? Man. All right, he did. I mean, he did. I mean, it happened. It happened. I don't know what to say. This is a terrible idea. MW Duncan, you know what I mean? Like, I remember. I'm going to remember this. Wizard Dragon says you can't run into the kicker after a fumble. It wasn't a fumble. It was a miss. It was just a snap that went way over his head. Oh, Keontae almost had that. Well, he wasn't gonna intercept it, but I thought he was gonna tip it. Hi, man. Seriously though, like, Yeah, Stans is. I told you the punter was a dweeb. Stan is a punter himself back in the day. I told you Mercer and Hunter did too, and that they're going to fight. I mean, they're getting their ass beat, but they're still playing hard. I don't know, man. Yeah, NW Duncan. I now know my limits, and this is a bad idea. But if I get to a point where I can't run the switches, then I'm just going to turn this sumbitch off because I'm not going to do the Ole Miss thing again. That was embarrassing. That's on tape, man. Like, my mom and dad can go watch that shit and go, Jay, we really taught you to make better decisions than this. That looks like Rock to me. I can't tell. Yeah, that's Rock. That's Rock Bellantoni right there. So he's a defensive lines coach, and he's also a special teams coach. Rock's, you guys would love hanging out with Rock. Rock's as good a dude as I've ever met as a coach. I mean, there's some great guys I met in college coaching, but Rock's as good as any of them. MW Duncan, that's a terrible idea. Warrior 19 says where to watch. I'm watching this on ESPN Plus. You can also watch this on SEC Plus through the WatchESPN.com site or the Watch ESPN app. This is where we are watching it. I have it on my laptop, and I have a HDMI out from my laptop going to my TV, and I'm watching it on my TV from my laptop. Is how I'm doing it. In fact, I have the ability to show you that. That is my laptop right there. It is a MacBook Pro, and then it runs a little line right there, and it goes all the way up to my TV, which is right there. That's how I'm doing it. Sorry, guys. I'm going to back this off to the regular camera now. A lot of time for this Mercer quarterback to throw the frickin' football, but he's not going to do it. Nope. Great tackle from number 13, Cam Riley right there. Cam's had himself a game, yo. He's been good, man. Not that I didn't think he would be good, but kind of when I heard a lot about him, I was like, he's okay. He's been better than that. He's been really good. 15 tackles, and I think more importantly is the fact that he doesn't miss them. He just kind of gets there and gets it done, There's Eku Leota again, fucking that play up. Yeah, I'm telling you, he's really playing well. Chit says, what's a TV? Darkside says, JG, we got to work on the cable management. Yeah. Well, here's the problem. Tigray, I told Tigray I had to have myself a drum set. I got my drums over here. So there's not really cable management I can do with the drums. And then, I got all this other stuff here. But, yeah, I love playing some drums. I'm terrible at it, but I'm getting better. It happens sometimes. I was talking to Solo Tigray, and he actually drums, like, for real. And, yeah, I wish he'd come over here and show me a little something. Yeah, you got to play little drums. I love drums. Terrible at it, but I love it. I love the cat says, showed the game on the stream. Busted. I'm in trouble now. Trevor Goodwin says, Eku is a badass. I completely agree. Yeah, he's played an incredible game tonight. Really, really good. I can't really criticize the other guys. I mean, I think Derek Hall's been a pain in the ass. He's got a big sack tonight, and Colby has been playing more 3-tech tonight, but he's been a pain in the ass too. So, look, man, that's the strongest part of this whole team, with the exception of Tank, and they've been showing out for sure. Wait, what is this? Darkside says, okay, never mind, good setup. I don't know about that, bro, but it's not horrible. Kelly says, is this not a live stream? It is, but I can't show the game, Kelly. If I did that, YouTube would have they wouldn't necessarily take the stream down, but they'd take action against me with a quickness. So I can't show the actual stream. We just talk about it. Everybody else is watching it, and then we just kind of talk about it. And I try to bring it along from an Auburn perspective. You know, because if you're watching this game from the ESPN, they're doing their ESPN stuff, like blah blah blah. But I write about Auburn, so I can just tell you about Auburn. So Mercer's now inside the 10. Yikes. Hey, that's good extra effort from 39 right there. I don't know who that is, but he was definitely bringing it. I should know who that is, but is it? Dylan Brooks is who that was. And I'm so used to seeing number 9 as being Ricochet Rabbit. This game's kind of weird, isn't it? Stephen L. says Derek Hall has a big sack tonight. He does. Yeah, he had a sack. I think he has their only sack. Let me see what Auburn's got. Auburn's got 1 sack, yeah. And he had it. It was him. It was Derek Hall. How do you feel about that? Let's see. Mark B says, you're the word YouTuber? If you say so, I would completely agree with that. Terrence says, we know anything about San Jose State? The only thing I can tell you about San Jose State is that the guys on this staff from Boise were worried about him in the sense that they nice play there. In the sense that they know Mike Riley, who's the coach at San Jose State, and all the guys that work for him at San Jose State, and they were like, those guys know how to coach football. So they were concerned about it from that perspective. Let's see. Molly, excuse me. Sorry, I'm looking at purple. Is the game back on? The game is back on. The game has been on for probably 10 minutes, 15 minutes. Tank Bigsby scored a 39-yard touchdown to open the replay when they picked it back up. Auburn is now up 42-7 with about 8 minutes to go in the game. Although Mercer is driving. Mercer is now at the Auburn 10 or 11, 3rd and goal. Auburn's still playing mostly first string guys. Mark says you say bad words. I try not to too much. Not really. I don't cuss too much. But occasionally I do let one slip, and I apologize for that, bro. Hey, I do drink bourbon, though. I've been drinking this Blade & Bow, and I also have some Blade & Bow 22. I don't know if this interests you or not, but I happen to be a big fan. See, Jackson says, thoughts on the new LSU coach and what challenge they'll bring? That's a great question, Jackson. I don't know what to expect from them yet. I'm going to be watching them play tomorrow, and I'm going to be very interested in seeing what they can show. Great play by Keontae Scott. Really nice defense there to not, I say foul, not to draw a penalty on that. You're gone. Nude HD's gone again. They keep changing their names just a little bit, But we'll fix that. Great play by Keontae Scott. He's been terrific tonight. Really, really good. All right, so Mercer is going to try a 33-yard field goal here to get into double digits. Yes, says, why haven't we seen King tonight? That's a good question. Mercer hit the post, but it went in. So they get up to 42-7. And I just have to go ahead and, I'm not real worried about it, but I feel like I got to play this soundbite.
I hate you. I don't even know you, and I hate your guts. I hope all the bad things in life happen to you and nobody else but you.
I feel pretty good. This is approximately what I think I said Auburn was going to win 45-10 or something like that. Let's see. Paul W. says Jeffrey Lee spamming me in the chat again. And Plainsville Joel says it's probably Cristiano Clemente. I doubt that. I don't think Christian would do that. Jeffrey might. I'm just teasing. Just asking about Landon King. I just think he's kind of buried on the depth chart, and I think that he is a guy who flashes, who, like, his best plays are great, but consistency is his thing, and I think getting open is still a little bit of a confusion for him. Like to kind of how to read a defense and get into open space. I think he's just kind of learning on that. That's something that if you ever watch the Raiders play, I'm a Raiders fan myself. Hunter Renfrow, who's not a great receiver necessarily, but he is so good at understanding where the soft spots are in the defense and getting there, and then he catches the football. And he's going to make $50 million doing that. Patrick P says Finkel almost booted it. Yes, Finkel to Einhorn. Einhorn, Finkel. Finkel, Einhorn. Einhorn, Finkel. I got you. MR360 says, where are you watching this? I'm watching it personally on ESPN Plus. You can also watch this on SEC Plus at watchespn.com or on their app. Mark says he's leaving. Mark, it's been a pleasure. Thank you for tuning in. I hope you have a great night. Jackson says, last one, your thoughts on the 49-3 blowout Georgia put on poor Oregon, though. Yeah, it was bad. I didn't watch any of it. I didn't watch one play of it, but yeah, it was a mess. It was a mess. I didn't really think Oregon was going to be competitive in that game, but it is what it is. Timothy B says Robbie Ashford starts against Penn State. Interesting. So that's only 2 games away, right? That means San Jose State next week. And then Penn State the week after that. San Jose State has higher quality athletes than Mercer. I don't know how to compare those two. I mean, Mercer's a pretty good FCS team. San Jose State is an okay-ish Division I team. And then Penn State, to me, Penn State won on the road against Purdue, and I thought they showed a lot of composure in that game. Their quarterback, Sean Clifford, and Pipe, I'm sorry, I don't like to talk about this, but oh, damn, look at Jarquez got hit really hard. He just turned around and said, fuck it, I'll keep running. I thought Penn State showed a lot of resolve in that game to win the game at Purdue. That was tough. Purdue was playing a pretty good football game and had the pick six to get up, and a lot of teams I think would have folded right there, and Penn State didn't, so. Ravine says, how does this rain compare to West Virginia from years ago? I would say not even close, but I'm not in the stadium, so I don't want to get too deep into that. War Eagle 19 says, why don't they just put this on SEC Network? Because they have some other game on SEC Network. I don't know which one it is. Interesting, you got Jalil Irvin playing center right now. I thought they'd kind of given up on him at center because he had missed so many snaps in that Houston game last year. Levi says because Alabama got SEC Network. That's exactly right. Alabama's crushing Utah State on the SEC Network right now. It happens, man. Plainsville Joe says Ashford QB rating has to be off the charts. Let me take a look. Let's see. Quarterback rating for Ashford is 209, which is absurd. But he only has 4 attempts. And then TJ is 126.5, which is pretty good. There's Damari Alston again, number 22, making the most of a little screenplay there. Nice play. Brendan Coffey out there right now. John Samuel is still playing. Cam Stutz is playing. Alec Jackson, Jalil Irvin. So you got mostly second-team guys right now, but not all. John Samuel's a starter. Looks like Shed Jackson's still out there. Coy Moore is still out there. He's a second-team guy, but he's still out there. Uh-oh. Flag against the Auburn Tigers. Nope. Blocked him again. Ravine says, rate the play of our new center. I don't think he's a big step down from Brahms, honestly. At least not what I've seen. But we're playing, it's Mercer. It's a bad throw right there. It's just too hard. You can argue either way. You can say, hey, you hit him in the hands. And that's true. But that ball is thrown way too damn hard. I mean, he had space in front of him, just kind of lofted a little bit. See, Matt C says Bo seemed to start as he was the last few games with Auburn, but as the game went on, he slowly turned back into backyard Bo, running around more than he needed. Granted, Georgia gave him reason to. John Samuel Shanker with another impactful catch right there from Robbie Ashford. It's good stuff. I'm really surprised that Auburn still has starters out there. I mean, they're up, was it 42-10? I almost feel like they're kind of, I was joking earlier about, I think Teej is the starter at quarterback, but the fact that they have so many first team, there's my man, right? Riley Ducker. Micah Riley Ducker's out there right now. He's that inside receiver right there. 84. Oh, god damn. He just knocked that boy's helmet off. What a boy. I like Micah Riley Ducker. Hell, I like this team they got in there right now. Damari, Shed, Coy Moore, Riley Ducker. I like it. Oh, Jarquez is in there now. Interesting. I almost feel like at this point they're kind of almost testing Robbie a little bit, right? This is interesting to me. Little pitch right there to Jarquez. Nice tackle. That's a good tackle from that linebacker right there. Pipe says Jay said a bad word. Oh, I need to boo myself, don't I? Sorry, man. I get a little wrapped up in the game a little bit every now and then. Yeah, just do a little reset here. Auburn's up 42-10 with 4 minutes to go. They're still, I really think they're still doing some serious look at the quarterback situation because they still have really good skill guys in right now. I mean, this is Chick Dawson. This is Shed Jackson. They got Coy up top. Okay. Chick wasn't even looking for that ball. I don't know if that's on Robbie or Chick, though. A.U. Robinson says they are absolutely testing Ashford. I agree. I find this very interesting, A.U. Robinson. Emilio says maybe they're trying to evaluate TJ versus Ashford. I think you might be right. Because these are the good skill guys. Fourth and 9, and he ran out of bounds. Hey, it's not fourth down. Is it fourth down? Wait, why was the marker showing second down then? If that was fourth down, that's really bad situational awareness right there. Right? I mean, am I missing something? Blake said, want to see Calzada. Yeah, that's a fair request, honestly. Levi says, what happened to Zach Calzada? He's been terrible. I mean, he's been really, really bad. A. Robinson wants to know Ashford's updated stats. Let me get those right now. 4-7 for 100. All right, so those are the updated numbers for Ashford. And also, I'll just go ahead and mention his rushing stats just because we're here. 6 carries for 68 yards. Now, he had a 49-yarder, so, I mean, that's a little bit. Yeah, that skews it a little bit, but nonetheless, I mean, he's been good with his feet, but. Oh, Chris M., I completely agree. Chris M. saying they didn't want to punt, they didn't want to kick. It's a fair place to go for it from there. Yeah, no argument there. I'm just saying, why would you run out of bounds? Like, fucking keep the play. I cussed again. Keep the play going. Mark says, do you believe in God? Because if you don't, I cannot watch you. I do cuss a little bit, and I have atoned for that. I have gone to I'm Catholic, and I have gone to confession. And Unleashed Magazine says, I still can't find the game. It's not on ESPN Plus. I promise it is, bro, because I'm watching it on ESPN Plus right now. I promise. I have it on my laptop, and I'm streaming it. Well, actually, I have a line to my TV up here. So it is absolutely on ESPN Plus. If you just type in Auburn, that's what. Well, I mean, I didn't do this. It was like 5 hours ago when I did it, but. Ravine says he thinks he was reading some lips there. The ball boy just informed Robbie it was fourth. WTF. Timothy B says Ashford is more exciting to watch. Auburn fans want to see that at quarterback. There's some truth to that. There is some truth to that. All right, so Bryan is talking to Ashford right now, and I guarantee he's saying something like, "It's fourth down. Like, what are you running out of bounds for?" Because Ashford, he knew. You could tell when he was walking back to the sideline. He was like, "Fuck, what am I doing?" It's all right, man. It's all right. Pipe says, "Jay, your nice hair offends me. I don't know if I can continue to watch." Pipe's kind of got that close cut, man, but it works for him, you know. That's a good fill by number 24. I don't know who that is right off, but that was a nice little move there. Oh, it's Craig McDonald, the Minnesota transfer, playing safety. He did a nice job identifying that it was going to be a run and then pushing up and filling that gap, and actually made a lick on the hit on the runner. So that's a good play. That's a good play. Now you got Jake LeVan in there too, so you got some backups in there now. I thought Tizzle was going to be in a position to get his hand on that ball, but he didn't. Ravine says, "What is this laptop you got, JG? Was the previous owner Hunter Biden?" Hey, man, I don't know anything about that. I don't even have a friend named Hunter. He told me his name was Scott, but I don't know anything about it. I did just get it like 2 weeks ago, though, so I don't know exactly whose it was. Well, I got it from Apple, though. Hey, that was a nice throw on the run. Keontae Scott with a nice tackle. Trevor G says TJ throws good passes just to the other team. He did get picked twice tonight. And as Antonio was pointing out earlier, one of them was bad and one of them was kind of iffy. And so, you know, whatever. Patrick P says JG with a fresh cut. I did get my hair cut Wednesday, I think. Desmond Tisdale with a nice out and open space tackle right there with a little help from DJ James. Again, Auburn running with the second team defense right now. Mark B says, "Okay, I will not talk." I mean, you're welcome to talk. I mean, of course, we love it. Alex B, what's up, bro? Alex B says, "I'm here for the football talk. Tell that guy to call Kenneth Copeland if he wants to talk religion." Hey, I'm definitely not here to talk religion, brother. I really wasn't. I was just kind of riffing with him, but I hear what you're saying, bro. All right, so 3rd and 6 now for the Mercer Bears. Oh, they got that first down. Let's see, who is 23? Oh, J.D. Rim. All right, cool. J.D. Rim, one of their freshmen. Ravine says, "Rain has zero effect on JG's hair. Parisian fashionistas are still trying to figure out how this is possible." Well, I'm going to tell you something, Ravine. I just happen to have the perfect constitution for that. Hey, now. Ray Ray says, "Let's hold him out to end the game." I think that's a great idea, Ray Ray. That'd be a great thing to do. Auburn is up 42-10 with 45 seconds left and counting. Mercer is now inside the 10, so we're going to have to see. They're facing a second and goal now from the 8, and Auburn's second-team defense is trying to hold them to stymie this last drive. Eugene Asante is out there. Rim is out there. Craig McDonald is out there. I see that Emba is out there as well. So you got second and potentially third-team guys out there right now, but they're playing well. Third and goal for the Mercer Bears from the 8 or 9. Honestly, I don't know who 48 is. I need to figure that out. He's playing, he's shaded nose. Oh, he just jumped offside. Well, he's back. He's just trying to bull rush. Uh-oh, Mercer just scored a touchdown. You son of a bitch. I hate you. Let me get this sound bite for them. Oh, I've lost it. Dadgummit. Oh.
Well.
No, wrong one.
I hate you. I don't even know you, and I hate your guts. I hope all the bad things in life happen to you and nobody else but you.
42-16 with 25 seconds to go now is what we're looking at. Flame Slayer X says, sup. My answer? Sup. Somehow Mercer has shanked that PAT. I don't know how. They just straight up missed it. Just straight up missed it. So it remains 42-16. Ryan D says they threw the ball at will on that drive. Can't argue that. But, I mean, we're down to this is like second or third team Auburn defense here. I mean, come on now. I mean, you expect better. I get it. But. Yeah, that's not great. Look at this dude. He's like, yeah, we scored. I'm like, you're down 30. Whatever, that's cool, whatever. This game has really dragged on, hasn't it? Jeez Louise. Go ahead and pick it up, homie. Tamari Alston trying to take that ball back a little bit and he gets tackled right away. All right, so Auburn's going to take over on the 25-ish with 20 seconds left, and I'm sure that's going to be it. I mean, yeah, whatever. Stan says not exactly an expiring game. I have to agree with you. He says, let's hope this can turn into a huge learning experience. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if you can learn a bunch, but yeah. William says it's Mercer, JG. They should be beating them worse than they are. Look, man, no argument for me. I'm not going to be able to sit here. I'm not inclined to sit here and shit on Auburn after this. But I understand where you're coming from, and I'm not someone who's going to be like just heaping praise on them for this. I mean, it's like, hey, man, you beat fucking Mercer by 30. Like, yeah, you were supposed to beat Mercer by 30. I'm interested to see Micah Riley Ducker playing, though. That's cool. It's kind of an awkward. I mean, I'm surprised by that a little bit. And I guess not, because I wrote the intel piece in the war room saying he was going to play. But all right, so that's it, guys. That's a wrap. Alex, thanks for that super chat, brother. That's a wrap. 42-16 is the way it's going to go down in the record books. Sam H says he's depressed. Jeez. No, I get it, man. I understand where you're coming from. Chip says one takeaway from this: Auburn isn't going anywhere past 6-6 with TJ. He won't win many of you, but he will lose more. Get Ashford ready for San Jose State. I love how the Penn State game up here says Penn State, September 17th. Yeah, man, it's going to be televised. It's just not on one of your networks. So, you know. You don't have to just say it's not going to be televised. Well, guys, I don't know what we think about that one. I mean, sheesh. Chit Yeah says, "Welp, game over. War Dam, a good night all." Chit Yeah, I hope to see you next weekend against in the San Jose State game. Yeah, this is kind of what it is. I I mean, it was okay. Adam W says, got the W. Peace out. Poosh. Yes, sir. That's the way I like to see it. Feels like a stranger. Says, call Jay Jacobs. Hey, brother. I saw that. That's a pretty big win. I don't know if you know that, but Florida won tonight. That was a big one. I'm really happy to see Florida win it. Timothy B says, Ashford QB1. I don't know about that. Although he was at minimum, he was intriguing. And at best, you might think that he's the guy. Ray says terrible. I don't know about terrible, but lack of inspiration or whatever. Yeah, I could see that. I mean, it wasn't. 49 minutes to midnight says Better's mad because Auburn didn't cover LOL. I'll give you a laugh on that one, bro. Eric P says Auburn will be better with Ashford. All the points Mercer got were basically because of Finley, and I think Ashford should be more comfortable by the Penn State game to know a good chunk of the playbook. Oh, he knows the playbook. That ain't the issue. That ain't the issue. The issue is I don't necessarily know that he's the better quarterback right now, but I'm open to discussions about it. Mark B says you're a great YouTuber. Thank you. I don't really think of myself that way, but if you say so, that matters to me. Thank you, because I know you've been critical of me before. Ravine, my man, jumps in 1-0. Saw some good, saw some bad. Now we get to see some great bunkering. War Eagle. Thank you, Ravine. You're always so supportive of us here at the Brain Train and also at auburnsports.com. So thank you for that, and we appreciate you being here. Looking forward to having you all year long. Eric E., one of the Easterwood clan. I don't know if you live in Madison or Huntsville, but or maybe not either. I don't know. Says Ashford QB1 since spring game. What? I don't know about that. Pipe says win's a win. Pipe out. Pipe. Let's give one to Pipe right here.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event. Introducing in the red corner, the champion of the world, Mr. Sandman.
There he is. Pipe, I appreciate you being here with us tonight, bro. I do appreciate you being here with us. Hold on, MWD. Let me finish this out. Joseph C. says, the poor man's Drew Carey. Is that me? Are you talking about me? Hey, man, Drew Carey, he's on The Price is Right, and he's doing fucking work, so I'll take that, bro. I thank you very much for your super chat. And I hope you come back for the San Jose State game and the Penn State game and whatever else we got going on, as we move on. My man, Matthew S., my man, I've known him a long time. He's a fellow sports writer. How is he not the better quarterback? Wait, which one? Are you talking about Robbie? I don't know, man. Like, I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying I don't know. But if you watch this game and you think that he's a lot better, if you think that Robbie's a lot better, I trust your opinion. I really do. Because I think I come into these games with like preconceived notions sometimes, and I try to be open-minded about it, Matt. But that doesn't necessarily mean that I always succeed in that, Snowburn says, yo, I'm about to poop. All right, word. Russell C says the crowd was rocking tonight. That's what I'm talking about. Darkside says, real talk, where's Denton? Yo, where you at, Denton? Denton's probably across the street, I reckon. He works, Denton, in the year, like, since we had the show, since he's been on the show, he got himself essentially a full-time job, and he's also going to school. So a lot of times he's up late and he's working late. You know what I mean? I'm probably going to go ahead and bounce over to our post-game phase over here, which is that right there. And I probably need to go ahead and update the schedule because I couldn't do that before the game. There's no guarantee that I can do that easily with, here live, all that kind of stuff. But I would like to get the schedule adjusted so that it's not wrong anymore. That would be wonderful. All right. Here we are on the schedule page. I'm going to get that. I'm going to put that as a W. And what was it? What was the final score, you guys? It's like 42-16. That's kind of a weird score, isn't it? All right. I'm going to save that. Oh, shoot. I got to save it to PNG. Yep. Okay. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to delete this schedule box, and then it's going to disappear, and then the next one's going to be really big. But you just have to let me resize it real quick. Not a big deal. These are the kinds of things that we do on live TV. All right. So there's Auburn Sked. And again, we've got San Jose State next week. And that's going to be a little bit more, I think, a little bit more scintillating than this one, to be fair. But, again, you're not exactly playing LSU. You're not exactly playing Alabama. All right, there we go. That's the situation right now. Want to know. Want to know is what I'm talking about, yo. We just had a super chat come through, too, Joseph C. Come here. Oh, why is it way over there? Poor man's Drew Carey. That hurts, but I don't know. Maybe it doesn't. Let's see. My man Matt S. says only time will tell. Talking about the situation at quarterback. Yeah, I mean, at halftime I was kind of like, well, I don't know. TJ looked pretty good, and then the more I've been watching, I'm like, I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm interested to hear what you guys think about this after the game, honestly. This is something where I think there's no wrong answer, per se. So, yeah. If that's what you guys are thinking, I'm interested to hear that. Looking at some, I tell you what, let's go ahead and pull up some of these final stats here. I can get those pretty quickly here. No, I don't want you to print it. Take that downtown and print it. Let me get the screenshot here real quick, and we will take a look at these final numbers, and we will kvetch about them for a while, I'm sure. All right. Whoa, way too big, Jay. Jay, I can't read all that. I get it, man. I get it. All right. Can you guys kind of read those? Yeah, you can kind of read those. We do this in basketball season, and nobody has a problem with it. So don't have a problem now. I thought Tank had a good game. I thought he had several runs where he made the absolute most out of it. TJ, again, 9 of 14, 112 yards, 1 touchdown, but 2 picks. Kind of a minus. Robbie Ashford, 4 of 7, 100. Had one really big pass play, had one really big run play. He was definitely more explosive than TJ was tonight, but I don't necessarily know that he was the better quarterback. I think, to me, they were about the same. But I don't know. I'm open to ideas. Chris M says stats for ants. Shit, I need to make it bigger, don't I? God dang it. All right, Chris. I trust you, man. You know what you're talking about. I trust you. All right, there's the numbers. It's unacceptable, I know. Jeez. It seems like it's a lot easier for basketball. I don't know why that is. Total offense, 62 plays for 497. They had 67 plays for 271. Again, it's not the kind of game where you're just like, holy shit, man, Auburn absolutely wiped the floor with them. I mean, the score is good, but, Auburn wasn't super incredible tonight. I mean, I thought they were really, really good on their first 3 possessions, to be fair. But, I mean, after that, it got a little iffy, Sterling, my man, someone who has one of the he has an official Swoogan glass. It's similar to this one, except this one's Blade and Bow, but the one that Sterling has is branded auburnsports.com. We love Sterling. Says, howdy, JGT. What's in your glass? Currently, it is Blade and Bow, and previously it was Blade and Bow. I've been drinking the 91 proof pretty much all night. This bottle was actually empty, it was full when I started. It's about half gone, and then I also drank a little bit of this This is Blade and Bow 22, which can be difficult to find. I had to really hustle to get that one. Let's see. MWD says what we learned about the quarterbacks tonight is what we thought we knew. Interesting. That is very interesting. That's an interesting statement. I thought both had things about them that looked good. I can't necessarily sit here and tell you there were things about Robbie that didn't look good. There were definitely things about TJ that didn't look good. The 2 interceptions, thumbs down. And Robbie was a little better with the ball as far as turning the ball over, but I'm not sure that I trust him passing the ball either. I don't know. Let's see. Doug D says we're average at best at quarterback. Is that enough to beat the big boys? Great question. Don't know. My opinion, no. What I've seen tonight was not enough to beat the big boys. I mean, you take this duo in the state that they are in right now, TJ and Robbie. You don't go to Georgia thinking, "Yep, got this one in the fucking bag." Like, well, first of all, you don't necessarily go to Georgia ever thinking that, but you know what I mean. You know what I mean. Although when I was a young beat reporter at Auburn won a bunch of games at Georgia. I mean, back in those days, it was like the road team won all the time. Jarrell thinks Robbie will be the quarterback in the future. Warrigal 19 thinks Robbie for sure. MWD says Robbie had one perfect deep, though. He did, absolutely. A deep throw. I know what you're talking about. He had a terrific pass. Absolutely. Patrick P has an interesting point, too. He says Holden may be the starter next season unless the light comes on for Calzada or Ashford. Yeah, I mean, Holden Gurner, he's probably the most talented passer of anybody on the roster right now. He has a great arm. He has a very good concept of, like, I need to take a little bit off this throw or I need to zip this throw. He's got a great idea about that. In particular, in the red zone, he's really good about. He just knows how to make those throws. He's just not quite there as far as checking out of plays and necessarily seeing the second or third option, which is fine. He's completely on par as far as development goes. He's just young, you know. Let's see. I feel like I'm missing a lot of stuff here. Farrell says team chemistry way better. You know, I think I agree with you. I feel like the team chemistry, knowing the team like I do, watching the team like I just did, I have to agree with you. I do think that they're – and we talk so much on the bunker at auburnsports.com about, you know, these people are trying to get him fired and he's like on the hot seat and has the hottest seat in all the country. But I'm telling you, these fucking players don't care. Like, they don't know that. They don't give a shit. Like, they're out there playing football. And I thought they played pretty well tonight. I mean, TJ made some mistakes with the interceptions. But in general, like, it was fairly clean. The penalties were low. And I thought it was a pretty solid performance tonight. I mean, the game was stopped for an hour and a half because of a rain delay. Like, I mean, we all thought Auburn was the much better team tonight. I mean, you should be against Mercer, but I don't know, man. Looked pretty good. That's just one person's take, though. Sterling's breaking it down piece by piece. He says quarterback C, running backs B plus, wide receivers B, tight ends C, OLC. Can't say I disagree with any of those. Defensive tackles B, I'd probably give them a higher grade than that. Defensive ends C, I give them a higher grade than that. Linebackers C, I'd probably give them a slightly better grade than that. Safeties B, I would agree. Cornerbacks D. I don't think so, man. I think cornerbacks are probably a C or a B. Heelfin says Landon King get a snap counts. I don't think he played. I could be wrong. BF says he doesn't remember seeing King at all. I don't think he played. Unless he was on special teams or something. Because at the end there, like the big slot was Micah Riley Ducker as a tight end. So, yeah, that was kind of interesting. I don't really necessarily think those two guys are like competing for playing time. Micah Riley Ducker versus Landon King. I think those guys are different players. One's an inside, essentially a big slot, and one is a tight end or Y. But that's kind of what they were doing tonight. Patrick P says Auburn needs a Will Rogers type quarterback. That kid is great. Yeah, you're talking about the quarterback at Mississippi State. Yeah, I mean, he's a good player. I would not disagree with you on that at all. Taylor says, I feel like players knew where to be. Substitutions were so much quicker than previous staff. Absolutely agree. We didn't see any of that. And you saw it a lot with Gus, just like so much fucking delaying with the, like everybody's looking around and like guys are running on the field with 15 seconds to go on the snap clock or whatever. And you didn't see that tonight. They kind of went with it. Robert H. says, Ashford is our guy. Harsin needs to announce it this week. I don't think that's going to happen, brother. I don't even necessarily agree with you, but I think you can make that argument. I don't see it. I don't feel that way about it. It's just my opinion. Maybe we should take a second to check out some of the other scores around. Uh-oh. I got to change that, yo. We got to go to that one right there. Georgia, Oregon, yikes, man. That was terrible. Not a good game at all. Florida, Utah, good game. We watched it here live. Arkansas, Cincinnati, good game. I didn't have a chance to see. I didn't have a chance to watch that one. Bam Bams, nah, whatever. Not worried about them. Mississippi State looks like they're taking care of Memphis. For sure. Also, Missouri and La Tech, a game that was played earlier in the week. Kentucky and Miami, Ohio. About the same as this game, looks like. The Cox that game was closer at one time, but looks like South Carolina took care of that. Texas A&M, again, that game was kind of close. And then Vanderbilt and Elon. Vanderbilt now 2-0. How about that? Anybody see that coming? Probably not. Again, this is the One Ranked app. Check them out. Jake, one of our guys at auburnsports.com, put that together. This is his app, and I strongly suggest you guys take a look at that. Again, scores, times, networks, all that kind of stuff is ready to go on that stuff. So, an incredible app. It's one I use like multiple times every single day. So yeah, good stuff right there. Let's see what else we got here, yo. Let's see. Robert H. says, if Ashford is not the guy, are you saying TJ is? Interesting. I'm just saying I don't look at this and say, oh, I think Robbie is like significantly better than TJ. I don't know yet. Let's see. Heelfin asks if Stoltz or BMAT going to give post-game breakdown via phone call. Yes. The answer is if I can make it long enough, because MW has been making me drink a lot tonight. If I can make it that far, yes. They are currently going to be, at this point, they're actually probably waiting in the press room for Harsin and or players to come in and interview them. So I don't really mess with them at this point. I need to give them time to kind of get the interviews done and maybe even start writing before I start bothering them here on the show. But that's something we could definitely be thinking about. Also, Caleb is out there talking to recruits, and Henry at this point is probably talking to recruits as well. So everybody's kind of doing stuff. And then here I am on the brain drain doing my thing. So that's kind of how it works out. We had 4 folks from auburnsports.com in the press box tonight. So we'll definitely have a bunch of coverage both on auburnsports.com and also, in the bunker and then on the front of auburnsports.com as well. Let's see. Carter B says, Robbie had some good throws, and his threat to run opens the offense. I agree. If you look at the drives, Robbie added the spark needed to move the ball, but also Robbie worked later in the game against I don't know all the personnel for Mercer, but I would think that's their second team guys. I mean, that to me that makes a difference. Jimmy H wants to know what I'm drinking. I'm drinking. Well, tonight I've been drinking the Blade and Bow, the 91. Is it 91? Yeah, 91 proof Blade and Bow, which you could find. Jimmy, I don't know where you're at, but in the state of Alabama, we could find this. Although I did start out the night drinking, I'm not trying to talk any shit, but I did start out the night drinking some of this Blade and Bow 22. Blade and Bow 22 is my all-time favorite bourbon, my number one favorite, absolutely number one. It was very difficult to get a hold of this bottle because they're hard to find. I may have had to trade a bottle of birthday bourbon for that, but I'm willing to do it. My wife she is a Stitzel. Her grandmother was, her great uncle was the last Stitzel involved with Stitzelwiller who distills this stuff. So it's kind of a big deal for our country, What the hell? For our family, excuse me. Let's see. Feral Honey and Beekeeping says we're going to be able to pick up 3 and 2 with Tank. Pick up 3 and 2 with Tank, and Ashford and TJ will get us down the field. If they play as a team, Auburn can be good. You know, I tend to agree. I have to say that my vision, my thought of Auburn at this point is better than it was 6 hours ago. I'm impressed that they were able to put some of this together. Now, look, you're saying, JG, who cares? They beat Mercer. Who gives a fuck? Like, I get it. But my expectations for the team were below what I saw tonight. I'm just going to put it to you that plainly. Let's see, Robert H. talking about the quarterbacks. I agree, no huge significant difference he means between the two quarterbacks. I just think Robbie gives a spark. Those picks from TJ were atrocious, and that was against Mercer. You know, I can't fuss you about that. You're right. The interceptions were bad. They were bad. They were bad, and they're a problem. Ryan B. says Camden Brown play. He did. He did play some tonight. I'm estimating he had 5 snaps, something like that. And I don't think he had a catch, though. I don't think he was targeted either. But that things happen. Those things happen sometimes. Chauncey T, my man. What's up, bro? It's good to see you. Met Chauncey actually a couple times, I think. I think I met you once in Atlanta, and I met you again there right outside the stadium. So what an absolute stud you are. Absolute legend. Let's see. Heelfin says, why you say that, JG, in regards to expectations? I'm just telling you what my expectations were. Thinking about it more like a season. Like, I thought Auburn was going to be, like, kind of bad. Like, not horrible, but, like, half a click below average for SEC. And when I watched them play, at least in the first quarter tonight, I thought, you know, they might be better than I thought they were. And I don't know, first half they were pretty good. Second half was weird, but I mean, you had the lightning delay and you got to come back out, and I don't know, man. Like, all in all, just for me, I thought they looked a little bit better than I thought they would. So that's kind of where I'm coming from on that one. Ruxy Poo says defense will probably be pretty damn good, though. Yeah, I agree. I've always thought this team was going to be like the 08 team, where the defense was really good and the offense kind of sucked, and eventually it snowballs where the defense plays well for like 3 consecutive games in a row, and the offense sucks for 3 games in a row, and then it just kind of, at some point, the defense starts saying, what the hell, man? I mean, we've only got what we got, you know. But we're not there yet. Mass Mayhem thinks 9-3 is delusional. I completely agree with that. Who said 9-3? Who said that? Chauncey says Atlanta and outside our tailgate. I swear I hung out with you at like right near the recruit, like at the end of Tiger Walk, but I could be wrong. I don't know. I mean, you're so handsome. Obviously, I would remember that. You're such a fucking stud. Hickadoola, what's up, man? So glad to see you again, yo. One of our favorite people from last year. Ash Forward. I think it's TJ's finale. Oh, you're saying that Ash Forward, that TJ is in the past. I got you, yo. CJ, what's up, man? What's up, bro? Glad to have you back here on the show. I know you were here last year a bunch. Hit the over 50.5, so I'm happy. Cha-ching. I need to have a soundbite for cha-ching. I don't have a good one for that. I'm just going to give you a BMAT for that.
Yeah, like a medium banana pudding milkshake.
You can afford a banana pudding milkshake with the winnings off that one right there, CJ. Way to be. Yeah, Chauncey says, yeah, we were outside Four Corners chopping it up. That's what I remember, man. Always in a good mood every time I see you, yo. That's what I love about you. Miller Time says, Ole Miss, Arkansas, and Texas A&M will be wins. Wow. You've seen enough already to think those are going to be dubs, all of them? I don't know, man. Auburn will shock you all. Just watch. That's with an LSU loss. Yeah, I don't even know about that either. Like, I'm not ready to anoint. I guess I need to see what LSU does tomorrow night, but I mean, I'm not ready to anoint LSU as some fucking incredible team. I don't know what to expect from them. They might suck. I mean, I know they got Jaden Daniels, and their coach is like, oh no, I'm not going to say who the quarterback is. Shit, I don't know. Whatever, I might be wrong. You guys are probably right. Doug D says, I'm just glad Harsin actually let the backup quarterback actually run and pass. Gus would never. That's an interesting point. He did give him a chance. I was surprised, honestly, Doug. Because I thought that he was going to, he's going to kind of let him wildcat it behind TJ and throw a few passes to get onto Zach. But that's not what happened. No, he gave him a chance to play for real. Warwick says we're going to be fine, guys and gals. Well, yeah, we're going to be fine. Of course. We got you in our midst. You're a stud. You're a champion of the bunker. You're a champion of humans. So, yeah, we're going to be fine. As long as you're on our team, Warwick. Patrick P says Ole Miss not terribly impressive today against Troy. Fair. Mississippi State, Arkansas, Alabama, UGA look like trouble. I was surprised by how easily Mississippi State dispatched Memphis. Arkansas had to grind but beat Cincinnati. Bama crushed Utah State, and then Georgia, of course, did what they did against Oregon today. Ruxy Poo says, I don't buy us having an effective run game against good defenses without Ashford running, and I don't buy quarterback splitting time. When that works, it'll be the exception, not the rule. I think I agree with you. I do. I am like you. I'm a big fan of a quarterback who can run the football because you saw what happened with Nick Marshall. I'm not going to forget that, and you're not either, Ruxy Poo, because I know you were there for that. I mean, when Nick Marshall was playing at Auburn and he was able to be a real running threat, that fucked shit up for everybody else. It really did. It did. I don't care what anybody says. It did. It made things really, really hard for opponents. Now, I don't necessarily think that Robbie Ashford is Nick Marshall. I don't want to put that on him. It's not fair. I think Nick Marshall is one of the great quarterbacks to play at Auburn. But I know what you're talking about, and I agree with you to some degree. Hornation says Warwick, Fig Jam, and Power Man are all warriors under the 6-foot-tall population of this world. Yeah? Are you 6 feet tall, Hornatius? Because I'm 5'9.5", and you're not a whole lot taller than me. Although you may be taller. And I don't think of Warwick as being a short guy. Although Fig Jam, Power Man are a little shorter. Or maybe that means they're more awesome. I don't know. Miller Time says, what about the NC State game today? They were playing East Carolina. That game was tied. I guess they pulled it out. Warwick said, we almost lost to Georgia State last year. Yes, I remember. I was there. I mean, you were too. This is an improvement, in my opinion. I feel like a stranger says, get Stoltz to ask Carson about quarterbacks. I'm sure somebody will ask him. They'll say, have you got a conundrum? Do you know who your quarterback is? Snobberton says, JG, you would be a giant in China. Hey, man, I'm a giant here on my street in Hampstead, Alabama, yo. I'm just saying. I like to say that I'm 5'9 3/4. Could be 5'10", depending on the shoes. I'm just saying it could be. It depends on the shoes. I wear Asics. Okay, I wear Asics. If you want to judge me, that's fine. Knuman, the hero, one of the heroes, I should say, of our Greenville streams. Could not have done it without him and Pocket and their crew, their posse, as some would say. Blake said he's 5'9". Knuman says a sexy 5'9" Blake. That's what I like to see. I like to see that positive reinforcement. We are a community that pushes each other higher, okay? It's not pie, okay? You don't run out. We push each other forward, okay? We can all win. It's not me against you. It's all of us against time, okay? I hope you guys understand that. Warwick says he's vertically challenged. Are you really? I don't remember you being like short. Miller Time says he was 6'3", 230, was a cornerback. Jesus Lord, you're a huge cornerback. But was a lot lighter and faster, but more focused on the 400. Oh, I see. You're currently 6'3", 230. I would like to be 6'3". Not quite there. Warwick, I'm still blown away, man. I had no idea. I mean, I really didn't. I had no idea. Let's see. Michael T says 6'1", 225 with premature dad bod at 32. Premature dad bod. I like that. I like that. I like it. I like it a lot. Shit. Well, you know, I don't know if we should call. We can't call Hunter like this late, can we? Hey, I'll check with Hunter and see if he's still awake. I mean, I'd like to talk to him. I mean, I'd be interested to hear what he thought. But look, everybody talking about the other 6'5". Get the hell out of here, man. You guys are not that. You guys are not that damn tall, man. Stop. Timothy B says this is better than the SEC Network. Love this channel. I feel like I'm at a Metallica concert, yo. It's time to celebrate. Let's see. Johnny B. Good must be listening to the post-game show, which I would definitely be doing if I could. And he said, offensive coordinator, Keesaw, just gave a hint to Ashford. We'll go as far as where he can take. Well, you have to give me more context. He said where he can take us. Knuman says he's not 6'5". I have stood near, perhaps alongside Knuman, and he's not 6'5", yeah. Although he may be taller than me, I don't know. Warwick says he's 68.5 inches tall. Dude, I don't know what the fuck that means. Is that tall or not? I need answers. All right, I'll do the math. If that's what you want me to do, I'll do the math. I am an amateur mathematician. 68.5 divided by 12. Oh, God dang it. 68.5 divided by 12 is 5.7. So you're 5'7". Is that right? Is that fair? Or does that mean you're shorter than that? I don't know. Knuman says, oh my goodness, this is many multiples better than the SEC Network. So I'm talking about right there. That's what I like to hear. CDF, are you really 6'3"? Get out. Are you serious? You don't sound that tall on radio. Knuman says he's 5'7". I had no idea. I don't pay attention that much, I guess. I'm starting to kind of realize after I talk with Courtney about some of this shit that I pay way more attention to girls than I do guys, which I understand for obvious reasons, but like I'm almost clueless when it comes to guys. I don't pay any attention. But a girl, I can tell you. I mean, no judgment, you know. Now, I happen to be a straight guy myself, but I mean, pay attention to girls more, I guess. I don't know. I'm not saying that you guys do or don't. I don't care. I really don't care. It's all good. Everybody's happy. Dark Side, who's been here all night long, hats off. I don't even have a hat on, but if I did, I would say hats off. I'd give you the respect. Said discount for the discount for the TJ picks. Here's one guy that's not bullshitting right there. MW Dave says, I'm almost 6'5". I have stood next to MW Dave, and he is definitely way taller than me. He definitely looks like an offensive lineman, or previously was an offensive lineman at some point in his life. So, yeah, he ain't bullshitting like that. Michael T says, how do you change YouTube name displayed? That is a good question. I'm sure one of y'all can help him on here. I'm not sure how to do that, but there's a way to do it because I've seen people ask that question, Michael T, and we got it set up for him. I didn't do it myself. So if somebody can help him, that would be terrific to get that changed a little bit. I know not necessarily everybody. Snobbern, what are you talking about? 6 inches in girth? Like around your midsection, you're 6 inches around? Hey, man. I said earlier, if you guys have been around the whole show, Darkside's been around the whole show, I think. So Pipe was on here earlier, and I said it was the funniest shit I ever heard. Pipe's the funniest thing that was spoken by any human being that I heard all year was Pipe. He told me and J-Dub, we were in Punta Cana. Oh, God, I better not say it. Well, I better not. I'm going to get him in trouble. I'm going to get myself. Oh, God dang it. I'm going to ban you again. You're a bad person. I don't want to see that your dating site. You're done. You're done, son. Son? Hold on. I was texting with Caleb here for just a second. Was just texting with him for a second. Sorry about. Snobberton says he has a real hourglass figure. Ooh, nice. Caleb says he had a chance to catch up with James Smith and Quay Russaw. Which, if Auburn got one of them, that would be huge. If Auburn got both of them, that would be also huge. That would be big, 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 big. Hey, Timothy B. So I'm just going to put it this way, bro. Okay? I was hanging out in Punta Cana with a guy. Okay? And we were joking about some shit. Timothy, I can't get into this. I just, there's no way I can kind of launch into the story subtly, so I'm not going to do it, yo. I feel like a stranger says, call Henry and talk hoops. This is probably not the right situation to talk hoops, but you know what we can do? We can talk to D Lucky. What up, D Lucky?
What up, JG?
Where are you at, bro?
I'm on South College Street with a car full of people heading back to the hotel.
I better keep my language to a minimum.
Don't worry. They were all warned.
Well, unless it was Dominica, in which case I would still do that, yeah.
You're good. You're good.
You are a legend. Your whole family's a legend. I've met them all, and I like them all. They're incredible.
Feelings mutual. They all like you, too.
Well, hey, listen, man. Somebody was trying to trick me into say something nice about Huntsville earlier, but I'm a Madison guy. You know that, right?
100%. That's okay. I mean, Huntsville's not bad. It's just not Madison.
Yeah, because Madison is where you are, and that's where Easterwood is, and so that's where I want to hang out, you know?
Absolutely. Madison's the best, but, it's the GOAT. Can't beat the GOAT.
Let me ask you this, D. Lucky. Do you think there's a quarterback quandary at Auburn right now?
A little bit.
Uh-oh.
It is not good. Not good when your QB1 throws 2 picks against a cupcake. So, Robbie looked good, and we got to see what I like the way the coaches worked him in. Now he didn't have a consistent presence. His was, he threw a lot of deep balls, which I'm not knocking that, but I'm just saying TJ was his were intermediate throws, so I didn't see Robbie throw those throws. Robbie threw deep balls, so maybe there's a reason for that. So
yeah,
but there is a controversy.
It's interesting at halftime, and I know you couldn't listen to the show at halftime, but Hunter was saying he noticed that they weren't throwing to the middle of the field, and then with TJ comes out in the second half, they, again, didn't throw the middle of the field. I wonder if that's something that he's got a problem with, and maybe Robbie doesn't have that problem. I don't know.
It looked like it, but it's still early though.
Yeah, I know. It's one
Still
game.
early.
It's only Mercer.
It is. But, I mean, Robbie's got that X factor. I mean, the fact he could run the ball was big.
No, he did. He looked really, really good running the football, even against the first team.
Yeah.
Does this game change your feeling about this team? Do you, Lucky?
Not really. I think we're 8 or 9 games. The one, I won't say it's a concern, but I would have liked to see more pressure without blitzing from the defensive line. From everything we've heard about how good the defensive line is, I didn't see the Mercer quarterback on the ground enough for me. So.
Damn.
But that's, again, first game.
Yeah, and it's Mercer. I'm struggling to kind of. I mean, does it matter that it's against Mercer? And I don't know. I don't know how to take that.
No, but offensively, I mean, it wasn't explosive by any stretch, but they consistently moved the ball. Good balance. Tate ran the ball well. Jarquez ran the ball well. Got a lot of wide receivers involved. So I like what we saw from Keesaw from his first game calling plays. That looked good to me. A lot of players got in. So I'll take that. That's for game one.
Yeah, I mean, game one, Mercer, might as well. But may have a quarterback quandary, though.
Yeah, but I don't consider that a bad thing. We had a competition all summer long. It was close until the end. So if Robbie is a gamer, which it appears he might be, then that'll prove itself. And by Penn State, he'll be starting.
Got you. Let me ask you. Can I ask you a bunker question?
Sure.
What did you think about AU Hoosier 420 this week? Do you think he's a bad guy or no?
100%. To be quite honest with you, I think AU Pooch might have more integrity than AU Hoosier 420.
Oh, my God. That's really saying something there, bro.
You know how I feel about AU Pooch. So,
yeah, I get it.
Yeah, but I think he has way more integrity than AU Hoosier 420. So,
I mean, he's basically screwing money out of the kids at St. Jude, which is pretty low. Would you agree?
It doesn't get much lower.
Yeah.
I mean, I think stealing from widows and orphans probably is the only step below that. And right now, I wouldn't put that past AU Hoosier 420.
I'm just shaking my head right now, man. It disgusts me.
Yeah, it's disappointing. KG, I got my adopted nephew in the car. He came for a visit this weekend, so I need you to give some. I need the bunker to give some love to Cooch Jr.
Cooch Jr.
That's gonna be his handle for him. Yeah,
my man
came from Texas to check out the campus. Hopefully, he had a good weekend.
Yeah, I hope so.
Hopefully, ends up in Auburn Tech.
How old is he?
17, 18, 17.
Did he come across any hotties?
He did.
That's what I'm talking about.
That helped the case.
Yeah, absolutely. That helped my case too.
Yep.
Not tonight, but many years ago.
Yeah, I get you. I got you.
All right, D Lucky. Another legendary call from a legendary poster and a legendary caller. You're an absolute stud. We love you, D Lucky.
Appreciate you, bro. Love y'all. Y'all have a good night. Be safe.
See you.
Peace.
There he is, D Lucky, calling in his adopted nephew. We'll call him that. Having a chance to check out Auburn tonight. First time. That's awesome. We love having D Lucky on. D Lucky, I consider an actual friend of mine now. Yeah, he's like for real. Like he's one of my favorite people. Like no shit. Like not just because he's a bunker member. He doesn't post that damn much on the bunker, but he's just my kind of guy, man. We hang out and drink bourbon and just tear shit up together. He's just like he's a guy I would have hung out with in high school or in college or whatever, or now. He's just good people. His wife's a cutie. She doesn't talk to me too much, but yeah, he did good. He did real good. Okay, did I miss anything in the chat, yo, as I wax on about D Lucky? Number 19 says he says, you Mercer? You brought her. I hope everybody gets a joke on that. It's pretty funny. Let's see. Miller Time's out. Love the show. Just subbed. I'll catch you next time. Got to go. Warrior, damn, Eagle, everybody. Miller Time. Glad to have you here, brother. I hope to see you at the San Jose State game or whatever happens after that. It's all good. Everybody loves D Lucky. Blake R says, love you, D Lucky. Canoeman says, love D Lucky. You know, until I met you, Canoeman, I always called you Canoe Man. And you refer to yourself as Canoeman, and so I do that now for sure. Solo Tigre says D Lucky is good folk for sure. Solo Tigre had an opportunity. Well, he had an opportunity and he also made the most of it by hanging out with him at the Huntsville Bourbon event. Both of those legends were there. I met several other legends there as well who don't necessarily jump in on the chat. Carter B says, D Lucky is a cool dude. Glad to have met him in Huntsville, which is the far superior town. Hey, what? Wait, what? What? I thought we were good, and then all of a sudden you did that. What the hell? Carter B, how dare you? Y'all not team? Wait, what? What are you talking about, man? Did I meet you there? Were you there? What was your handle? I'm going to whoop your ass. Actually, I think I might know who you are, bro. Are you like the Huntsville pipe layer? No, that was Carson. Carter's the dude. I know who you are, bro. I know who you are. You're good. You're good. I remember now. You're kind of sitting in the corner, but you're all right by me. I don't care. Let's see. Matt's Mayhem says he said 8 or 9 wins. Seems a bit optimistic. Did he really say that? I don't remember him saying that. Snobburn says, never met D Lucky, but he seems like a nice guy. I mean, I'm not. Yeah, he's good. He's a good dude, man. I mean, he's not like the super nicest guy in the world, but I mean, he's really cool. You don't want someone who's too nice, right? But he's cool. Like, I like hanging out with him. I don't want to hang out with people who are too cool. Like, too nice, I should say. Carter B says, truth hurts. I'm Huntsville Tiger 87, the best Huntsville Tiger. Okay, now that's who I thought you were. You were the guy sitting in the corner. I got you. No, you weren't in the corner of the room. You were in the corner of the bar. Hornatius says, y'all, JGT said one of our players had a nice snatch. Wait, what? Javarius had a great snatch there. That was a 50-yard catch. That was great. He did a really nice job. Digital Tiger says running into the kicker penalty? Question mark? Yeah, that was bullshit, man. That should not have happened. And if you saw, Rock was having to answer to Harsin about that. It was bullshit. I don't know if you guys have been watching the Hard Knocks with the Lions, which I have really enjoyed. That might be one of my favorite ones yet. Dude, their defensive coordinator was killing me the other day when he goes, did you see what happened out there? That was fucking bullshit. And I was like, my man, you're talking my language, bro. When people talk like that, I get it. I love that guy. I don't even like the Lions, dude. I'm a Raiders fan, but, I mean, I'm pulling for him. I like that coach, too. I'd love to play for him. Matt Campbell. What a badass that guy is. Plain Old Joe says 7 wins max. Yikes. He says 4 from out of conference and a garbage Mizzou. Holy shiz, man. I'm going to text Gabe right now and see what he thinks about this. Plains Old Joe says that your team blows. What do you think about that, huh? I'm telling him right now, Plains Old Joe. Let's see what he says about that. I don't know. He says we ran into the kicker. And that is true. He often says, anyone have a video of that play running into the kicker? If so, share on the bunker. Look, Cody R. says, stand firm on a bet with JG about 10 wins with the bowl game, LOL. Wait, what? What do you, I don't remember. I think I vaguely remember this, Cody R., but you gotta refresh me, bro. Canoeman thinks Gabe might agree. Is Gabe even awake? Sometimes I don't know about Gabe. I see the last time that I texted Gabe was let's see. Hold on. It was doesn't tell me the date. Friday, August 26th. I was drunk in a pool. And I was sending him pictures, like flipping them off. That's what I do to my friends. I don't know. Alpha Tiger says, I love a good snatch. Yeah, I know you do. You're a big wide receiver fan, and you like to see those tough catches where you get up in the air, maybe grab a ball that's right on your fingertips, and you pull that sumbitch right in there, and you just kind of pull it right in and hold it real tight and just savor the moment. You know what I mean? Plains Old Joe says, who doesn't? Exactly. That's how I feel about it. See, Cody R says, I would buy you a good bottle of bourbon if we didn't win 10 games. Legit bet, buddy. I do remember that now. 10 games, including the bowl game, as you've made clear. I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know. I mean, I don't know, man. I got my Blade and Bow 22 here, and I'm pretty happy with that. So I don't know what you can consider a good bourbon, but Snowbird says Gabe Wright, former teammate of Isaiah Crowell. Yes, he is indeed. Gabe Wright, really, really cool guy. Loved covering him. Plains Old Joe says you just want to donate bourbon. Well, I mean, there's nothing wrong with that, right? And this is the most number 19 post you're ever going to see. Like, this is so on brand, it hurts. In the NFL, there is a specific carve-out for no running into the kicker penalty after the kicker has recovered a loose ball. NCAA has no such rule. This guy has the receipts. I'm telling you, this guy has the receipts, and he knows what time it is. That's why he's such a legend, and we love him. By the way, you need to get a more updated picture there. Your son, who's pictured in your avatar, who's like fucking my age now. I mean, I'm just kidding, but he's like in his 20s now. Well, he's actually 20, right? Surely he is. Let's see. Cody says, take it to Vegas. It's a winning bet. Winning for you. No, I'm just kidding. I'll probably take that one. Yeah, I feel pretty good about that one. Hickadula says, glad to see you back, bro. I said that earlier, but I mean it again. Was the OL good enough to make holes in the SEC? In my opinion, no, but they have the right to find out. We have the right to let them figure it out for us, right? I'm skeptical. We're going to get San Jose State, then we're going to get Penn State, then we're going to get Missouri. I mean, the challenges kind of are one step up each time, right? San Jose State, I think, is better than Mercer. Penn State is better than San Jose State. Missouri's better than Penn State, probably. Might be about the same. And then LSU is probably a step ahead of them, but we don't know that yet. If LSU goes out there and takes a big dump tomorrow in the Superdome, then I'm not worried about it. If they lose to Florida State or whatever, I don't know. Stallburn says, so Chris is old AF. Well, he and I are about the same age, so I'm not going to rag on him for being old. Hell no. He says, LOL, yeah, he's 18 now, and he was like 5 in that pick. Yeah, well, I'm surprised. Yeah, okay. If you say he's 18, you would certainly be an expert on this, although your wife might be the even better expert. But nonetheless, I feel like he was older than that, but that's cool. Yes, and Chris M. does affirm the fact that he's my age. We are of a similar age, absolutely. His son, my daughter's 20, and his son's 18, but it's all good. Don't see any difference there, really. And they're all about the same. My daughter's a junior at South Alabama these days, having a hell of a time. Member of Chi Omega. Same as her mom. When I met Courtney, she was a Chi Omega. Chi Omega. Plains Old Joe says 8 wins without the bowl unless we get embarrassed by Georgia, Bama, and LSU. It could happen. It could happen. Not that one. Not that one. Sorry, I'm helping Caleb here a little bit, kind of on the side here. Chris M says, keep that pic to remind myself that I used to have gray hair. Well, there is another option, Chris. And the option is that you can get your hair colored. Okay, you can do this if you want to do that. You can. I do it myself. Well, hold on. No, I don't. My hair just colors naturally in the sun. Yeah. Uh-huh. Oh, Plainsville Joe says 8 wins without the bowl, meaning that is the threshold for Harsin to keep his job. Yeah. That's definitely not the worst take I've heard in the last 10 minutes. Let's see. AJ Salerno golf page. I like that. I was at the game. Pleasantly surprised by offense. A little disappointed by the defense at times, but overall good. Squad will be more competitive than I thought. You know, AJ, I've been saying that, bro. That's kind of what I was thinking. My expectations were very low. And based on what I saw tonight, I thought they were pretty good. Like, not great, not superstars, but none of us think they're going to be competing with Georgia and Alabama for a national title this year or anything. But, like, they're okay. Oh, what's up, AJ? My bad. He said it's his kid's page. I mean, I wasn't trying to, like, say, yeah, whatever. It's cool, man. Alpha Tiger says, Kai-ho, Kai-ho, it's off to bed we go. I wasn't going to finish that little rhyme, but it's going to be bad, though. We had a couple people that were mad about my cussing earlier, Alpha Tiger. It happens sometimes. I do like, my wife's a Kai-ho, my daughter's a Kai-ho. Many of my friends are Kai-hos, so, you know, it's all good. That's kind of where I come from, you know. Actually, Neil McCrady's, both of his daughters are Chi Megas at University of Arkansas, which is where they started. That is that's their number one chapter. Their first chapter was at Arkansas. Although I don't necessarily, I'm just going to speak for my own experience, Alpha. I don't think the Chi-Os are the, I better not go there. I was going to say they're good girls. And I'm married to one. Let's see. Johnny B. Good says Johnny B says, has Bo and Tank's Big D been up in here tonight? He has not. I think it's I think his actual handle is Bo Jobs for Tank's Big D, I think is what it was. It is. Chip says, what would AU Hoosier 420 as a Welcher raise for Jude? St. Jude, it could happen. Yeah, we've talked about it a few times tonight, Chipper. Yeah, disappointed with AU Hoosier for sure for welching on that bet. And really, the only person he's hurting is the kids at St. Jude. The people that need they really don't need people like him to turn their back on him, but, you know, whatever. Cody R. says, Harsin's job hinges on how we perform against Bama and Georgia. The big dogs, throw A&M in there if you want. That's his fate. But if he loses to teams that aren't those teams, that's also bad, right? If he loses to Mizzou, LSU, well, you mentioned no, you didn't mention LSU. Ole Miss, Arkansas, Mississippi State, which they lost to last year. Now they got to go over there. Ornatius says play automobile. Hey man, why do you have such a thing about automobile? You brought that up last weekend, and you brought up this weekend, and it's a song that's kind of it has a deep meaning to me, but I wonder like what it is for you that does that. Do you even know that song, bro? Do you even know that one? I bet you don't even know it. Let's see. Feel like a stranger says Harsin wouldn't commit to a starting quarterback / wouldn't rule out Ashford. Is that a question or is that a statement? Well, you have a question mark at the end of that sentence, but I don't know. Alpha Tiger says Coyotes are not as morally casual as my post would have you believe. Morally casual. Interesting. Are you talking about my wife or my daughter? Hey, now.
I hate you. I don't even know you. And I hate your guts. I hope all the bad things
I'm
in
sorry.
life happen to you and nobody else but you.
I didn't mean to hit that other one, but whatever. It's all good. I have fat fingers, so I accidentally popped that. Canoeman says, has to do with the treep. Hey, now. Hornatius also says, my crew listen to so much EZ. Talk about Eric Wright. I know him as Eric, but you might know him as Easy E from the late 80s. The lead singer of NWA and also a fine solo artist. And also the producer for Bone Thugs. Why am I still drinking? MWD says I'm pretty morally casual. Hey now. I don't want to sit here and say one sorority is morally casual when others are not. It's all a matter of, perspective. I feel like a stranger said it was a questment. I love it. Boy, all hydraulics jumps in with a very hard-hitting question. Does Coach Bryan Harsin feel like Auburn is a rewarding job regardless of record this year? I need a what? Yes. Can I put this? I'm going to put a what on there. There we go.
What? What?
Man, that's a tough question there. Hydraulics, I don't know. I don't even know what to say about that one, brother. I mean, I've spent some time talking to him one-on-one, and I don't know. It's tough. Cody says, I'm about to join the bunker. I got to do it. I mean, here's the deal, dude. Here's the way I look at the bunker, okay? Bunker's a pretty rough place. There's a lot of shit talk there. People are very, very straightforward about stuff there. So if you feel like this chat, I feel like this chat is a reasonable extension of what we do at auburnsports.com. If you're liking the chat and you kind of like us going back and forth the way that we do, I think you'd be happy there. If you're a Puritan, if you get worried about people calling you a cuck, I mean, maybe it's not for you. Speaking of that, there was a post the other day by AU Tiger Girl that was possibly the funniest fucking thing I've seen in oh no, it wasn't AU Tiger Girl. What is her name? It was the funniest shit I've ever seen in my life. I mean, I laughed until I hyperventilated. I'm trying to find the post though. Dadgummit. I cannot remember. Why am I? Is it Tiger Girl? I think it might be Tiger Girl 2008. Is that her name? Yeah, there we go. Man, Tiger Girl she is an absolute treasure, man. And she might be the best poster we have in the entire bunker. And I absolutely love it because she would whoop all their asses. Like I said that on the bunker the other day. Listen to this shit, man. This is too funny for words, yo. So Tiger Girl 2008. I'll tell you what. I'm just gonna do a screenshot here, and we'll work it out. We'll just talk it out. I mean, Cody, this is gonna be the litmus test for you, bro. Like, no shit. If this post strikes you as funny, then you're gonna love the bunker. And if you look at this post and you think, I don't think that's very funny, then I don't think it's for you. Oh my God, I can't. I gotta make it smaller. Sorry, guys. This is definitely a litmus test, though. Dadgummit. I have to put this in Photoshop and all that. Good golly, Miss Molly. For real? Whoa, what was that sound? That was crazy. There we go. So I got to resize this so that it'll fit on the daggone show. If this seems funny to you, then you belong in the bunker. And if this doesn't seem funny to you, then you need to get the hell off. Tiger Girl says, you could find me at the BL Spa in Camarillo, California. I'm here relaxing, getting my full body massage, vaginal rejuvenation, and a mani-pedi. If any of you betas want to catch these freshly manicured hands, I'll happily send you on your way with an ass beating so big it won't fit in the overhead compartment on your flight home. Is that not a post or what, yo? This is the bunker. This is it, man. This is it. This is what I'm talking about. That is how you bunk right there, man. If any of you betas want to catch these freshly manicured hands, I'll happily send you on your way with an ass beating so big it won't fit in the overhead compartment on your flight home. That's what I'm talking about right there. If you think that's funny, then you need to stay with us. If you don't think that's funny, then you need to stay the fuck away. Warwick, what do you think about that, man? Love the Cat says that's a dude, JGT. No, I know who that chick is. I know who that chick is, and she's not a dude. And she's y'all would think she was smoking ass hot. She's a bunker 10. Like, no doubt. Like, she's a 100% 10. That is the beauty of the whole thing. Is that you guys all think she's not, but she is. I'm telling you. I know what I'm talking about here. I mean, I could say that without a hint of, like, irony or anything. Like, number 19 says, forget the Creed wall. We're fighting at the spa now. On Darkside says that's a GOAT level comment. It really is. I mean, she's incredible. She's one of the great bunker posters of all time, in my opinion. Pocket Watch says she used to have her pic posted. Yeah, I mean, I think she did. I mean, I'm friends with her or whatever. Like, not real life, but you know what I'm talking about. The bunker would be fired up. Love the Cat says nope, a dude. No, she's not. She's really, really not. She's who she says she is. She's like a petite, put together, I don't want to say ages, but, whoever. Oh, my goodness gracious. Look at this. Jazzy Joe. The man. Wait, come back here. Jazzy Joe. Look, Jazzy Joe's got a new pick, too. Says, what's up, peeps? The legendary JG Tate Wardam fam. My man, Jazzy. Always brings me so much joy knowing that Jazzy's out there, yo. Rolling around, doing his thing in the on the big truck, doing the long hauls. He used to do a thing on Twitter. I don't know if he still does, but where he's like, guess where I am? Hornacia says, have you ever met her? I'm going to be honest with you. I'm going to say that I have not. However, since I am not trying to hook up with her, then I'm not real worried about if she's bullshitting me. Does that make sense? So, the end. On that one, look at this. Eric's Candle Company LLC says, we meet again, Jazzy. Man, that sounds really ominous. Look at Jazzy wearing the War Rapport, swag in his picture, too, yo. Out in, what is that, New Mexico, Arizona, whoever it might be. Man, don't be, giving me too much hell. I wish I could get out there, yo. D. Lucky says, sitting at the drive-thru, catching up on chat. Thanks for the love, peeps. Wait, what? He's catching up. I like that. Eddie J says he does that on War Rapport. Dude, we love War Rapport. I know that Jazzy Joe's a big War Rapport guy, which I don't blame him because I am too. Jazzy Joe's absolute stud. He says Grand Canyon. That's what it looked like, yo. We're getting to the part of the show here where it's just basically the long-termers. For those of you who have not been on the show or who are new to the show or just maybe this is your second show or whatever, we used to do shows all during the I used to say quarantine, but like, remember when COVID hit in 2000? And oh my God, we got a call coming through from one of our absolute fucking favorite people. What up, bro? How you doing at MWD?
What up, JG?
Word, man.
Back to Midtown Atlanta from a day in Auburn.
Hey, you said earlier that you were what, 6'5"?
No, I'm 6'3.5".
6'3.5"?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I think that's a legitimate height for you because you're like way taller than me, bro. Like way taller.
But I'm definitely a retired offensive lineman build, so take that for what you will.
Hey, man, I was talking to this dude that's from the bunker, and he knew who you were from Enterprise. But I don't want to say his name because I don't want to out him. But
Shoot me a DM.
He goes by Duff Diver.
I didn't know he was from Enterprise.
Yeah, man. He said that you were a pipe layer and that you were a bad motherfucker.
That sounds about right, yeah.
I'm just telling you what he said, bro. He had a lot of respect for you, man.
So the game?
Yeah. It's pretty good. I mean,
yeah.
Fairly.
I'm kind of like the kind of guy that would never say you exceed expectations when you play a team like Mercer because I expect you to do well. But, I'd say up until TJ's second interception, I would probably have said they did everything about right, like you would look for and expect.
And then
I'd knock them down a notch because of that second pick. I know everybody. I mean, you didn't see in the chat. Everybody's kind of getting on the Ashford train off of. He had one absolutely perfect throw, placed it exactly where you want to on that, and he had a few great runs. But I just advise, it's just the first game. It's just a Mercer. The whole first game thing. Remember that? What was that a few years ago? Was it did Mississippi State beat LSU in an opener?
Yeah,
I think it was Mississippi State that just
2 years ago.
Insanely hot. Yeah, like for like the first two games, and then they lost like 6 of 8. Or maybe it was A&M. Remember, A&M had that one quarterback that had like a phenomenal first game.
Kenny Hill.
For the Heisman.
Yes, Kenny Hill.
Yeah, Kenny Hill. He didn't do anything the rest of the year. So just everybody, keep that in mind with the first game. 2010, first game, except for one play. Cam Newton kind of looked, average, above average. Nothing like what he looks, 5-6 games into the year. So it goes either way. I just, kind of caution everybody to kind of chill. I think I don't know if you could see it on TV, but when the coaches are watching that film with Robbie, I think there's going to be some decision making. I mean, that's part of a young quarterback bringing along. There's going to be some decision making they're going to look at, and it's going to be a different opinion for them than it is for us. They're going to say, well, the result was great, but you do that against the SEC defense, and it's going 6 points the other way, or something like that. So it's just important to keep in mind that the windows that are there against Mercer aren't necessarily the same. And if you're coaching, if you're playing against yourself as opposed to an opponent and playing up to your standard and expectation, you're not just looking at it and saying, "Oh, look, we made a great play. Everybody pat each other on the back." You're looking at it and saying, "Did we do it right?" So I just caution everybody to keep that in mind.
Yeah, I mean that's the thing. So, does this change your opinion of this team? Like the way that the expectations you had going into this game on WD, are they the same now as they were 8 hours ago?
I mean, if I could say it moved anything, I would say about a quarter of a win positive. But I mean, it's not significant. I made a joke in the thread there, but aside from seeing Cam Newton show up, there's nothing a team could do against Mercer in an opening game that's going to make me say, "Oh, this is a completely different team than what I expected."
Oh,
you just kind of have to. For me, I've got to wait and see what they do against Penn State and LSU. Yeah, you can go the other way. You can definitely have a Michigan App State type game where I'm going to say, well, this team's probably not going to be too good. But when you play in an FCS opponent, you need to do what you're expecting to do, take care of business, and get some film to learn from.
Yeah. I mean, it's
there's no.
Yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead. I saw some of the more positive things, and you kind of touched on this earlier on, but like Harsin's team, no one is ever going to say a Bryan Harsin team isn't well prepared. They are very well disciplined. This is the strength he has as a coach. I mean, they're disciplined. It's programmatic. It's structured. It's not chaos on the sidelines that we often have with Gus. It's not, one day. I don't think, aside from like the meltdown against Mississippi State in the second half and Bo getting injured last year, like I don't know that he definitely didn't have a game last year in my opinion. And I don't think maybe the bowl game, but that's kind of a different circumstance.
Yeah.
I just don't think he has a game where the team comes out and you say, well, they weren't ready to play today. And that's been endemic to Auburn football for a long, long time. Terry Bowden had teams like that. Tuberville had notorious games like that. Maybe Chiswick a little less so. He just had the, meltdown year. But other than 2012, I mean, the teams they were up against, they lost mostly to teams that were better than them. It wasn't that they lost to a team that shouldn't. But Gus definitely had a lot of those. So,
yeah, he had a bunch of those, didn't he?
That's just not, to me, that's not a problem with Bryan Harsin. There's things that I have questions about whether he can succeed at Auburn, but that's not one of them. So, I mean, kudos to them to me, that shows a lot of character, and that's the kind of thing that pays off long past football. So that, I mean, that's, to me, that was the biggest thing. If you could take anything away, it's that, it's a well-prepared team. It's a disciplined team. It's just it's a question of do they have the talent in all the right spots to compete at the high level of the SEC.
Yeah, and I don't know the answer to that either. I mean, I think there's some spots where they're not quite good enough, MWD. I mean, to be honest with you.
Yeah, totally. Funny thing happened because of that rain delay. I was sitting with my parents in the North Club section. The TV broadcast booth is right there. And I walk back, and Aaron Murray comes out, and he's going to get a Coke or something in the scholarship, the free Coke there. He's grabbing one. And he's just standing around. I talked to Aaron Murray for 5 to 10 minutes, and I'd never met him in person.
Was he all right?
Obviously, he was fine. Yeah. My expectation would have been, well, this guy's kind of a, I didn't ask him how his mom was or bring up Nick Fairley, but my expectation was not that he was just sitting there talking ball with 2 or 3 fans, and he was like, yeah. He said he actually really liked TJ. He thought his problems last year were more based on the receivers. And of course, he said that right after watching him throw 2 picks. So I thought that was an interesting take. But he kind of felt, talked about how I do about our offensive line, that it's not definitively bad, but it's still a big question mark. And what I saw tonight, there wasn't enough push for me out. I think I think D-Lucky said, you want to see him blow him off the board. He was talking about the defense. You want to see him, putting the quarterback on his butt. Like the same thing with the offensive line. You want to see him blowing a team like Mercer off the ball, and that wasn't necessarily consistently happening. It happened some, but not consistently. Another, probably the biggest upside of the game is, I don't know if you could get a feel for this on TV, and I missed the play when they came right back out of the rain delay, but Tank was running like a man possessed. He was, in my opinion, I mean, it's just Mercer, but he was at the best form of Tank. He was making moves, and he's hungry. You can tell he's hungry. So that's a good note to start the season off.
Yeah, he looked really, really good tonight. I thought him and Javarius both looked really good tonight.
I kind of took a different take from everybody. I wasn't. There were certainly players that impressed me. Cam Riley?
Yes,
defense.
He was terrific.
He had 16 tackles, and we had a couple other guys that did run the quarterback down a few times. But overall, the defense, I was not super impressed. I felt kind of like D-Lucky. I felt like they should have been getting in the backfield a little bit more. And I mean, they had several 3-and-outs, so it's hard to complain. But I felt like there were bigger windows than there should have been with passing windows. So it's just, I mean, they got down in the red zone a few times and gave up some plays there. But
it happens sometimes, but it's, I don't know, it was second and third team guys at that time.
Yeah. And anything I say now, when you talk about the first game, 9 times out of 10, 4 games later, when you're really starting to get the identity of the team, you realize you didn't know anything. You didn't learn anything from the first game. It all sort of goes out the window 9 times out of 10. So we'll see where they end up. But, overall, you check the box, you got the win, you played well, you played disciplined, you didn't have many penalties. I mean, that's the first thing Harson's going to stand when he gets up the podium. Tuesday he's going to look, or Monday he's going to look and say how many penalties they had and what like that. And he's going to, say that's kind of what they were looking for.
Yeah.
The turnovers, he's not going to be happy about that. But, his mindset on the quarterback situation, Jay, I'm with you. I don't think he's going to be like, okay, we're going to start Robbie now. But it was somewhat telling that part of it, I think, was part of the game plan. I think it was the time. I think they were going to make that move anyway. But it was telling that TJ didn't go back out after the second interception.
Yeah, it was interesting, man. I mean, because I didn't necessarily think they would give Robbie a full shot. And then when they did and he was throwing the ball and he was throwing it pretty well, you're almost kind of inviting, like, dissension in a way. Like you're inviting a quarterback controversy in a way.
But they had Robbie out there third play of the game. I think he ran a regular read option, and before the end of the first half, he was running RPOs. So they had no lack of confidence in seeing what he could do against his defense. But I kind of would have. They were probably going to make the move anyway. But after he threw the second interception, kind of surprised at some point Harsin didn't get TJ back out there, because you've been talking about how confident he's playing and all that. And even though it's just Mercer, and even though Auburn won big, to bring him off the field with knowing his last throw was a boneheaded pick, that to me, that kind of, it's hard to read too much into it, because you don't know if they were going to take him out at that point anyway, and that's just how it turned out. They stuck to the plan, or if they were, like, well, let's see what Robbie can do, because we're a little worried TJ just threw 2 picks against Mercer.
Yeah. These are good questions, MWD. I just wish they were playing somebody a little bit better tonight, but, it is what it is.
On the one hand, yeah, but on the other hand, I think this team, it's a good time for us to have to not, Power 5 opponents to start the year, because I think this team needs to build confidence more than you do in most years.
Yeah. They need to get in the sin caves a little bit, MWD.
Well, we've had some teams that did quite a bit of spelunking in the past. I'm not sure that would be a great thing for this time of year. So, the old coaches would say, that's what players should do, but not during my football season. So,
yeah, I mean, we've been there, MWD.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it's been a pleasure having you on the horn tonight, bro. We always get a really solid call out of you, and that's what we love about you.
I do my best. All right, man. Have a good one.
See you, bro. There he is, MWD. An absolute stud. One of our favorite callers. Hilfin says, a damn good call. Thank you, MWD. Absolutely. That's the right attitude. Ornation says, fix your on the horn graphic. I like it the way it is. We had MWD on the horn. You can see that. We have just hit, we are about to hit 6.5 hours we've been live. Unbelievable. 6.5 hours. We may be at the end of the road here. Your boy JG, well, not MWD, but MW Duncan, who may or may not be here at this point, he and Hornatius continued to say, more shots, nerd. And so I drank more shots, and I got a little more inebriated. And then that's kind of where we end up, where we are now, at midnight. Well, it's actually 12:01 now. Let's see. Quentin Lee says, what's up, Quentin? How you doing, bro? Glad to have you back. Says, rather play Penn State 91st. I'd rather play Penn State at 6:30 than San Jose State. Word? I know what you're talking about. You're trying to say that the crowd is rocking inside Jordan-Hare at 6:30, more so than 2:30. Hayden, my man, Hayden H says, I know it's late and I missed it, but quick thoughts on the game, JGT. Hold on, I'm getting back to you, Hayden. Chip says, only 6.5 hours? The Mercer drive before half lasted longer than that. Hey, man, this is the Treep fan hotline. Next up is Hornatius. What up, Hornatius?
Nothing much. I still got a beef with you.
Yeah.
From about like 5 hours ago.
What about, man? About you and you have a Treep and your wife fucking told you not to?
No, that shit. Cole Hauser.
Yes.
When y'all talking about Dazed and Confused.
Yeah.
Which is a GOAT movie.
It is.
All right. Yeah, y'all started talking about that. And then started talking about Yellowstone. And I said he was the head Nazi on Higher Learning. And you said no.
I thought it was Rappaport.
No. He was not the head Nazi. And then somebody else backed you up and said he wasn't in it. Cole Hauser was the head Nazi, and Michael Rappaport was the impressionable young outcast they recruited.
Damn.
That got him to do all that shit.
Damn, bro, you really know what you're talking about, don't you?
Dude, I watched that movie opening night, midnight at the Wildwood movie theaters in Homewood, and like me and my three buddies were like having to like run out of there halfway through the movie because we were scared we were about to get our ass beat.
By who?
Well, we were the only white dudes in there, and when all the Nazis and all the racist shit went down, yeah, dude, oof, it was an experience.
Hey, man,
movie though.
Dude, Higher Learning was a big movie at the time. I get it, man.
Dude, it was a good movie. Good movie.
Hey, man, did you like Dazed and Confused? Is that a movie you like?
Dude, I graduated in 1995. That was our class movie. Like the one we voted like is our class movie.
But that sounds that sounds really lame. Not for you, but like there were like chicks that voted for that?
I don't know. We were all damn stoners.
Wait, what? Have you smoked marijuana in your life?
Never.
Oh, okay, cool. I'm glad to hear that.
Never.
Randall Floyd, you got a serious attitude problem, son, young man.
I ain't signing no paper.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about.
What the hell's up with your hair tonight?
Who, me?
Is it gray?
The fuck's wrong with you? What are you talking about?
Is it gray?
Gray? I don't have any fucking gray hair.
Dude, you look like that. Dude, you don't. You know, somebody said you look like a poor man's what Drew Carey. No, you look like the dude from the other guy with the glasses from the same show. Whose line is it anyway?
I've never seen that show. Name? Well, that guy probably has a huge cock, though, man, doesn't he?
Oh my gosh, yeah, in his ass.
What? What are you talking about, bro?
Dude, all right, for real, Auburn. Man, I don't know what you can sort of bring away from this game, because I expect them to let Ashford do something, but not so early. And I mean, he looked okay. And who were we talking to earlier? MWD.
We're
talking about looking at his decision making. But how the hell could his decision making be worse than TJ's was?
Fair.
I mean, so just for him to play equal to TJ is a win for him.
Yeah, I mean that's cool. I don't know what to think about the quarterback situation, Horn. I mean, I don't know.
I don't know either.
Hey man, do you think there's some other Horns in town that aren't related to you?
If they have the E, they can all go to hell.
Nah, they don't have.
They have the E at the end of their name.
I know this old boy that he may run a restaurant that I really like, and his last name is
Yeah, I may know who you're talking about too.
Do you know that old boy?
Oh yeah. Dude's good with guns.
I mean,
I'll tell you that.
Fuck yeah, I know he's big with guns. Is he like kin to you?
I don't think so. I don't know. If he's kin to the Talladega Horns, we're related.
Nah, I don't know if he is, but his wife's hot, so I mean, that probably helps.
Oh, is he? I'm gonna have to message him and ask old Cuz for some pictures.
Hey man, they're on Facebook, bro.
I know, man.
I know you know.
Great show, man. I'm just calling messing with you, dude.
Nah, I love you, bro. You're a great part of the show. Thank you for the super chats, my man.
Yes, sir. Take a shot, nerd.
All right, bro. See you, man.
Bye.
There he is, Hornatius. I don't want to say I'm always kind of walking this fine line with Hornatius because, like, I know him in real life and I love him. Like, I love him like a brother. Like, he's good people. I don't want to say, like, where he's from or nothing, but, like, he's cool as shit, man. I like him. He's been with us a bunch tonight, too. I mean, he's been hanging out with us since, like, we started. He might have been the first super. In fact, I think he was a first super chat tonight. Hornatius, this is an incredibly bad decision by me right now. But I'm gonna go ahead and drink this. I have no idea why I would do this. That's so funny I would say that. I was literally gonna say my wife. Corny texted me and said you need to wrap it up. Fuck. I mean, it's 12:08 in the morning, y'all. Like, for real. Let's see. Eric asked, do you think Harsin is the coach for Auburn JG? Holy shit, man. That's a complicated answer right there. Man, I don't even know how to answer that, Eric. Bro, that's a tough one to answer right there. Oh, that's funny. So Courtney hadn't texted me in like, Courtney texted me at 9:15, and then she texted me again at 12:08. What the hell has she been doing the last 3 years? 3 hours. Whatever. Plainsville Joe says, Courtney on that ass, executive assistant, administrative assistant. Thank you, Plainsville Joe. Be assisting with your hangover. Oh, she sent me another one. Yeah, she's telling me it's probably time to wrap it up. She's usually my, Hornatius, I wish we had a longer conversation, bro, because there's some other stuff I wanted to run by you, bro. But it's cool. Donovan says Derek Mason had a fabulous season debut. Dude, seriously, like, for real, that game was 47-7 in the second quarter. Like, come on. He didn't do terrible. Eric says, come on, man. Eric, man, that's you put me in a tough situation. I mean, I know these guys. I mean, I think he's a really good coach. If you're asking me a question about his coaching, I think he's a really good coach. But I think if you're going to be great at Auburn, I think it takes more than coaching, you know? And sometimes I kind of wonder if, like, he is as committed to that part of the job as he is at coaching. But I'm telling you, like, as a coach, really, really good. So many weird things. So many weird things going on, yo. All Hydraulics says them words getting longer and longer. Is that what you're talking about, hydraulics? Cleveland Brown says, good hanging out with you tonight, JG. I'm out. Cleveland Brown says, I'm out. We are we're very glad to have you, bro. Cody Reddy's saying he's not against MWD. I just don't think he won't have time. He's trying. The program needs a reboot. He's capable, won't have the time, got to produce immediately. There's a lot of different opinions on that. You know, we'll just have to kind of see. Darkside says lit JG. Is that true? Are you sure? Oh, Darkside says lit JG, best JG. Oh. Donovan says bad observation, JG. Bad JG. Bad JG. If you don't agree with me, you're bad. Bad JG. Pocket Watch says I'm not out. Pocket Watch, my man. Digital Tiger says, I'll answer for Jay. No, Hars is not. Oh. I don't know the answer to that question. Chip, you talking about who wins a Swoogan glass? The answer to me would probably be Stephen P. But Horn has been good, and MW Deve has been good. So those would be two that I would definitely be thinking about right here. Alpha Tiger says, just assume she's telling you to literally wrap it up. Wait, we don't. In this house, we don't worry about that, okay? For reasons that you don't need to know about, okay? Strip down to nothing but a rubber and meet her in the bedroom ready to go? Is it raining? Why would I need to wear a Alpha? I don't know what you're talking about, bro. Okay, Donovan says, listen to this, guys. Donovan says, I'm going to go watch the War Report where they actually know a thing or two about football. Donovan, you've been here for like 5 hours. Like, literally. Like, what? I mean, what? If it's been bad for you for 5 hours, why in the world are you still here? I don't understand. Cody says, can we have someone appointed to come in relief when JG leaves due to administrative assistant demands? Ay. I hate it when it gets negative. I fucking hate that because I don't ever give y'all any negative vibes or anything like that. And then people come at me and get negative. I hate that. I hate that so much, man. X Maximus says JGT has had more fun than Mike G watching Bo Nix flounder against the leg humpers today. Bro, we are a corporate sponsor of the War Report. So I love those guys, and they're funny. And, I mean, Mike G, Will, B-Will, I mean, I love hanging out with them. I talk to them. I've been with them for like a year and a half now. Oh, well. Donovan says that I just got here 20 minutes ago. Like, Donovan, dude, we know how long you've been here. I've been talking you out for like the last 4 hours. What are you talking about? Anyway, although I disagree with where you're coming from when you're ragging on me earlier, you probably are right. I probably drinking a little bit. Although, I mean, like, I can't really hide that. Like, I started out, this bottle was empty, and we're about 60% of the way through, I guess. I don't know about that. We drank Blade and Bow tonight. I'm probably going to wrap it up here, you guys. It's that time of night. Eric's Candle Company says Hugh Freeze. I don't know what that means. Are you making a statement or are you asking me a question? I mean, I don't know. Wait, Donovan says I'm straight up lying? You don't think that I have been a AuburnSports.com, I should say, has been a advertiser with the War Report for a year and a half? You think I'm lying? Ask him. I mean, the proof's in the pudding, bro. Quentin says, I think I started with you, JG. First, you're my guy when it comes to Auburn. Thank you, Quentin. Incredible. Plainsville Joe says, bro, move on. Drunk JG is the most entertaining. All right, cool. Well, I mean, somebody was on your account then, bro. That's fine. David P says, I was pulling for Bo and the Ducks. Sucks that Georgia has the cakewalk to the 4-team playoff. I mean, Auburn can kind of create a obstacle there, but I understand what you're talking about. Cody R says, enjoying the bunker. Let's go. I'm glad that Tiger Girl was the post that put you over the top. That's what I'm talking about. Alpha Tiger says he's peacing out. Swoogans. If Alpha Tiger's out, I'm out, man. D Lucky says, appreciate your contribution. Donovan, who has not been here all night, but he has been here all night. I don't really understand what's going on with that. That's very confusing. But anyway, bottom line is the Auburn Tigers got the W 42-16 tonight. We're going to be back next week with the game against San Jose State. I think there'll be a little bit of a bigger challenge than Mercer, but I'm kind of waiting for that Penn State game, to be honest with you guys. We went 6 hours and 45 minutes. It's now 12:17 in my time zone, which means it's probably time to go to bed. And also, administrative assistant said it's time to wrap it up. So We're going to wrap it up there. We love our super chatters. We love our chatters. You guys who have been here all night long. Hornacias. Golly. I mean, how many of you guys have been here all night? Heelfin. MWD has been here a long, long time. I don't want to get into this. But I know our callers are MWD, D Lucky, Hornacious, Alpha Tiger. I don't know why you didn't call, but it's devastating. I don't know why you would do that. Oh, we get to ban somebody right away. Awesome. Oh, Donovan says, I got 50-yard line season tickets row 40. Unlike you sitting in front of a computer all day, LMAO. Yeah. I mean, I can't do the show from the stadium, bro. Anyway, we're just going to wrap it up there, man. It's all good. Super chatters, legends, chatters, legends, auburnsports.com subscribers, legends. I love you guys. We had a great night tonight. Lots of great chatting. And we'll be back for the San Jose State game. Check out everything at auburnsports.com and also the Ranked College Football app. Unbelievable app. We've hit it a bunch of times tonight, but definitely check it out. We'll see you guys next time. Until then, keep your feet on the ground. Keep reaching for the stars. Love you guys. Peace.